Ignore that. The clock's fine. I just have to unpause it. Everything's fine.
First.
Nope. Tooth.
Hey, Beowulf. Hey, Thud. Toothed. You're back. I gotta make a tea. Number 2 in your recap? Nice. Hey. Hello, everybody. Whoa, that's an effect. Let's get some lights on. That's better. I got little lobsters on my shirt. The shirt's getting green screened out. There's lobsters everywhere. All right, let's get some back into the arena here. See if we can get our first win. Oh, we gotta fix the clock here too. It's not a healthy clock. So unpause. We'll get us back to where we were when we ended yesterday's stream. And then we've got a bunch of sponsor time we can. On season 7. What do we have for events here? 22, 14, 10. Nice, nice. You guys did not disappoint overnight. And 4 level 100s. Huge. The clock is going to go up. Okay, so that's going to be... one of those is 5 minutes, and 30 minutes, and 45 minutes, and 45 minutes. So 90, 120, 125. 125, 0. The clock goes up. Hey, Spontaneity. Did your 60 go through? Were you on the list? Let's bring the log out. We got Gaming Dad, Drobo, Crisp, Spontaneity. Your level 40 came through, though, 4 hours ago. Your level 60 isn't here yet, Spontaneity. So you're showing up as a 40, but your 60 didn't yet. Last one was an hour ago. Fresh. Yeah, Gaming Dad's an hour ago. It's because you can't count. You meant 40? Your 40 is there. Okay. We're good. We're good. Anything new in the shop? New in the shop. I think I figured out how to read the this tooltip. Oh, they took it away. That was in their patch notes. They took away the pumpkin from Undead. It was only supposed to be the Necro Ghoul. So it doesn't go on the werewolf. This image is just to represent the team. And then when you mouse over it, it'll list everybody that can use it. And then if you mouse over this other team, it would list all the positions that can use it on the other team. So this head is just for the Necro Ghoul. And more importantly, when you go to the claw, the ogre can't use it. That's just a picture representing Chaos Renegades. You mouse over it, it lists them all, which is only one. The Renegade Human Lineman. But if we went to a more generic thing...
you guys!
Yeah, see this one, it lists the Human Thrower and the Human Lineman. Both just for Renegades. I figured it out. Not the most intuitive system. But once you know it, you know it. Hey, Architect, the SUBATHON's back! You're almost 60 though? Nice. Saying level 60 makes me think of World of Warcraft. When I like speed read your comment, I thought you were asking if I'd seen your level 60 Dwarf priest or something like that. All right, let's get into the arena here. No team maintenance to do when you're on an arena run. Hit the queue. They fixed the description here. Cash allowed 1150k before skills. And then the next line is 6 primary skills. So hopefully that'll fix some misunderstandings. It was pretty much intuitive to read it the opposite way before. The only thing that kept the majority of people doing it correctly was that it's an established system in tabletop. But if you've never played in that system, you would not think it works the way it does. Ooh, Dark Elf opponent. It should be fun. Norse versus Dark Elves. We're both block heavy. We're both 3 strength heavy. They've got more agility. I've got more mighty blow. Let's go full screen mode. How are we going to manage the holidays? So this subathon is capped at 14 days. So this subathon will end on the 23rd or sooner. But we capped this one so I can actually go and visit family. Do they have a small roster too? I like this new browsing mode. So it's a lot of blodge. I don't have any tackle. I have frenzy though. 4 blodge and a raj. And you get dodge on the runner too. There's one blitzer I can target. I guess we want our beef boys up front. You want to run the pig? We want to run the pig. This seems like a good setup against Dark Elves. I guess I could have pushed forward so we're covering the square. Ooh, redeemed an on-screen celebration. I didn't get to see it on my screen. Yeah, I hope that was entertaining. Thanks, Wags. Appreciate the 40 bits. I don't think that adds time to the subathon. I don't think I detect this new celebration thing. I'll manually add on. I don't want to do the math. I'm just going to add 2 minutes. 2 minutes is what it is for 100 bits. Keep the change. Thanks, Wags. No bench at all for the Dark Elves. 2 reroll. Do they have a wizard? They have an apothecary. I guess Dark Elves are expensive. They just spend their whole budget on their positionals. Get rid of the music. Oh, that's interesting. Attacks my dodge lady and she swooshes him. That gives me a free hit back. You had to mark that one. A bold move. Did not get the benefit from it. And he's ignoring my middle line. Grabbing some territory here though. But I think if he sends the ball up here, we can probably end up making him score on turn 4 or something like that. And bold move, Cotton. Bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it works out. Ooh, fails the pickup in the rain. Fails the reroll too. Nice. He's down to 1 reroll. The ball's on the ground. The free hits are everywhere. I don't know if I ever end up picking the ball up. We can blitz this one with the Yeti. Go for a jiggle and just see what happens. Just see what happens. I don't really want to base all mans. All these guys upfield are a little annoying. I have to base some for sure. So I want that punch, so we'll have to base him. The piggy there. Maybe we want to get a crew here and just be like separating his team. Basing all of that sector might be good. That's the whole freaking dodge sector though. We base a line here actually. Yeah. Bonk. Go get him, Yeti. Find a POW. It's close to a POW. That won't work, though. Dodge on optional. You know when you want to kill yourself. It's a big commitment to actually punch this Yeti. Hey, Mortem. More SUBATHON. Yeah, it'll stop Christmas Eve. That'll be driving on Christmas Eve to go up north, visit family. Will it continue after Christmas? Not the same thing. I'll stream after Christmas for sure. I don't think it would be right to continue a tally, though, after taking a week-long break. We're going to have to wait for the next season to beat the record. Yeti's down. Get him the beer pig. The beer pig's nowhere to be found. Stun. Can't give any beer to that one either. Get his ball. He could do a handoff and score. Or he could do some dodges to protect. Build a cage. He's doing the handoff. Fails to go for it. Last reroll. Gets used. Gets the handoff. All right. And it's a quick score. It works in our favor. And he's out of rerolls too. Good, good. And he's back up. He can get all the beer he wants. Well, during the touchdown celebration. Hey, Mr. Gnome. Good to see you. All right, oodles of time. Too bad piling on's not still a thing. The beer bar would be amazing with piling on. From the top rope. Hey, Nigel. Good to see you. Hey, Spudtaminatite. Spudtaminatbolol. I don't know why it just ambushes your name with a Twitch emote. It seems to be a random Twitch emote every time, too. They have an assistant coach. Snagged a reroll back. Yeah, beer bores are good at fouling. Yeah. There's a flaw with my setup here. Do this hit. We can do the blitz with the Yeti. No armor breaks. Don't think I can 3-die this. I could bring her up a little bit, ignoring the backfield if I do. I could use both of these. I guess we don't want to base with him anyway, because basing one man's is no good. Let's 3-die that way. And he's in. He gets a pow on the third dice. And he gets a removal. Good. Turn 2, 1 elf down. I'm okay with killing an elf every other turn. We'll get most of them that way. Tough one to apothecary. Just a lino, and it's not 100% apothecary. Maybe better to let that go. Like, we'll follow into the square, because he can't get the assists he needs for that guy's hit. Just make that guy run away. Considering the apothecary. Yeah, Norse are the new team. %50 pickup. He's coming at him from a weird angle. We got the pickup. I guess we'll hoof this guy. Just a lino, but he has no bench. Stun on the foul, not caught. Sneaky little pig. I was expecting a much smaller pig. This is a very large pig. Like a 200-pound boar. It's only got 1 strength. I was expecting a little pink piggy. Oh, snake to go for it. Easy come, easy go with that free reroll. I guess I could have set up and stomped on the witch. Put my cage there. Ooh, free punch for the Yeti. You want to blitz that guy with retries? That might be alright. Save the blitz to go follow up after the Yeti. We get a lot of dice to look for this POW, though. Found it. Failed to pick her. Oh, missed it by 1. Try Mighty Blow. We have a big foul here. We have an important foul here. I think we take big foul. Nope, we take no foul. My poor pig is exposed. The duel is a draw. Double stun.
You can't get close.
Bizarre no more? Not for the subathon, Bucka Beach. Blood Bowl just got its new patch, so focused in on Blood Bowl for now. There'll be more Bizarre for sure. I'm not thrilled with the current Bizarre patch either. Feels like there's an awful lot of losing to Monitor Lizard. Like my favorite build seems to have gotten nerfed, the Vanessa ammo weapons. I think they were stealth nerfed. They weren't in the patch notes so much, but the patch notes said minor adjustments to the way weapons level or items level, not included in patch notes. And the ammo weapons used to triple when they went from copper to silver instead of double. I suspect that's not true. I haven't looked that close, but I've tried ammo and it did not feel as good. Force Field's a nice tool to beat the poison lizards. Yeah, it's not poison lizards everywhere though, but the last run I did, I think I lost 3 times in a row to Monitor Lizard. I did end up winning the run though. I got a really good dinosaur setup. Dinos are great. It kind of felt though like after you get past day 10, all the good Monitor Lizard builds are gone. They already won. So if you can hold out past day 10 and not die, the game became a little better. Also, my build became pretty ridiculous with dinos. They do a weird patch cycle with Bizarre where it's like they change a buttload of stuff. They kind of break the game. They do a little patch and ban some cards and make it better. Last time they did that, it was better. Like they missed Monitor Lizard in this ban round. A lot of elves in my way. I'd like to get the ball up and remerge it here. Maybe we come around this way, end up here. What's that one? Start swinging. Nice, a KO. You're seeing lots of visual bugs with Norse? Yeah, players staying prone. I've had that one once. You had a guy push back an extra square too. I've seen that before, not this patch yet. Oh, and your opponent did a blitz through a tackle zone that the game knew existed, but the graphics showed didn't because your guy got shoved back too far. Yeah, there's too many bugs in Blood Bowl. One, two, three, four, five, six on the frenzy retry. I have to move. If you either do this hit or move her first. Let's just do this. Nice, found the POW. KO to Blodge. Love it. Can actually bring this guy back. That keeps the cage solid while we're throwing these dice. Now we can blitz this. And we can swing the ball over here. That'll get witched. That's fine. I don't think I need any protection up here either. We're kind of letting some dodge throughs, I guess. Just get her marked better. I guess we could go here and then stomp him. Little piggy 2+. Oof to the face. Stud. Hey, Pepiot. You got one of the gift subs yesterday? Congrats. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Poison and burn as a mechanic are kind of weird and bizarre. Like they're just automatically scaling. So I guess as long as you think about them that way, both as a designer and as a player, it's fine. Like if you have a weapon that whenever you activate it, it gains 10 damage. Like attacks for 10, and every time you swing with it, it gains 10 damage. That's kind of the same as being like 5 poison. Because poison also triggers every second, where weapons tend to be a lot slower. So like when you're building your build, you kind of have to look at, you compare poison and burn to like weapons that are growing, not just weapons. And then you can also do builds that are just weapons, but you need to kind of kill quick with those. You have no scaling. I'll try to keep that in mind, J Hoodie. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Blasted through my weak line there. Might have to dodge this turn. Which game were we talking about? The Bazaar. The Bazaar I've been playing a lot of while I was on my Blood Bowl break this month. It's a card-based auto battler by like an old Hearthstone pro. So it's got very good, very much Hearthstone vibes. I'd say card-based, but they're kind of distancing themselves from cards. They're more items than cards. We could surf that guy. I probably do end up counter-surfed. And we're gonna have to dodge her if we do that. There's a blitz here into a box to avoid having to dodge. That is a 1 die, so the dodge is bearable. I guess the 1 die's better because we're still reroll rich. Is there like a blitz here? Multi-chain? This one works good because we get to punch the witch back, like if we don't power, and still free our dude. He's got our Yeti up. Surfing this guy is freaking tempting, though. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Our Berserker's stuck on the sideline if I do that. We could just dodge him. I've got so much extra stuff here. Maybe we can build the blitz into this T and that T. And then we're pushing our guy into our guy. So yeah, that actually does seem like it's probably worthwhile. I need guys here and here.
Never mind the maneuvers. Just go straight at them.
Yeah, and then I still have the Ulf Warders all ready to go. Oh, I have to move her. That's going to get pushed too. So we have these 3 to escort over here. Straight to the POW, nice. Yeah, this worked out a lot better. That was well worth using a piece or two. It doesn't get very far, though. It's a slight problem. We have 3 turns to score. She can make it into 2 turns worth of movement. 14 squares out. Well, I got Piggy in range of my stunned guy. We're gonna get a piggy roll. I watched an interview, back to the Bazaar. I watched an interview with Raynad where he was talking about his balancing philosophy, and he said, like, a lot of games will put a lot of work in, make, like, 5 changes to their game, and put enough work in to make sure those changes are right. Where his design philosophy with the Bazaar is more like, let's do 100 changes. Be okay with getting some of them wrong. Then we do another pass and fix the 10 we got wrong. And then you end up with like 90 balanced cards instead of just fixing 4 per pass. Surfing my piggy? Guess we're alright with that. He's only 20k. No, he's not surfing the piggy. The Blitz is going somewhere else. How dare they touch our beer pig? They pushed him away from the victim. This guy needs it. Oh, I forgot to name the players again. You guys got to remind me to name the players before we spin again. Assuming you actually want to get on the team. What's in the Yeti? They're pushing the Yeti. Alright, I think I get to surf his witch this time. We might get double surf here, actually. If we can fill in the gaps. What's the pig do? He's only got 1 strength and 6 armor. He's pretty weak. But his special ability is pick me up. So at the end of your opponent's turn, all of your players within 3 squares of the pig get to roll a d6. Out of 5+, they stand up. So they're ready to go for your turn. They shoved my pig away from my guy. We get jump up for that hit. Settle him down. Okay, so that needs an assist still. That's great. People love the pig. Mm-hmm. I don't think Bald there I can protect. I should probably just score and not go ham on this surf. Yeah, go ham. Like, I could just build a cage over here and be pretty happy. Or I could surf and build a cage over here. And potentially not have a mega well-protected ball. Get our jump up. Not get our jump up. What's Blood Bowl all about? So Blood Bowl is NFL football played by Fantasy Warhammer characters. But it plays out kind of more like a chess game where you move your guys one at a time. Blood Bowl's absurdly complicated. It's got to be the hardest game I've ever learned. What if we go ball here? Can I protect that? I can probably protect that. And get my surf. Maybe. This might end up not working. I don't know if I get my front protected here. I need one more guy here to surf the witch. The pig. So our front is going to be hit. Guess we could have not surfed the witch, but that doesn't seem like it's actually an option. Into the crowd she goes. That'll do, pig. That'll do. The pig did his job. Oh, the crowd gets a KO too. Nice. Right. Well, they get a 1 die at the ball. Yeah, so what we're trying to do right now, Malkovich, is I've got 2 turns to score. There's 2 turns left in this half. She can move 7 squares a turn. We gotta get to the end. The end zone. But I didn't protect the ball very well, so this guy's gonna come in and smack her. We need to stand. We need to hold. 3 cheers for the pig. Sometimes 1 strength is enough strength if you have enough help. +3. Makes for a powerful pig. Wait, 1 die on the ball. Just a push. We hold. How many of his players do I get to serve this turn? Probably 1. Possibly 0. Possibly 2. What's the pig's radius? 3 squares. He's getting shown with an aura too, the same as the Yeti's aura. That's his range. All right, so we could bring a frenzy back to murder the pig. Try this jump up again. Try this jump up too. Leave the ball carrier. Yeah, I probably need to go escort the ball, not come back and surf that guy with him. We're gonna have to go up and make a sideline cage, I think. Jump up worked. Free hit. Okay, we can actually come through this way. I'm gonna do that to try to keep this surf alive. It's probably not correct to have done that. Can't turn down a good surf, though. No! Pows! Stuns. Sure doesn't have a lot of players left here. Yeah! He's got 1 less now. The pig's only skill access is secondary agility. He has no primary access. It's tough being a pig. Heck to Captain Oinkers. Ba, 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 ba. That elf got yetied. He got yeeted. Yeet. You old yeti yeet. 5 elves left. Lots of KOs. There's only 2 permanently removed. There's a surf guy coming back for sure. The game's not over, but I wouldn't be surprised if he conceded. Unless he's got a gauntlet run he's aiming to do here. He hasn't conceded yet, but he might be eyeing a gauntlet run, and as one last-ditch effort. People have liked to joke about leveling up the pig with characteristics. Then you give him plus strength. Then you have a 100,000 value pig. Okay, well, the bonkers play worked. God damn it. Fucking hell. What the hell? 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus. So I guess that's not that bonkers. A little bonkers. 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus. And then one die got me and stunned me. So I have a scoring threat, but it looks like we might be taking the game to overtime instead. They're up a touchdown. This was our response drive, so we can take a removal heavy game into overtime. We do get to try to do a pass play with her to him. You have the old passing skill. Got 2 rerolls for this too. Raining, so it's 4 plus pickup, 4 plus catch. Is this half? No overtime needed? Well, I mean, we're down a touchdown too. I need to get this recovery. He scored in 2. That's true, Smeridol. Maybe we don't need overtime because we could just score fast. And then steal. Let's go for another kill on the buff, man. Found the POW. Hiding amongst the skulls. Just a stun. Let's establish a bauble box. All right, here we go. We do the go for it? We definitely do the go. Oh, we can actually see the odds. 14% there. 13% there. Yes, we do the go for it. I like the new total odds. 14%er, let's go. That's before team rerolls. Team rerolls will improve it. We got the pickup. Looks like we got the pass. The catch fails. Team reroll. The catch succeeds. Careful, egg. Touchdown. 14%er. Never tell me the odds. You can tell the game to not tell you the odds. It is apparently in the settings somewhere. Oh, we got a lot of players back. 3 removed elves now. You get 2 of the chaos back and the surf back. Yep, but we're tied after his drive, and we are up 11v8. Plus, I still have a giant bench. He still has most of his dodge. Down a witch, though. He's down a witch. he's got his 3 not dodge on the line of scrimmage. Sounds good to me. I think we send an Ulfborner after the runner. Is it going to be our blitz? After the guy we can bonk. Run the pig. This is a new run? This is our second try, yeah. We're at 2 wins with these more murder-oriented Norse instead of wizard. It's a solid defense. To be able to pressure us that much with it. Can't really even go aggro here because we'd surf it. Good to see you, Gamey Dad. Good morning. Graphical glitch happening here. I guess they're leaving their circles behind. We still blitzing the Mr. Throw. Mr. Run. There's not much throwing going on in that guy's playbook. It's actually a frenzy trap. I needed to put her here for an assist. Put the piggy there. Makes the piggy vulnerable. I want to get frenzy trapped. I need that square to... It's this guy. Now we're frenzy trapped again. God damn it. And Norse do not play well together. They keep getting in each other's ways. So we got a Yeti first or blitz first? Can't blitz until we get the assist unlocked. Yeah. I guess we just play brave as Norse. That's the ticket. Don't worry about the frenzy trap. Just smash. She's Maggie. Like I can kind of make a gauntlet break here after me. He doesn't have the dodge skill. I'm not too worried about that gauntlet run. Oh, Titchy. That's just 2+2+. I'm worried about this gauntlet run. the pig is not good at territory control. The old -0. Get him with the -0. 5-minute break from work, getting a couple Candy Crush levels in. Nice. Glad to hear it. Lots of people progressed through the overnight. Appreciate you being one of them. Saw your level 60 come through a while ago. Gauntlet runs. Kind of surprised he didn't go hit the ball. He's chain pushing his way out. Clever girl. Have I thought about the redeemable subathon title? I'm not sure what we're going to go with yet. What's the subathons deemed like successful? This is what I normally put the title redemption up.
How are Norse, Mr. P?
Thanks, Patty Wright. 45-month resub asks, how are Norse? Norse are great. I think Norse are really good for the game. Like, they're fun to play, but they're fun to play against, too. A lot happens in a Norse game. Unlike a dwarf game or an orc game. A lot happens in a Norse game. You get serfs, you get frenzy traps, you get armor breaks all over the place from both sides. Oh, he wants to 2-die me. This guy's going to come through. Advantage of the Titchy. 3+2+2+. Oh no, he already blitzed? No, that's the blitz being declared now. Makes his gauntlet run. Down we go. Blitzer's the only recovery. It's a pretty good recovery. It's a blodge. The plastered pig. Season 7, plastered pig. Season 7, drunkard. Failed the pickup. The scatter try? Doesn't throw a reroll at it. Throw a reroll at the pickup. Okay, we got lucky there. What do we got for surfers? I guess we have these two. Both single go for it. If you want to go for it, I want it to be with the regular one. Not the loner. This one down here. For the assists, we surf that one. No, I think we just have to surf that one. Piggy for the assist. Pick up on the wrestler. Actually, maybe we pick up on the lino. Actually, his block. We're counting on a Yeti swing. Did he get to push? Do a 2-die. Another push. Some attempted murder. Nice. So POW push here. I think we take the POW so we don't risk the go for it. Bonk. I'll take a reroll. Rerolls into pushes. Into the crowd he goes. Which means the go for it was good. Crowd gets a stun, but hopefully that guy never gets to come back. For a pickup. Drunken pickup fails. I kind of want to save this reroll. He's storming through a little bit. Yeah, let's save the reroll. A decent scatter. We'll take that. Away from his blodge, coming up and around. But we'll see what he can do to get through this mess. Ads incoming. No, the ads are in progress. I forgot the halftime ads. Dang it. What was the last subathon title? I know we did like this season 6 Shambler, season 5 Shambler, whatever, for Undead. We tend to do like season X and then like a single word, I think is the pattern we've done. The season 7 drunkard. Season 7 beer wench. The beer bearer. We lost one of our Valkyries. Dark elves are fighting back. They make a way through. Started with a dodge, and then he's right to 2 dice. My pig! Snake Eyes fails to break armor on the pig. I might get to surf this guy. Does it go for it to get off the... Go to Surf City. Go to the danger zone. Looks complicated. Yeah, it's... I expected the half to go better for us. But I forgot about Titchy Pig. Titchy Pig didn't make very good screen. Might be one of the reasons why the pig doesn't really belong on Norse. He saves his reroll. Also on the ground. 2 elves vision though. Have to get any assists up there meaningfully. We could go after that one, I guess. This guy doesn't need assists. He could just beat up this guy and go for a jiggle. Recover on that one. Push her to there. Twitch dodge, yeah. Dark elves are really good in this type of format. So the dodge spam. You can jiggle the ball free. Nice. It's going to end up being a sideline cage, though, isn't it? Pretty poor one, too. Okay. You can surf my board now. Eddie, you're up. Eddie finds the pow. Nice. And a badly hurt. French. Claw mighty blow. Let's go. Just mighty blow that time. Only got 40 seconds in my bank. Put that guy here, and then we'll pick up. We play. We can actually move to here. I think that's fine. No, we're vulnerable to that guy if we do. We have to stay. Leave him the cage dive. Slash just attack these things and make excess. You don't get that apothecary? What was it? Badly hurt apothecary? It's resurrection mode, so your players are at risk of dying. So you should use your apothecary like on the first thing. So that was the first badly hurt. This guy got concussion, this guy got dead. So your apothecary's 100% if you wait for a badly hurt. I think this witch was a surf too. Otherwise, he might have KO'd the apothecary, the KO into a stun. But yeah, the arena mode plays a lot differently than the ladder. It actually fixes a lot of the problems. Concessions don't bother you anymore. They're everywhere, but they don't bother you because you're not getting denied development. I think the biggest benefit. But there's no levers either because concessions also don't get punished. Explain what resurrection mode is. So there's kind of two parts to resurrection mode. One of them is your guys can't die. So as the name suggests, at the end of the game, everyone's injuries just get cleared. But the other part of it that's not clear from the name is they also don't get better. So that you don't get to level your players at all. And paired with that is normally some team creation rules. So in the arena here, I got to start my Norse team with 1.16 million worth of units and inducements and rerolls and stuff. And then you get to add on top of that 7 primary skills. And there's different rules for each faction. Goblins get a lot more than dwarves do. There's 4 different tiers. Went for the cage dive and he failed. Put that guy there. Right there. That's a backdrop for this guy's surf. Safe to move the Yeti because we need derps. He keeps his tackle zone. Yeah, this resurrection mode is what most tabletop tournaments are run as. Yeah, you can test turbot list. Yeah, I expect to see a lot of development here. Yeah, we can surf this one too. We can push him to here and then I guess we can go for the piggy surf. We can push him here and then move a guy over. We do have spare guys, so. Oh, we also can use the blitz. That line was not a problem anymore. Or surf. Okay. Dodge and optional, actually valid here. This is why he's got dodge and optional. You can just take a nap. Uses the skill. Gonna use it again. Does use it again. Piggy surf. Into the crowd he goes. Waked him. KO. That'll do, pig. Oh, we're out of time. The time, the time. Don't forget about the time. We're in pretty good shape here now. Mrs. Page did up some new emotes for the Norse season. One of them is a piggy keg. Feel free to spam piggy keg when the pig is kicking ass here. Piggy keg. Or elves left. Yeah, I've noticed the arena mode seems to be more deadly than the latter. Somehow. Like, I've had a lot of my arena games be somebody concedes with 3 players left. These guys are faster than I gave them credit for in my mind. I was trying to dodge to make this worse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go for it, go for it. Okay, she's not that fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go for it, go for it. She cage dove. Just a bonk. Oh, another benefit of the arena mode that I forgot about what I was trying to remember was the turn 16 fouls don't matter. Because I did do a ladder game yesterday too and got turn 16 fouled. I was like, you know what? In the arena mode, that's not a thing because, like, well, you don't care where they do it, which it's going to be kind of telling if you like the kind of person who would turn 16 foul on the ladder and then doesn't bother in the arena mode. It's like that's revealing your motives quite a bit. You ain't doing it for strategic reasons. Actually, no, I guess maybe you are. Because you wouldn't foul anymore because you're not harming them, but you also wouldn't foul anymore because you're not... There is literally no benefit either. I guess I would... statement withdrawn. NAF tournaments, it matters because of the stats. Oh yeah, NAF tournaments tend to have sub prizes, right? Like the most removals actually gets a prize. Is NAF on Blood Bowl 3? They've got a league. Yeah, they have a Discord too. Ooh, nice pow. The 3 die in the retry. Ooh. Awkward. And I have frenzy, so I guess we swing at her anyway. No, we run out of time. The time bank. No. The time bank's not going to refill for overtime too if we end up failing here. Is Arena Resurrection because we're in Valhalla? The other season will have different format. I could see them mixing it up. I think the arena would work good with progression too. Especially if you did like a head start. Like if you could create teams kind of like this, maybe a little weaker, and then you get a little bit of progression as you're playing. But I think it's maybe it's not so much like you say that the Cyanide thinks non-progression is best, but giving a way for those players to play. Like short form non-progression Blood Bowl is now something you could just jam as much of as you want in Blood Bowl 3. So they could leave the arena as being the place for the NAF people, which would in theory let them make the ladder go even more into the Infinity Bowl. Like get rid of the stupid team value cap. Let the game be the team value cap. Actually punish concessions. Like if you want the right to concede, then go play in the arena. So the ladder could be no concessions, no randoms, no team value cap, Giganto mode. And the arena can be the classical Blood Bowl, the refined man's Blood Bowl, if you will, however you want to say it. You want a game mode where you can kit bash 2 teams together? Blood Bowl 2 had that. Blood Bowl 2 had mixed teams. Okay, so we did end up dropping our ball here from our derp. Valk to recover. I think we jump up. We just stand. Did this hit? Clear the ball, set up a surf. I could try to send it out of bounds. It seems a little rough. Like, we do have her in good position to go get it, though. I didn't figure out the surf signs perfect here. That kind of works out. Can't surf her anyway. Makes the surf science easy. So many surfs. Look at his bench. Good job, crowd. Don't have a lot of time on the clock here. Piggy tucked in. 3 die. $20 here. If I murder this, we might not get to try the pickup. Murder quickly if you're going to murder. Okay, it's done. Go for a pickup. Nice, okay. Don't know if we needed him there, but there's no time to think anymore. Be cool if they changed the arena rules like once a month to keep it fresh. Yeah. And I think they should be doing balance too. Like, this is a chance to bring data into Blood Bowl balance, right? Like, they'll actually have data and they can see like, oh wow, Dark Elves' win rate is too high. We need to take a skill away from them. And you know, Nurgle are awful. They actually need to be down with stunties. So if if every month they did a balance tweak of readjusting the tiers based on the actual data driven analytics, that'd be great. And then like every season, maybe there's a bigger change up with the rules shifting around, like how many wins you need or that kind of thing. Maybe even going to a progression mode one season. A piggy stomp on the witch here. Claw the last standing elf. Hump. 3 elves, one of them stunned. Go for a piggy stomp. Piggy stomp. Somehow the refs saw it. Hey, we got the stud. He has 1 active player. The piggy stood up a piece? Oh, I missed it. We need a sound effect for that badly. Some Channel Fury. There we go. DeLorean the Hunter stood up, whoever that was. Piggy power. Yeah. This guy. Cage dive. He's in. He's making us roll some dice next turn. Let's see rerolls here. It does not reroll there. A nice glug glug sound. Yeah, there were a lot of good ideas yesterday. I like the pouring sound. Like maybe a can being opened and then glug 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 glug. Or a champagne cork popping. Like there's a lot of things you could do. I guess we should just do the one that we only have to throw 1 dice for. Like, I don't want to actually frenzy. A push is fine. How is better? GG. How did the new Norse feel? Actually pretty fun. I think the Valkyries were a really good change. Like, Norse used to have a bunch of weird positionals that a lot of people didn't even really bother taking. Like, they had both a runner and a catcher, I think. They got merged into the Valk, which is pretty nice. The pig is fun. A lot of people say I shouldn't be using the pig. A lot of people say, how dare I not even consider not using the pig? The pig's definitely, like, thematically fun. Just have to bring that back. Because of frenzy. This side is protected by the edge. I don't think he has enough players to 1 turn, but like it's resurrection mode. There's no reason for me to hide my players either. Ba, 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 ba. I think I would probably like the pig better if it was more obvious when I actually got the free stand-up. I miss it every time. Chat points it out. The only time I'm aware of it is when somebody in chat says so. Soundbite we need is a Barney burp. Have I run into dwarves in the arena yet? I have not. Lots of mirrors. Solid defense. Lots of mirrors. We added nobility, which makes sense because they just won worlds. We have dark elf now. Like we had a wood elf. We had a lizard opponent who didn't even play a turn. We got like 2 removals against our lizard opponent. But he conceded before taking a turn. That was our very first arena game. Actually, I don't need to try to remember. I'm actually tracking it now. Get this spreadsheet back open here. Yeah, we did lizards, Norse, wood elves, undead, Norse, nobility. Our losses were to undead and Norse. Well, we had another no concession, 2 no concessions in a row. Okay, run number 2. Norse against Dark Elf. 2-1 victory with no concede. I'm going to expand the spreadsheet to actually like analyze the data at some point, but at least I'm gathering it now. Look at that, 1,700 experience on the Blood Pass. The manager is less. Strange. Back here. Blocks taken 26 to 65. That is a lot more blocks. Dodge is 40 out of 43. That's a lot of dodging. I was 1 for 2. 4 for 4 at my pickups, and it was rating for a lot of that game. It's 11 for 12. Manager reward. Got a Renegade Goblin cosmetic. Loading. I don't even know which one the cosmetic is. Probably these spikes. If I had to guess, it would be the spikes. Left arm was those spikes. Ooh, we unlocked the cheerleader gear. Some dwarven shoulder pads. Alright, we gotta... pardon me. We gotta name this team. Got mail. Friend request. I accept. Alright. If anyone would like to bribe your way onto the team, you can certainly do that. Also, everyone who's played Candy Crush, you get a get on the team free card. You can become a lineman if you've done Candy Crush. So far, only Zarfax has cashed in the wild card. So everyone else who's done Candy Crush, if you want to be a Norse lineman, just say so. Use your get on a team free card. Those ones are just for linemen though, so we can preserve some spots for marbles, which I think marbles works now. I think their patch has finally gone through. Bud Flam, you want to use your wild card? Done. And you can bribe your way onto the team, and then we'll fill in the rest with marbles after the wild cards and bribery. The clock could use a little pick me up. Hey, Waltzman. The Duke of the Dice. Yeah. Oh, pardon my God. Just finished this tea. About to finish this tea. Put that caffeine into me. Okay, let's see if we can get marbles actually working today. It wouldn't launch yesterday. doing an update. That's a good sign. It wouldn't launch because it gave an error. Your game is out of date. Steam wasn't installing an update. Ah, there's some more time. Nice. Mr. Rocker Crocker, thank you for getting up to level 40. We need a Mr. Gnome Yeti. If you could be the fastest marble, you might be able to make that happen. Somebody might snipe it with a donation, though. Hey, you could be the one to give a tip and become the Yeti. But you can get on for free as well by being a fast marble. Looks like it's working now. It was their Christmas patch that was holding us back yesterday. I understand, Mr. Dome. No worries. No need to apologize. The people who can afford to tip are supportive enough to keep us going. Everybody is welcome. Nobody should feel pressured to help out. All right, exclamation point play to get your name on a marble. The window for bribery will close once we actually start the race here. I don't want to take away a spot from somebody who thought they earned one. Bribe with what? Channel points? No, monies. with funds. Supportive funds that keep me going. The patrons that drive the channel forward. Channel points, unfortunately, cannot be used to pay my mortgage.
I'm in danger.
I've tried. The bank wouldn't take them. I even made a redemption for it. It didn't link well with their system. Is Candy Crush going to run for the duration of the subathon? No, I'm going to swap it out pretty aggressively, I think. Probably like 4 or 5 days of each sponsor. Well, because I had a few good options. Some other fun-looking games. So I think the better strategy is going to be as soon as it starts to slow down a bit, we'll pull the plug. 4 or 5-ish days. Did we finish a run? No, we're at 3-0. Spent having a night. But I didn't name my guys. we did all three games so far without actually naming this team. I am still a little under the weather. Part of how I've been feeling this last year with what might be long COVID, but nobody really knows because they don't diagnose long COVID. So who knows what I have? But anyway, I kind of feel a little drunk all the time. Just like it's low thinking power. So it's easy for me to forget stuff like naming your team. It is for new players only, Byron, so it might your stuff might not go through, but you can get up to level 15 and we can see if it shows in the feed. Because maybe it's a different version of Candy Crush than you played. I definitely played like Facebook Candy Crush, and that I believe would not disqualify you. Waltzman! Ah, big old bribe. Thank you, Waltzman. Thank you for the 5 bomb. What do you want to be, Waltzman? Thank you for the Christmas present. The clock goes up. With that 5 bomb, you can pick your position here. We'll start the marbles as soon as we get Waltzman on the team. There's a pig. There's a Yeti. Wolf Warders, Valkyries, Berserkers. Just an MO. What's an MOM? A Berserker. The Mighty Blow guys. Thanks, Waltzman. All right, now let's get the marbles underway. See if you can join the Waltzman on the team here. Good luck, everybody. Bribery is now closed. Polls are going. We got 26 contestants here to make the team. Cut the dasher. Remind me once the marbles are done. I might forget, like I said. All right, the marbles are off. Let's get the names actually on. That's kind of helpful. Why not Dr. Z leading one side? No, Gaming Dad passes. Fallen Glory leading on the close side. Ooh, Zagini with a clean exit from the pipe, though. Ooh, Seedy Speedy fastest through the gravity trap. Then Gaming Dad in second. Why not Dr. Z, I believe, is our ghost marble, so not valid. That's just our fastest time we've ever had. Not here today. CD is indeed speedy. Wags of Falling Glory in the lead on one side. Gaming Dad and CD Speedy on the other. Looks like the far side is in the lead, but Fallen Glory's not far behind. Fallen Glory might actually be in front here at the merge. Right, CD Speedy is in fact way out in front. Gaming Dad and Sandbox are ahead of the close side here. Fallen Glory right on top of the Ghost Marble. Here comes the merge point. Get zoomed in for it. There's a shortcut if you can get flung back up this way, but it'd be pretty rare. Need to get a paddle and get pitched out. Gumby? Oh, Gumby makes the shortcut. No, but he doesn't stick the landing. Waltzman, maybe. Maybe. Hold. No, he's dead too. Good thing he's already on the team. All right, looks like nobody else is going to try the shortcut. Mr. M Gnome in the lead. We might get that Gnome Yeti. It looks like we're going to. And setting a new record as well. Mr. Gnome takes the win. CD Speedy gets second place. Neophobos in third. Then we got Sandbox in fourth. Then Gaming Dad locks in fifth place. Fallen Glory's in the bucket in sixth. Then we got Wags, Architect, Body Armor, and Elith rounding out our top 10. I believe we're hiring 9? I think we have 9. No, we have a bunch of slots. Because we have a bench too. I don't know how deep we're going to go. If you're up near the top there and you want to let me know in chat what order you would like your positions to be, I'll be able to just quickly go down and fill in the team. I will assume you want to be in the order that they're on the screen here. I guess with the biggie at the bottom. So if you don't say anything, I'll assume it's Yeti, Ulfwarner, Valkyrie, Berserker, Lino, Beerbor is your pick order. If you're fine with that, you don't need to say anything. But if you really want to be a Valk or whatever, you can put your pick over in. And I can just click here and see what you've said. Mr. Gnome. We knew Mr. Gnome wanted the Yeti. Two M's in that? No. No, there is not. There's 3 M's technically. There's not 2 in a row. And then Waltzman here. The here. Okay, CD Speedy. Valk or whatever. We got a Valk for you. The speediest unit on the team. Valk goes zoom. Then we got Neophobos undeclared. That'll be an Oh, you actually want a lino. All right, all right, all right. Volunteered for the front line. I like it. We need more good members of the 404 like you. Frontline defenders.
We're going in full throttle.
Almost got enough points for the custom intro sound. The redemptions are closed for those now while I've been sick. I did cut off the behind the scenes workload. Then they don't take forever to make, but they take a good solid like 15 minutes each. And I am mostly just worthless when I'm not streaming. Energy level's very low. But the intros will come back as soon as my health returns. Sandbox wants the other Valk. Nice. Welcome aboard, Sandbox. Yeah, Mr. Rocker Crocker, your 40 came through. Yeah, 4 minutes ago. Gaming Dead. Undeclared. That'll be an old forter. Good spot for the Gaming Dead. Fallen Glory. Undeclared gets the other Oof. Welcome aboard, Fallen Glory. Valks didn't make it, so you get Constellation Berserker instead. Z36. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Page. Some lunch. Great timing. Big platter. Veggies and sandwich meat and a pickle. Okay, after Wags, we got Architect. Wait, did I just rename Wags? I did. God damn it. Wags 36. And then go to the next character. And get Architect. And we got a body armor. Oh, I forgot to check and see if anyone of these people wanted a pig. No, there's no bubbles. Pig! Elith wants the pig coming up here after body armor. Body armor 98. And then we jump to pig. Elith the pig. It's foul time. Rowdy pig. Then we get two more. Funkin' Copy. Welcome to the team. The Great Zucchini. It's our last spot here. All right, there. We got 3 wins. We're worth naming the team now. Get architected a term used when stealing another person's character.
Morning page and chat.
Slappy slap, thank you. Good morning. Thanks for the resub. Okay, I need a quick break here. I'm going to run to the bathroom. We'll do a quick 3-minute ad break. Get us the pre-roll immunity back, and then we should get a game pretty quickly, I think, once we hit Q. Spell check? Who did I spell wrong? What did you do? Nothing, Architect. I put your name on top of somebody else's name. Like, we got it, though. We got it. Elith. I did Elith wrong. Okay. Get the IE backwards. E-I-E-I-O. Okay, quick ad break here. Quick AFK. Meet back here in 3 minutes for the next battle of freedom to the overlay. You're back, everyone. Wait, I'm back. Sorry about the break. I've returned. Let's get these Norse back in the queue. See if we can get win number 4. I don't need marbles anymore. Graphics card to break. All right, 3 wins is getting instant games today. That was just a day 1 problem. What else? Nice. With the flaming tree. The halfling flaming tree works on wood elves too. Do we have the hot dog coach? Pretty sure. We'll see him in the flyby here. Right, strip ball, tackle, bludge, war dancers. Sidestep, catcher, only 1 catcher. Kick, wrestle, wrestle. And he's 3-0-0. Grab on the tree. So he's set up to do 1 turns pretty easily. 3 reroll. Coach and apothecary. Weird that the tree works. So that's actually a change this patch. One of the patch notes was many cosmetics work across faction now. I think we should probably go wide. Probably don't need the piggy against dark elves. That'll let me hide the Valkyrie in the back. Lots of people in the World Cup actually had unpainted teams. Yeah, streamers were calling them out. I thought you did have to paint your teams to play in the official stuff. I knew you didn't have to paint them well, but I thought you had to at least like dip them in primer. Well, for Blood Bowl 3, people who didn't use, just use the default. I mean, I always use red versus blue mode anyway, so. Oh, they actually rule 3 colors at minimum. Keep you from just dipping them in primer. For Blood Bowl 3, unpainted is just slang for default cosmetics. That guy. He's got no frenzy. So I have to leave how many gaps? It's 15 wide. We need 4 gaps. Two on the Yeti, 2 on the wings. I think we could do better. Luckily, we're going to have like 3 turns to shuffle. What's it called? The DACA? Yeah, coach that did it a lot was named DACA. And he named himself after the like complete opposite thing. The battle cry of orcs shooting their guns. DACA, 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 DACA in 40k. It's an awful name for the play. Potato is the same way. There was a coach named Potato who you just run his ball forward without protecting it. But that one works because, like, the potato just kind of works with that, right? Right, my Yeti's not going to adjust for us, apparently. Change places. If the Yeti won't move, we'll work around the Yeti. A little bit of a bamboozling shifter here. Keep the elves guessing. When they do want to come forward, they won't know what formation we'll be in. Daka used to run away on defense too. Never seen anyone adopt that. All right, hold. Best part about the Daka is you don't have to you don't have to actually play Blood Bowl. Couldn't I declare blitz? I think we're better off this way. Like, he's going to have to roll... well, actually, now we're just playing Blood Bowl. He ended the Daka early. Now we can base these elves. If there were only, like, 2 turns left when he finally came forward, though, I could just hold this formation. He has to roll red dice to get through me. Especially because the tree's so far away. A lot of people leave the tree up here and as foul bait. Actually taking a hit with it the first turn. Oh, declare the blitz with the Yeti, and then we get a 2+ instead. Right. I thought you meant blitz to go attack. Oh, did I miss a surf on the wing? Blitz to there, and then surf with a backdrop. Yeah, we could have done that. It would have probably committed a lot of more pieces than I'm happy with. More than I currently did. Might have let him get through. Andy Dava would have surfed. He's battling through this sector. The elves had a lot of pent-up frustration, apparently. First hit removal. Yeah, it's a little weird to do this against Norse. Like the paper armor team, you kind of want it, like your blitzes are just as valuable as mine. Right, he's through. Crap. We needed the Yeti to activate there. Yeti here means that assist doesn't happen. Ball ain't protected. This ball is now protected. I get to surf this guy, though. Three plus 2 plus hit. Needing a POW, though. We'll take the surf, try to get some removals. He's got no bench, so we kind of have overtime odds in our favor. Oh, that's true. It's a Valkyrie. Yeah, she's strip balls. That makes this play a lot better. I have no recovery, though. Like, the elves are probably the ones picking it up. So I think the surf is probably still the right play. One part surf, one part regroup. Thanks, Yeti. You are incredibly useful and valuable part of the team. Oops, I put him in the wrong spot. God damn it. Still go for it. That was pretty bad. Ugh. We had to put that guy here. Get that guy marked, obviously. Oh, look at that. Pick me up is in the automatic skills list. We turn pick me up off of automatic. I might actually notice when it happens. Might be a little too tedious though, but we'll try it. Boggled. We get a jump up, mighty blow hit. We could claw down the tree. That'd be fun. What's our next best hit? Kill the kicker? I think I'll claw the tree. Now we're surfable. I guess we can protect with the wolf warner here. God damn it, Yeti. Frick. He's eating so much pie. Snake eyes. They both get a one. Sure do love big guys. You're right, Funka Coffee. Losing a sixth of your turns might be a price worth paying, but some of the games they just never activate. Should have dodged her out first. At least we have a bench. We're prepared for a Norse to explode this time. We can surf a dancer here. Or we can claw the tree. Can you see anywhere on the screen if it's ladder or arena? No, but it might be worth me putting an indicator up. I think we probably surf the War Dancer. I think should go for it. What else am I using these rerolls for? Go for it, worked. Despite him having a successful drive, murdering this War Dancer, I think, might give us the odds of winning the game here. We snaked the go for it. We got the first go for it. We didn't get the actual surfing go for it. Rough. This is reminding me of the lizard game yesterday. Surprised it didn't repress that lizard game. It's just, like every turn ended early with our ladder lizards. Only one touchdown. Yeah, and it's overtime mode. So, like, removals can mean we just win overtime. What else? The 3 can probably score in overtime, but... We only removed 1, though, so we don't even have a numbers advantage. Well, he woke up. We've removed 0. Give me 1 turn? Seven movement. Pass and catch. And frenzy galore. I have to get her to here. Which means when she's standing here, I need a cube. We'll need stuff here. When we push this guy up into that, into our guy. It's definitely here. It's going to be tough. And I'm not 100% here today. Well, the derp rate is high. Well, I think we'll give it a shot. We'll see how it unfolds. I don't have it all in my head. How does Norse feel? Norse feels really good. I think it's a great addition to the game. The ball was supposed to be up here. The weather, we clicked here, the weather blew it back. Yeah, we have to do the pre-pass, I think. No, we can pass afterwards. The catch will be easier. We're going to need a 6. If this is a 5, it might be worth doing now. Oh, the catch is also a 5. So 5 plus 5 plus. We can do the 5 plus later when I think she's only got 1 tackle zone on her. It'll be a 5 plus 4 plus. Can I work it there? It's a clean catch right now. We'll see. I don't want to use too much time bank. %. 5 plus 3 plus. All right. Got the pickup. Go be the 5. It's a 5. We got the catch. Okay. Pressure's on now. Okay. So this hit into him. I need guys both there and there. I might end up running out of players. And this frenzy's not going to get used. I should have done the hit with him. Shoot. Because the frenzy's just going to derp it on me. I derped it, alright. I derped it. Oh wait, this guy can do nothing for me. We need to push him to here and let the Yeti go next. She only needs 1 more push. So we waste that one. Put this guy here. And put this guy here. Come on, Yeti. I think POW is fine. No, I needed a guy there too. Shoot. I did derp it. Is there a recovery? Is there a fix? There is, yes, because the Yeti Frenzy. This is fine. This is fine. Now we can murder him. We didn't murder him. Lotus Punch. Okay, gauntlet run. Not the easiest part of a low agility one-turn touchdown. 19% from here. It's already a lot of dice to get here. Grabbing speed! We rolled a 1 on something. We don't see any of the dice. Something somewhere failed. Reroll fixed it, and we failed both. Go for it. We failed both. Go for it. Oh, of all the things to fail is the bananas. What did the dodges fail too? Oh, it was the dodge that failed on the second one. No. I didn't have my reroll. Oh, I failed that. I used my team reroll there? Wait. I thought I still had a reroll. Why didn't I get to reroll this dodge? I thought I had 2 rerolls, so I used 1 there. Maybe I used 1 earlier? Maybe I didn't have 2, I guess. But I should have gotten a reroll for this last dodge. I must have been down to 1 reroll. Where did I burn the other reroll? Must have been like on the first non-Daka turn. Where did I burn the other reroll? Gotta be in the log. Oh, I snaked the surf rush. Yeah, I rerolled the surf attempt on the war dancer. Dang it. Alright. Well, we didn't get plan A, I guess. Or plan B. We're back to plan A, if taking her to overtime. Murdering some elves while we're at it. We need plan C, D, and E as well. Don't forget plan F. Plan Alt F4. Trapdoors. This is definitely flawed. My frenzy line hits here. We're not even assisting the Yeti, everyone ran away. There's the apothecary. This is the KO. Get the 2 die here after all. Get a little teamwork. Hey, Yeti gets bow. Frenzy makes things complicated, but it also makes things easier sometimes, too. I get hit with this strip ball leap. Leave the ball on the ground. Guess we actually stay here. Ba, 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 ba. You see any nobility? Yep, I play against nobility once. Got a spreadsheet now. There was one nobility we played on this run. Hey, Jason. Yep, Nobility won Worlds. I mean, it's a tiering system. Nobility got like 4 more skills than Dark Elves. And a bunch of extra money. And like, they're expensive, so a bunch of extra money helps. And the field was packed full of frenzy. So all of the Fend and Stand Firm was super valid. Which is also true of this season with Norse everywhere. Lots of frenzy. But yeah, the tiering system, in theory, it lets every team be viable, right? Like, it shouldn't be surprised that any team won unless the tiering is done really poorly. Like, it would still be surprising if Nurgle won, because Nurgle feel like they didn't get nearly enough skills. Like, the noble, goblins and halflings, too. Cage dive. Cage dive murder me. All right, that's a good cage dive. we're not winning the bashing part of plan A. We do have a bench, though. We can replace that Valkyrie with a beer boar. Does knobs have a double meaning? The Blood Bowl community? Embrace euphemisms? What? It's short for nobility. That's the only thing I know of. Oh, it's tree rooted. That's good for me. My guy died. That's bad for me. There's some pros and cons of this last turn. See you later, Waltzman. Favor the mighty blow over the 3-die here. Good. My blitzing. Answer. Bash. There's a KO. Nice. KO and a stun. We'll take it. I'm just picking up on the lino. Hey, Circle Police. Tree's on fire. We need some barbecue supplies. Oh, there might have been a surf there. Yeah. Would have looked harder for that. I kind of want to just kill the kicker. He might be pretty good in the overtime. He's a lot easier to murder. Have all of the Norse puns been made, Yeti? Nope, I haven't heard that one yet. Just a stun on the kicker. It's like the War Dancer's going to fight me. Might be able to surf the kicker this coming turn. We kind of need the War Dancer's hit to fail, though. Which doesn't seem that likely. Oh, even put the Blitz there just to regroup. Wants to one-die the Yeti. Huh. Gets the one-die, pal. Oh, he wanted to put the Yeti on the tree. He stunned me. Get to tree proximity. Not that relevant at the moment. What do you call a vain person from Norway? A narcissist? Just blitz this guy. Seems valid. Try to get the ball up here. Maybe we use the trap. Use your frenzy to push somebody onto the trap. The trap is kind of helping me. It makes it an interesting screen he has to throw in front of this. It splits the front. Your vampires are called the Vain Invaders. The War Dancer is next to trap. We'd have to do go-forts to hit him from this side, though. He's pinning my Yeti. He has a 4+ agility. He's kind of a nice big guy. Run. Boo. Make the Yeti the ball carrier. He's got 4 agility. He doesn't need a lot more. Have to do that on the ladder, though. He needs more skills than we're allowed to give him. He can mutate too. You can give. Oh no, he can't mutate. He just pre-mutated Claw, the best mutation, and Foul Appearance, or Disturbing Presence. I always get the two of them interchanged. You're allowed to just leave that guy down. He's in a worse spot now. And he could have exploded. We could try to claw the tree. Something. Makes his one turn worse. Ball carrier can swing. Maybe. Actually, we can just push. We can put this guy here and T-shape hit this. We could still let the ball carrier swing. He's kind of fine standing where he is here anyway. Oh, I guess that guy not getting murdered makes this play rather bad. Would you like to one-dot the ball with no effort? Apparently, I'm going to allow that. We do get to claw the tree down, though. Failed to break armor. Now it just gets to stand up. Oops. Let's go here and just claw it again. All right, there's negative assists all over this guy. They communicated in Norse code. Beep, 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 beep. He activated his strip ball guy already. Strip ball won't be hitting us. Oh, what a safe ball. He doesn't even come near the ball. Such safeness. Much wow. they're hugging that trap. Sidestepper's allowed to play the trap. Will they just give me the side? No, this guy's going to cover the side. He wanted to hide his dancer.
I don't know half of the half as well as I should like, and I like less than half of the half as well as you.
No, my middle. Hey, salamander.
You either die a rookie or you become a legend.
Yeah, I agree, Zanelli. This one's going to be a tough one to win. Too many freaking elves left. 1 KO is all we've got. It's going to be hilarious if he sidesteps onto the trap to pull me on there with a frenzy trap. Going after his catcher, though. This is the key one-turner. Like, I guess the war dancers can substitute in, but... if we can attack that and attack the tree, a decent chance to stop them. We didn't get the catcher, though. We do claw the tree again. Oh. Show me the 8. Show me the 8. 4. 4. What am I going to do with a 4? You killed 6 halflings the first half, but no injuries. Halftime, every single KO came back. No, it's swarmed by the halflings. Sky Blue Batu popped into the stream yesterday and was very happy to hear about the arena. Be a competitive home for halflings to be. Norse is the same letters as snore. Snorse. Hopefully Monty is thrilled enough with it to actually do some streaming again. Monty streams are great. 21 games last season, no halflings. Yeah, that seems like it fits the odds. Not many people play them on the ladder. What's my record so far in the arena? Our first run, we hit 3 wins before 2 losses. And now we're at 3 wins, no losses. 6-2 in the arena. 3 turns to score here, which is a little concerning. One die me. Rude. How dare you? Oh no, now we can one die push me onto the trap door. Don't roll a 1. Oh, he one dies over here first. Bonk. One die push onto the trap door. No. Safe. Treacherous trapdoor. Not treacherous this time. Oh no, but it's a surf. That's why the one die. The surf backdrop. Well played, well played. He's leaving us some revenge strikes here, though. Preseason, I had a trapdoor encounter. It's true. We could go blitz, Mighty Blow blitz the catcher here. Use our strength advantage. Figure out what the frick's happening after that. Kapow. Block on the Oathborners coming in handy here, back to back. Chopped his both down and then used our own. Our ball going. We hit this guy, the ball can maybe go here. I kind of want to hit this guy, though, because we're so much more likely to knock him down. Use the lino on the edge, though. But then where does the ball go? Oh, we need help in this fight, too. There we go. The ball could go right where the Valk is. To protect the back. And off to the Valkyrie might end up happening. Oops. That wrong. Ah! 2-minute warning! I meant to put the Lino on the side and the Berserker there. Two-minute warning! Can the subathon last? Light the signal fires! Gondor calls for aid! Wait, there's probably some sponsor time. Oh, wrestled down. Okay. Do we have sponsor time? Let me check the numbers. We're currently at 22:15, 11:4. So it is a little better. We've got half an hour of sponsor time. We're not dead. 22:15, 11:4. So we just add a half hour here. Clock goes up. Not dead. We had some sponsor time in our back pocket. Beacons aren't lit as much. Only up to a half hour, though. We do need a savior. Get through the next game. Who's going to buy the next round of Blood Bowl? KO'd. Who did we lose there? The mighty blow. Gets him on the ball. Just a one die push. Strip ball triggers. Tough recovery for the opponent. Tough dodge in and pick up. Almost certainly goes for it. He could leap back out. He burns his dodge roll. You see the problem? Too many elves on the field. Agreed. Leaves the ball for me. Okay. Oh, the subathon command. Yeah, I didn't update that yet. I think the math is the same. I use the same math. I do have to update the number, though. Chatbot commands. Commands. Subathon. Season 7 Subathon. I'll put the cap in that command. Oh, did he fail a dodge? He did fail a dodge. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. In theory, we get to there. Have to get through that guy,
though. Heads be gone.
Heads be gone. Thank you, Spontificate. An Electric Vision. Thank you for the raid. Giant raid. Welcome, everybody. I think we have to come back midfield. I don't think we're getting up this side. Unless I'm willing to, like, throw 1 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, midfield sucks too. There's downed elves everywhere. There's a lot of elves in the way. We didn't kill enough elves. I'm enjoying the new season. New season's going great. Hope you are too. Spending a lot of time in the arena. So we could 1 die this. We could set up a chain push here. If we go here and here, maybe ball here? Seems bad. Can I score this turn? Maybe we hand this guy the ball. Maybe we have to score this turn. Give him a 2 turn. Pick up handoff to him. Punch the war dancer, and then we can blitz through him. Bit of a frenzy trap, but I think that's what we'll do. There's too many elves left. Like he'll screen this for sure. I have to go for the touchdown now. Sir, double dip. Be the ball retriever and the assister. Oh! We hail the handoff catch. And the ball hits the trap door. It'd be a heck of a way to lose. Hey, Daisy Cutter. What it roll skulls? Reroll fixed it. There's so many elves in my way. Like, we had to score that turn. Like, this is what me stalling on purpose would have led to. GG. Well, you're allowed to lose 1. You're allowed to lose 1 in the arena. The one where the elves don't die is probably one you're going to lose quite often. I did derp a fair bit, too. Oh, I'm live for quite a bit longer, Daisy. Probably another 9 hours? Clock permitting. We only have 30 minutes on the clock. But hopefully it maintains. You've been going for 18 hours. That's a big long stream. How do you add skills in the arena? You have to build a custom team. So when you create a new team, the very first screen, maybe the second screen has a checkbox for a custom team. You have to click that. And then you'll be able to add skills before you've played any games. And as long as you follow the rules, you'll be able to add that team to the arena. But if you accidentally broke a rule, like too many skills or whatever, it actually has feedback. It'll tell you why you can't add that team. I added a star player, and it turns out you're not allowed to have star players unless you're goblins or halflings. Only the stunties get star players. There's only one way. There's only one way this ever works. If there's only one way, it's the right way. The Yeti cage dive. 8%er. Get 12%. It went up. Why did it go up? Oh, we rolled a 6. He's in. The Yeti's in. There's a difference between the best play and a good play. Okay, well, that doesn't help a lot, does it? Okay, somebody needs to get to the end zone. And then somebody needs to throw the ball to her. No, GG.
All the falls. Season's greetings.
Cage dive from the
Come
Yeti
on,
worked.
you Yeti.
Giant, thank you. The Yeti did his part. 44 months. The 404. Thank you very much, Giant. You do have to remember there's a difference between a good play and the best play. It was definitely not a good play. What else take us down? Did we beat What Else last time? We did crush What Else last time. I think it was turn 9 concede. All right, second run, Norse. What else? What was I? 0 touchdowns? Yeah, we didn't get in. 0-1 loss. No concessions. It was 6 concede games in a row, and that's been 3 no concedes. Strange. What else was there? No, that's what that saying means. Like you gotta do what you gotta do. And sometimes what you gotta do is not very high odds. Blood pass level. Oh, got some warpstone unlocked. Take some warpstone. Okay, quick ad break before we jump in here. Oh, the ads actually just ran. Nice. The ads is ending in it right now. I gotta get more on top of the auto ads. Right in then. All right, 3 wins, 1 loss. 3's my previous record. Did I get the quest done? Was 3 wins one of the quests? Yes, I got the competitor. 5 wins gets you gladiator title. 7 wins, you're the arena master. Oh, that was the title I wanted for this subathon. The Arena Grand Master, which is a World of Warcraft title too. Season 7, Arena Grand Master. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, Jason, they added on the before skills. Yeah, they added that text in there. I think that helps a lot in clarifying how it works. Oh, the ads hit right in the middle of the Yeti play. That's the worst thing about like Blood Bowl on Twitch is Twitch sets up like an hour maximum between ads. And for most games, that means like, you know, you can get your Tarkov run in. As long as you run an ad between every Tarkov run, you'll never get automatically hit with an ad. But Blood Bowl games tend to be slightly over an hour, which means like right at the freaking end is when the auto ad plays. So what I need to do, what I need to get in my mind and just become routine is running an ad at halftime. I need to run an ad at halftime and let all the animations play. And that way you don't really miss anything for that ad. And we'll have another hour from halftime forward to not have ads. And there'll never be a final turn ad. So I need to remember to run the ad at halftime. And then the worst thing is like I'll let the animations play and maybe a little bit of the teams getting set up. So that's a lot better than missing the Yeti cage dive. Yeah, they added 50 more manager levels this patch. No more warpstone on that track, but there are mostly manager customizations. So there's a lot more portraits you can unlock. Like a lot of the cheerleaders are here. There's more portrait thingies. There's Dice Master. There's a bunch of titles. And there's a handful of cosmetics. But nothing actually exciting in here. Like, there's not a new grandstand. There's literally nothing that made me go, ooh, I need to unlock that. Like, that's kind of nice. But basically, they're just fleshing out the manager cosmetics that didn't really get handed out. They didn't exist earlier on. That's a manager customization. You could get the title Legend of Legends when you 150 it. Mm-hmm. 121 looks just like you. Which one was that? the Nurgle cheerleader. Yeah, it's just more free stuff. It's nice. Mm-hmm. Taking a little while to find our opponent this time. We instantly found that last 3-win player. Yesterday, right, I got to 3 wins fairly quickly, and we just sat in the queue for half an hour before I went and made a ladder team. This, speaking of which, this is the ladder, not the arena. How many tabs do we got live? There were 4 tabs last night when I went to bed. Still 4. Mm-hmm. Ooh, Yud's in the arena. What's Yud's build? Mm-hmm. This is arena build. Barry, you're playing against him? Good luck. No, that's not an arena build. Can we see which team he has? Yudgob Arena. That's what we're looking for. Mm-hmm. There it is. No duo queuing? You can queue 2 teams at once. You can't queue across different ladders, though. So you can't do ladder and arena multi-queue, unfortunately. So you can queue multiple arena teams. How do you do it? You go to... we'll get back to Yid's team. You go to the My Teams subpage here. My registered teams. See this guy spinning? You can pick your other team and then hit spin. They both be spinning. This is the team that's done, so I can't actually do it. Let's dive back down here. See what Yud's doing for a goblin team. He's got Fungus, the Fungus Among Us, as his star player. Sidestep, strip ball, sure hands. Guard on the trolls. Yeah, I think you can re-register your team and just do another run. You don't have to make a new one. But I wanted to do a different team, like I tweaked it. We had a wizard on the other one. Got rid of that. Speaking of which, what's he got for inducements here? 2 bribes and the biased ref. Dodge on the loony, sneaky get on the hooligan. Accurate on the bomber. The roster bomber, the star player bomber is banned. Not the Black Goblin, though. You could put the Black Goblin on the team. But he's expensive. He's not cheap like the other 2 bombers. Ones that are actually banned are 50k. The Black Goblin is like 200 or something. Actually, we can just go look right here. He should be here. The Black Gobbo 225. The Black Goblin can do a second foul. He can throw a bomb, he can stab, he's sneaky get. Some people like the Black Gobbo. Poor Cindy, she barely had a chance to bomb the world, yeah. Oh, the Black Gobbo's not a secret weapon either yet. He's just a bombardier. He will not get thrown out. Unless you use his special ability and foul with him. But the Megastars are banned. Morgathorg's banned. Creek is banned. Hekflim's banned. And a Balmer is banned from the Goblin choices. Yeah, and then from the other choices, Griff and Cindy are also banned. I think that's all the banned ones. And then on the ladder, it's just the 2 Bombers. The 2 Bombers are banned on the ladder. Which it seems a little bit backwards. Like, it seems like you don't want dwarves to play with Griff. Delicious. They can do that on the ladder. But, like, why... Only goblins and halflings can use star players at all in the arena, so why is Griff banned on the arena? Like, it's only goblins and halflings that would get buffed, so, like, banning the stars in the arena is just nerfing goblins and halflings. Were they worried goblins and halflings were going to be too strong? Maybe. But, like, dwarves using Griff is the problem, and that didn't get addressed in the right spot. Yeah, the missing star players gets highlighted a little bit more in this system too. I don't know if we're going to find a 3-win opponent. I don't know if we need to find a 3-win, 1-loss opponent. There's no leaderboard. It'd be cool if there was a leaderboard like the ladder. So you could see like people's successful runs. That would actually be really sweet because you could see like who got 7 win runs and like see what they played and just copy their teams. I think they should just do the matchmaking by wins and disregard the loss. Why do they have to match up with the same records? So that it gets harder because it's simulating a tournament, right? Like a single elimination tournament or a Swiss style tournament. As you go deeper in the run, your competition has done just as well as you. So I think it's kind of important to at least loosely match by rating. Yeah, I think you should disregard the loss. Like, I think you should just matchmake by pure wins. Yeah, the player base size is a big issue too. Like, you can't make people wait forever. Like, this is too long. I've waited too long. It needs to just give me a 2-win opponent. And it shouldn't make everybody wait too long. It should be like, oh, somebody has now waited 20 minutes. This is either a low population time or this game mode is becoming unpopular. For whatever reason, we need to now expand the search parameters. We just can't be as tight in our matchmaker. And then the system can like maybe slowly close it. If nobody's had to wait more than 2 minutes, you could start like spinning it back down and trying to get tighter matches. And then as soon as somebody gets stuck without finding a match, you can open up the whole ladder. Where I think the Blood Bowl 3 matchmaking at the moment is just like, it always makes you wait an hour if you're an outlier. And in my case, I've been the outlier at the top of the ladder before. I've been the outlier with like high team value early in a season. But I've also ended up playing against outliers on the other side, like somebody with a lot of games played, but still low team value on a halfling team. Or very low team value on a halfling team, and they didn't add the fake team value. They probably didn't know how to do that. And then you end up with the 2 stray dogs on either end of the big dog pile of everyone playing and getting matched reasonably well in the middle. And the 2 of us just both waited 45 minutes to an hour and then played each other, skipping over top of the big dog pile. Where the system should really be like, all right, you've waited long enough, you can have your best opponent. And I just steal a diamond player or a masters player with less games played or something. I think it's a fundamental flaw in the system if it's going to reach over and be like, oh, you could play this other stray dog wandering around on his own on a completely different metric. Especially in Blood Bowl, because like I lost to that halfling player. I lost the max SR, which I think is 64, and he was win streaking, so he gained like 128. And like I lost to him because he took Morgan Thorg and Griff and his chef and a wizard. And there's a lot of variance in Blood Bowl. Like I think I probably still could have beat him if we run the game 10 times. I probably beat him more often than not, but there's enough variance in Blood Bowl that those star players can make up the difference. If you had 6 wins, the queue would be too long. They were the one of the side-eyed employees was in chat yesterday and said they do have it stretched already. Like 6 wins is not going to make you find a 6-win opponent because you're like halving your player base at each extra win. But 3, I think 3 is hard right now because they expected more people. But they're keeping an eye on it. They'll adjust it. So like maybe the system is 4, 5s, and 6s always get paired with each other anyway. Do the matchmaking dog pile graph again. It was legendary. Hey, we got an opponent. Yeah, Blood Bowl copied like increasing the queue parameters the longer you wait, but it needs both players to have increased their parameters. Ooh, we found a halfling opponent. Oh, I gotta fill my water while we're loading in here. Be right back. Karlov on kill, the opponent's halfling team. Okay, what do we got, halflings? What's he got for inducements here? He's got his chef. He's got no wizard. So just chef and a coach. And then he's got Karlov on kill, who's a 4 strength, dauntless jump up bludge. Once per game, it's double dauntless. 2 block trees. Sprint, sure feet, catchers. So I think he's added one of those. Sidestep, diving tackle, sneaky kid. All right. Got no hefties. Skip the hefties. Get the pig in here. Might be able to actually beat up some halflings. The trees are going to smash, so I don't think we leave them up front. Do a conversion here. The strong guys cannot outstrength those trees. The gift sub was for Carla. Please pass it on. I'll slip it to her at the end of the game. During the handshakes. Pig. Number 14, the beer pig, Elith. A big bench. There's a very big bench to work through. Maximum bench. Mm-hmm. 17 minutes on the clock. We're going to need a savior to get through the halfling game. I caught up on the Candy Crush stuff. Oh, wait, one came through 7 minutes ago. Mr. Rocker Crocker just got another one. Oh, waiting for me to kick. Hope I did that right. With the focus not fully in there. Oh, we got a blitz! Stand by on that 15-minute getting added to the clock. Well, we're not blitzing a tree. I guess that means we're blitzing a halfling. Go after a diving tackler. Get to move 5? Skulls. Okay. I have no rerolls. He stole all my rerolls. Blitzed him. Take that, halflings. Best kickoff event in the game. Yeah, KO my mighty blow. And we got full chefed. We just got freaking Spider-Man chickens. That's a nice color scheme for the uniform. If we turn off red versus blue mode. You just need it. You need it to differentiate them from the pitch and stuff too. Did he take the rerolls? Halfling Master Chef. So at the start of the half, the chef rolls 3d6. And everything above 3, so 4 plus, is a stolen reroll. He got both my rerolls. Halflings are not as bad as like the general discourse would have you believe. Like the halfling players are awful. Like they're slow goblins with 1 less armor. Like, goblins ain't great. But the trees are great, and the chef is super good at low team value when people are still skimping on rerolls. And the halflings get the chef for 1/3 of the price. They get him for 100k instead of 300k. Halflings is almost played like land destruction. You blow up all your opponent's rerolls. Oh, it's not just stealing them. They'll gain them even if you don't have them to give. So for every 4 plus, they gain a reroll and you lose a reroll. Not just that is different than stealing. Is the pig a downside here? I turned it off of automatic. I don't have to roll. Should the Lidos stay down? Yeah, I mean, getting full movement doesn't really change the dodge play, right? Sneaky foul. That's a new blitz victim. Just and a failed dodge. No, dodge on optional. That wasn't a failed dodge at all. We get a hit on this halfling at least. Carlo's got the ball for them. 4 strength bludge ball carrier. Dodge an optional. Reject your pig. I will piggy pass. There is a good argument for just getting Mighty Blow guy throwing the hit every time. I wouldn't want to pig because they're not standing. They're just staying down. We could 3-die with the Yeti onto the sneaky git, or actually just use the bonker. Mighty bonker. I think we're supposed to use the Mighty bonker. Okay, Yeti, you stay right there. Keep those trees back. Position the pig here to get attempts at all these if the trees wander off. Yeah, this tree is slow too. Like he can't even get around to touch the Yeti. That one can. He's got sidestep, so it's not the best target, but it'd be cool to kill it. We got him on the first hit too, so he doesn't even get to pull me. Hey, we got one. Halflings are going to beat us up. Just a push. By fighting, it means we do get to fight back. Unless they knock us both down. Then maybe the pig will help. Can they surf us? I don't think they can. I think they're in their own way. I think Carla can get in there. Oh, maybe they can if they stunted back to here? No, but he just... How would that guy get back to there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go for it. Yeah. 3 plus 3 plus 2 plus. To surf my Valk. Why do I keep the players on the ground? Because standing them up just gets them hit by a Mighty Blow block player. And dodging the way might get them smashed. Just the same. We can definitely feed this guy a beer. But they're useful on the ground here. This time I might stand up because we kind of need the assists. Battle the trees. This guy's gonna get fouled. I half expected the boar to get touched, but... Ooh, sneaky gate. Makes him not caught on that boxcar. Just a stun, though. Okay, let's pick it up this time. Oop. 1. Hey, there's a free stand. Okay, just 1 free stand. Which might unlock clawing a tree. So 4, 5, 6, 7. Valkyrie's not in good shape. She didn't get surfed that turn, but... I want the 1-die retry. Dauntless hit. Let's try to put the Yeti in here. Oop. It'd be tough to win this game if everybody keeps doing disobeying like this. All right, I'm gonna stick with the other plan, and we'll just keep using this guy to try to murder flings, especially flings with skills. Sweet Dauntless first. There's 3 rough actions to do. Alright. Knock down the tree. Timber! And stay down. Rolled a 10! Good effort. Stupid mega armor. Yeah, let's get her out. Nice. Used our dodge roll. Oh, diving tackle. There's diving tackle on her. We have to do this anyway, but maybe I do that guy's dodge first. We made the first one through diving tackle. See, I made the first one because I ignored its existence. As soon as I acknowledged it, we failed. Bonk. Architect deals with the tree. He'll get a free hit on a halfling as a prize. Yeah, if we just uphill with her, she's doomed. She's swarmed. Like, she's getting surfed. Even pow pow, like she gets 1 square over, she's going to get surfed. Knocking her to the ground is the best thing we can hope for there, but we could have gotten this guy out. I'm glad it didn't. It ended up working out for me, but they're committing back to the midfield here too. That actually buys us some time, stalling the advance. The advance is going with just less halflings. Probably means no foul. Maybe still foul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You go for it to Yeti, Carla. You love the little star icon? Yeah, it helps, doesn't it? It's a nice addition. Four minutes on the clock. Wait, no, we have the Mr. Rocker Crocker's 15 minutes. I got distracted. I gotta get back to my sponsor dashboard here. I had to go to a different page on Stream Elements to get that bot command fixed. He rolls a 1. Nice. And a 3. Rooted Ed stayed down. Oh, they re-rolled the root. But it stayed down. Okay, 22, 15, 12, 4 is what we're at. 22, 15, 11, 4. Okay, so we get to 15 more minutes. Save the clock. Goes up. All right, do you want to pop up here? Yeah, you would like to pop up. You could beat a halfling up. You failed. This guy gets jump up. What are we blitzing here? Are we blitzing this guy? Or jump up with him. This game's showing why you were only partially joking when you said halflings are the Norse counter. I feel a little bit half countered. Blitzing with the Yeti just to get him on Carla seems pretty valid. Trying to Yeti through a halfling's not great. Match this jump up guy. Or diving tackle guy with the jump up guy. Nice, got him. God damn it. Who called it? Daily? Damn it, Daily. I have to call that. Frick. I hate big guys. They're so bad. When they're bad, they're so bad. Oh, the tree put his pants on. Nice, he didn't re-roll that time. Hey, Daily. Just try chat. How's it going? Not bad. We're going to get kicked out of this arena run by halflings. Halflings might actually be fairly solid here. I've noticed a lot of my other opponents are also skimping on rerolls. Like, we fought a fair amount of 2 reroll players. Marion you're losing to Yud's goblins? Yeah. The stunty fans are going to be having a field day in the arena. Like, they're just way better in the arena compared to the ladder. One of the problems with stunties is they don't level up very well. That's really not a problem in arena. They actually level up really well in arena because of the rules. They get like 7 primaries and 2 secondaries or something like that. Yeah, block trees and trolls everywhere. But also, like, you get a really good star player ball carrier. They banned Griff, which does make them a little bit worse, for sure. But Carla's doing a reasonable job here. Just being blodge and 4 strength is kind of nice. Even if I get a Valk Honor, it's going to be red die strip ball. Actually, we might be able to get a Valk Honor with Piggy assistance. Assuming this guy gets to eat the diving tackle off of the pigger. This guy is connected to here, though. Actually, that guy running around stops the assist, but it opens up the way through. This square to this square. No. Just rolling all of the dice closes that. Go that way. Battle pig? We could do a battle pig. Beat this guy up. And then we can walk through this square, get guy here, beat that up, follow up. Oh, she's in the way of the Yeti, though. We'd have to one die with the pig. Too many Norse on the pitch. Disagree. One die with the pig and then red die with the hit from here. We could still titchy pig through and then bring her around and one die strip ball and then recover on that guy. He's kind of can't get through. Oh, he's gonna roll one anyway. We all knew that was gonna happen. Push him this way, I kind of lose my play, don't I? But I'd like to have these guys marked up. Hope we pow him. Wait, he didn't dodge? What? Why would I'm missing something here. Why didn't he dodge? Oh, this is trying to block the one die pig play? It doesn't block the one. Oh, no, I don't follow. Pig go this way. Pig's got to go through. NORSE! Strip ball. I forgot about Dauntless. No, Piggy, no! You betrayed by the pig. Oh, we got tackle zones on the ball. He can tank a hit. Oh, he probably thought I wanted my Valk to come right up the middle. He left that. He left the Ulfwarner kind of in the way. With a line of pig Ulfwarner, half fling. Pig passing it back to the halfling. What a good pig. He's a helpful pig. That'll do, pig. That'll do. We're down to 7 minutes on the clock. We used up our Candy Crush time. Under 10 minutes. Last subathon, we had gigantic clock. Stayed healthy for a while. For a couple days. Death Pony! Thank you very much.
Clock goes up.
Clock goes up. Thanks, Death Pony. The 40-month resub. A lot of months. Piggy tanks Carla. Nice. She ain't killing anything now. Carla's a vegan. No bacon for Carla. I think that might be the first strip ball I've gotten with my Valk. Underused part of the team so far from me. The ball back with a 1 die. Good score, a little bit early. Does take it. Okay, so we get 4 to respond. Gets access to his gigantic bench. We get RKO back. I think that was a mighty blow, so that's a pretty meaningful, even though we have a gigantic bench as well. He's down a diving tackler, so that's a little bit meaningful too. I'm bad at remembering that exists. The less diving tackle, the better. Four turns here. To claw tree. Need 2 assists for that. So blitz him, and then we can get 2 assists. Which will be a frenzy trap, unfortunately. Does beating that guy up first help? It sure does. We'll unlock second assist. We punch that. And then we can punch this and push him sideline or straight sideways. That'll mean we maintain our assists. We could dauntless the other tree. Actually, we don't need a lot more help. We'll line an Ulf up there. Then we'll go after his catcher. Which will leave my mighty blow stuck on Carla? That's not ideal. Maybe we just send an Ulf Warner after the catcher. Maybe I don't care about the catcher. No, I care about the catcher. Yeah, let's do that. Should I set up a little more aggressive so quick snap is ridiculously good? Yeah, I wouldn't mind quick snap being ridiculously good. Oh, quick snap for 4 free halfling punches. There's some weird particle effect there. Bad habits. Picked up bad habits. Who's a loner? No. No. Bye, guys. Honk. Well, loader doesn't matter anyway. I've got dope. Hey! Oh, Tombstone, level 150. That'll add a bunch of time. Huge. Nope. I'll add that as soon as I get this turn done. Might need that guy to provide an assist, actually. Over the ball before we claw. Little Yeti shy. Claws connect though. And we get a KO. Huge. Like very huge. Timber! Man, I love killing trees. I'm a lumberjack and I don't care. We go forward and just challenge the flings. I got time. We can stay. Stay out of range back here. 3 turns still. He's got just enough time. I think we have 1 extra movement from where we're at. All right, what do we get there? We got a 150, huge. Fresh my thing. Tombstone, thank you so much. Boop. 20 minutes on the clock. Not dead. The SUBATHON lives on. Didn't show up at the main dashboard yet, but it's on my feed. Roll ladder, roll ladder. How do you join the Candy Crush? Exclamation point Candy. Stream Elements will put the link in. Exclamation point Candy. You click that link and then it'll give you a QR code that you can scan with your phone. This is the promotions for the mobile game client and for new players only. And when you download the game by using that link, you'll get linked to the campaign automatically. When you accomplish the goals, it'll show up here. The goals are pretty simple, and this one is just make it to levels. You just play through the game. The first 3 goals should take about 2 hours, that's said in the document, so just play every now and then here and there. You could push the clock up. So you playing for 2 hours will add 35 minutes to the clock. It's a good way for each person individually to help out quite a bit. It does cap at 45 people. But I can end this campaign and start another game too, once we do fill it up. I think in the last subathon we were like kind of close to 50-50 with the sponsor and the tips. The sponsor time does some heavy work. Does 1 starring versus 3 starring make any difference? No. No, I don't think so. I mean, it might give you more like in-game benefits and whatever. Might make it easier to beat level 50 if you've 3-starred more on your way there. I don't know. Doesn't directly matter though. Okay, we do have to come forward for sure. Let's assume this gets protected. This is actually slightly ugly. long as we keep Carla and the tree tied up, though, the halflings can't really steal the ball. We could do like an eye cage. Nice. Good to see that, pow. So we can Yeti Carla now? Got a KO too, big. Yeti and Carla's kind of dreaming big. Just using block against halfling might be better. You followed for the bizarre gameplay? What the hell is this game? I know you know Blood Bowl Norley. Dromo with a 150. Nice. Another 15 minutes on the clock. Thanks, Dromo. It's only a 1 die on the tree, unfortunately. Let's just smack a fling. There's a chance the flings are going to be able to get in my way. Okay, so tree hit here. We'll leave this guy who is blocking Carla from getting through. Need Yeti here, I think. Okay, Yeti, you stay right there. That's good too, Yeti. Yeah, I think those two just have to stay where they are. You can stop wasting time replaying levels. Yeah, if you're speed running for subathon advancement, I would say 1-starring is the way. Ads coming in a minute. Really? I thought we had more time than that. That might be the notifications just off. Well, we'll see if ads come soon. I don't think they're supposed to. We'll see. Draw stack with a level 100. Nice. The Candy Crushes are coming in hot fast now. So that should be another half hour. Level 150 and a level 100. Oh, the 150 is a 20-minuter. Nice. That was Dromo. I wonder if this subathon will end up doing worse because I went and played Bizarre for a month. Maybe the Blood Boy loyalists feel betrayed. Took you a long time to get to 150? Yeah. My document estimated 2 hours for the one before that. For 2 before that. Level 60, it estimated 2 hours. And it didn't have an estimate beyond that. So obviously it varies quite a bit by how good you are at the game, I would say. And Dromo, I'd say you're pretty good at the game. You're one of the first ones to push it deep like that. The second 150. You always feel betrayed? Snacking popcorn emoji. The subathon's not done yet, though. We don't have to wonder why it failed. It hasn't failed yet. Yeah, I mean, like me taking a Blood Bowl break too is like Blood Bowl's fault, right? Like 3-month seasons are so freaking long. When something nicer walked by, that meme with the the guy walking with his girlfriend looking back at the other woman. Like, can you really blame me for looking at the Bazaar when it came out? Blood Bowl's just like, it's not trying that hard in the relationship to be monogamous. Why wouldn't you want to take a break from Burnout Bowl? Yeah, like before I was in streamer, my Blood Bowl cycle was like very heavily on and off. Like I'd fall in love with Blood Bowl and be hooked on it, and like all of my gaming was Blood Bowl. And then like something would snap and it'd be like, F Blood Bowl. I'll never play Blood Bowl again. And then like 2 months later it'd be like, What if I played a lizard team? Then you're just back playing more Blood Bowl. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Okay, so we can get to here without go for it, which is 1 go for it away. So blitzing him and working our way around him can be an option here. Blitzing the tree and coming this way gets us to here. That's 3 go for it. I have no rerolls, but we're much better supported over this side, and we get to blitz the tree, but we have to blitz with the Yeti. We actually have enough loose pieces to maybe just punch the tree. What if we just punch the tree with this guy? 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we blitz that one. I guess that guy should have blitzed that one. And then we actually go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's it. That actually seems really solid. I should have done this blitz first. That's what I get for playing too fast. I run this up as a threat over here. 12, 11, 10, 9. That's technically a scoring threat here. And it's got catch. And this is a frenzy trap, so I don't love this play. Going the other way might have been better. Oh, we got the POW. Oh, it's not a frenzy trap because he was derped. Yeah, this guy really should have been the one doing the blitz. Get him, Yeti. Find a POW. Nice. What a great Yeti. We are potatoing too. That's not good. Mm-hmm. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. 2, 3, 4. We got to do that. Go for it. Want to know if it fails? It didn't fail. Oh no, this is drunk. No, I didn't go for it with the drunk. He rolled a 1. Freaking drunks on the team. You'd like a 30-day season with a 90-day blood pass? Yeah, I think that would be fine. Like, they don't need to do more development work and get teams out faster. I mean, that would be good too, but the qualification season does go on and on and on. You're not the Bazaar's not one of your games. I agree, Byron. Like, that's why it's so hard to switch games in Twitch, just in general. Like, every game is not for everybody, and there's definitely strong overlaps in certain games, but whenever you switch which game you're streaming, you're leaving some people behind. Just like everyone is just literally not going to like every game. But I think the exception to that is, like, if you stream variety, if variety is what you stream, that can work. Because, like, every game isn't for everybody, but taking a peek at every game can be appealing for everybody. Like, a lot of the Blood Bowl viewers that have been watching me for a while probably watched an hour or two of Bazaar, or, 20 minutes of Bazaar. So the variety streamers who go play goofy games for half an hour, that is their category. You only watch video games of fantasy characters playing football? It's not a lot of width to that. Or watch 200 hours of the Bazaar. Yes, the season 7's 90 days. Yeah. And I believe the arena is the same. The arena is different. Like the arena just kind of is its own standing thing. Like it doesn't make sense for it to have seasons either. Seasons for the arena are kind of just like it changing. Ooh, Carla fails her dodge through. She's no Griff. She failed out of 2. And we already did our go for it, so that's great. Booyah. Tie her up for halftime. I had no reroll, so I didn't really want to go bonus punching. Could have done a 3-die with block. There's a lot of halflings, though, so it wouldn't really matter. The Bazaar is way too fast for you? Yeah, I mean, the Bazaar is different when you're the pilot. Like, it's actually designed to be a little confusing even when you're the pilot. But when you're watching somebody else be the pilot of Bazaar, like, it's easy to figure out, like, I'm not following it, everyone else is, when in reality, that kind of game is just, like, designed to be hard to follow. That's auto battlers. Like, when there's 5 League of Legends characters battling it out in Teamfight Tactics, like, maybe if you're a really good League of Legends pro, you can kind of follow pretty closely what's actually happening, but the vast majority of Teamfight Tactics players are just, like, honed in and paying attention to, like, is this one character I added doing the thing I hope it's doing? And you're really zoned in on what you're watching. And the Bazaar's kind of that way too. Like when I'm playing Bazaar, I'll be looking like, okay, I've just added in this poison character and I have this other thing that triggers whenever I poison, like, and so I'm kind of paying attention to that one aspect. Are we getting the amount of triggers I was hoping I would get? Get that pig back in here. He doesn't want to get quick snapped again. He fell back. Ooh, also he's down a tree. We get to punch a pair of halflings now. But yeah, the other thing that makes Bazaar hard to watch is, like, as the pilot, I can mouse over a card when I'm not sure what it does. As the viewer, you're just at the mercy of the streamer for how often they're mousing over stuff. So my Bazaar streams were probably better when I was new to the Bazaar because I was reading every single card slowly and going over everything. But then as you become better at the Bazaar, you're kind of just autopiloting through a lot of the options. You're not reading everything. You just know that, like, the dockyard is really good to do or whatever. But that leaves viewers behind who aren't also up to speed. So there's a problem with card games of, like, is your stream for, like, new player friendly and you're explaining everything and reading every single card, or is it experienced player friendly and we're all trying to, like, top the ladder and we're just exchanging, like, advanced strategies? You kind of have to decide which version your stream is good for. So the Bazaar is in a rough spot for streams. It needs that overlay where you can mouse over stuff out yourself on Twitch. Mm-hmm. Do I like playing Norse? Yeah, Norse have been really good. Let's actually send the pig back on ball duty for now. We can get a foul onto Carla, that would be good, but we don't need to fight for that. If I do go back to playing more Bazaar after they patch / after I get bored of Blood Bowl again, I really want to try to get rid of that, like, you guys not knowing what the cards do part by getting the overlay working that I had for Storybook Brawl. And I have an advanced feature too, so whenever anyone says a card name in chat, it should pop up detrap now. Shoot. So whenever anyone says a card name in chat, it should pop that card up on the screen. And also, I have a bot now that can detect the words I'm saying. So if I say monitor lizard, the monitor lizard should show up on screen automatically. So if I can get that working, then I think Bizarre Streams will go a lot better. I mean, that kind of thing would be useful in Blood Bowl too, but most of us know what all the skills are, so. But when I say drunkard, you know, the drunkard skill sliding out. Or pick me up or whatever. You know, there are some new stuff here for people to learn. I actually have a reroll. Ooh, and a bribe? Wait, I have a bribe? Pig movement was a mistake. That pig needs to be stomping. Great KO. This feels pretty good. We were getting halflinged in the first half, but now we're in fairly good shape. We even have a reroll in our back pocket. The pig tried. He's got no hands though. All right, let's get the time added. We had a couple more events there. Candy Crushers. Refresh that.
Sweet.
Oh, speaking of which, we got another one. Byron, thank you for hitting level 15. Appreciate installing the game. Appreciate you giving me a tip with your time. We're still horsed around with Norse. I think if when this run fails though, we'll run something else in the arena. I think that's a good idea. Okay, 22, 15, 12. Those are all the same. Well, we just had one of these that's not on my dashboard yet. And then 5, 2. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. So 23, 15, 12, 5, 2. So we need to add 20 and a 15, so 35. And one of those 40 minutes. Add time 0:40. The clock goes up. I wonder if I can automate this. If I can take that overlay and make it to a chat message, then my Java program could detect it. So if the Stream Elements bot actually talked in chat about the event. I wonder if I could edit that overlay. I have access to it. I can edit it. I wonder if I can add in a to chat functionality in it. Because that would be a hook into my Java program from their systems. All right, we'll attack the diving tackler. Let's 3-die the diving tackler. You stay right there, Yeti. Perfect. Yeti. Probably could have done a lot of basing before we rolled some dice. Another one. Nice. Ooh, an anonymous one. If you want to let us know in chat, if you didn't mean to be anonymous, I'll get your name on the list here. You can get the title, but if you want to stay anonymous, it's perfectly fine. I don't think we want to base Carla, but let's base the rest. Just got the pickup. Little bribery stomp on a halfling. He's pretty low armor. That might have been you, Mr. Dome. You just installed it? No, you gotta get to 15 for the thing to pop up. So yours will probably still pop up with your name once you hit level 15. Which doesn't take too long. But the first event is level 15. I've had some sponsorships in the past for the first event. No, we lose our Yeti. The first event has been in the past, just install the game. Create a character, that kind of event. But this one's level 15. Trees on a lot of my team here, too. I got a Dauntless next to it. Dauntless Wrestle. Boop, 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 boop. That was a go for it blitz from the tree as well. You had to reroll the take route. And then there was a rush in there. 2 dies the Ulf Warder. Gaming Dad stays standing though. No halflings taking down the Gaming Dad. This other halfling gets another try. He has to dodge that one over. Oh, he 1 dies. 1 die don't work. We get to punch a lot of halflings this turn. Boop, 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 boop. We get to punch even more halflings now. We move the ball first. Let's do this punch, then we'll bring the ball over here. Nice. Very nice. That sidestepper does not bother the ball. Just go behind him, I think. Seems fine. We're not in a big rush. We probably actually blitz the sneaky git. 3 die the sidestepper. Maybe we just have to hit the sidestepper because he might come into the ball, so we might need to blitz the sidestepper. That's a frenzy trap. So we have to resolve the frenzy trap. Not trapped. Skull pow. Glad we made that a 2 die. Scrunch. Now let's 3 die him. This is the right way to do it. Yeah, we got him. Now we can stomp on him. Piggly piggly. Oof to the face. Badly hurt. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Don't lose. Failed. Red dice. Failed. Just end the turn with that other guy there. These things are able to get knocked down the tree, but they're all kind of working together to be in Carla's way from getting to the ball. Yeah, I haven't checked out my Twitch review yet either, Circle Police. I've been a little busy, but I've enjoyed other people sharing their fun facts with me. Team McIntyre, Derek was by yesterday. And his streamer recap said that I was the one who rated him the most. That was fun. A lot of people have been sharing how many hours they've watched me, if I'm their most watched streamer. If one of my emotes is their most used emotes. I like stats like that. They're fun. Other people were lamenting that how many days of the last year they have watched Twitch. The Mr. Page greeting is your most used emote. Nice.
Sweet.
Hey, another one. John, thank you for level 15. Let me get you on the list too. So by checking it out, you're adding time to the subathon as you reach the goals, but you're also going to get the Candy Crush related title we still have to come up with. Taking suggestions. So I put your name down on the list for that. Plus you get naming rights to a line man. So whenever we're making a team, if you're here and you haven't used your wild card yet, you can get on the team as a lino. I don't want to make it like, I don't want to fill the team because I do like doing marbles and stuff, but I figured a good compromise was to let linemen go to the Candy Crushers. Starfax, I'm your most watched and Dead's your most used. Nice. the double most for me. Sets up a little bit of a frenzy trap there. Blitz this guy and come back into the middle. Seems good. It's 3 it, but I think I want to get have resources for the cage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We get to there. We'll go one less back so we can cage it properly. Piggy cage. Save the piggy for the foul. This guy's good enough. Also put more assists down here. Or up here. Actually, double dip. We'll foul and assist here. Smush! The pig gets another one. The power of the hoof. Oh, we get the pow on Carla too. Just jump up. Push her away from the pig. Stunned her, huge. Okay, so we're still counting on Dauntless there pretty heavily. Let's just tag this one. Boy, the halfling sure fell apart. Yeah. Apparently this screen is good for looking at injuries. Yes. There's only 5 players left. Yes, the K button is nice, isn't it? Dauntless failed. Red dice, success! Double pow! Take your pick. Sweet, pun intended. Might as well just tag the last untagged fling. The beer boar is a fan favorite. He's only got 1 strength, but he's only 20,000 team value. He's a good fouler, and he's got a unique special ability called Pick Me Up. At the end of your opponent's turn, any of your players within 3 squares of the pig get to roll a d6. On a 5+, they stand up before your turn starts. You can get bonus punches, bonus movement. It's kind of nice. Sandbox, you're stuck 1v1ing the tree now. Okay, we want mega murder on Carla. Carla's next to get piggy fouled. Is that right? Maybe we should be prioritizing making the throw teammate play not possible. So maybe we should actually be stomping on the tree. Or just getting rid of all the halflings. No, Carla can do the ball recovery pretty well. We're also getting rid of all the halflings. Let's go for maximum Carla. Removal odds, though. Hoof to the face! Ineffective. Alright. Dauntless him again, Sandbox. Dauntless fails. Red die. Double pow! The same double pows. Stumbles. But lumberjack and I don't care. Armor break! Hail the tree! Puquad pos dos! Why not both? No flings and no trees. That's probably already 100%er. Nope, not quite. Taking that tree home for Christmas. Oh, it was already 100%. It stayed 97. 97 must be the best. Keep picking them. 97 still with one less. Yeah, +6 to get through Arbor 9. So 2 is failing. I thought with fouls your 2 succeeds. She gets to be part of the final one. We're not fouling on turn 16. So she'll get to be part of the one turn. One thing you do miss in the arena is like dominating like this and then deciding where you want the ball to go, but realistically on the ladder, your opponent concedes and you don't get to do that anyway. And you get frustrated because your opponent conceded. So I think in theory I prefer like Blood Bowl 2 ladder to the arena. But the flaws in the Blood Bowl 3 ladder, like the huge concession rate, the random grind, probably makes me prefer the arena more. There's probably a ladder I do like more, but it's not the current one. All right, the trees all stayed down. So I guess we're not going to see a push one turn, but we might see a... riot. Stay forward to stop a riot. Another nice thing about arena, or different thing about the arena than the ladder. There's no reason to hide in the background. With that injury box. Oh, they're not getting sorted properly now. I guess they will after the kickoff. 9 removed players. You got a lot of KOs back. He did not whiff on them all. He got 3 back and missed on 4. 3 out of 7 back. K brings up the roster. It's the same menu with like the weather and all the other stuff that we've had for a while. Just the default mode is the team view. Now it sorts them. They've got 7 players active really easily. Bora's last game of the Chess World Championships. I've been following Hikaru's recaps of that. Score is tied. Nice. Unfortunately, someone else called in sick and you have to work. Boo! I hope they're not watching the Chess World Championships. I've been following Hikaru's recaps of the World Champs games. 7 draws in a row. Like, Speaking of problems with draws, chess is a big draw problem. 14 game set for the World Championships. It's 7 draws in a row. Chess is a pretty enfranchised game, though. They're not going to patch chess to make draws less of an issue. Actually, they have. There's a lot of tournament formats that don't get nearly as many draws. The faster formats. And Fisher random chess, too, I guess, is a chess patch. Da, 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 da. We do for punching. We only got 39 punches to 35. That actually probably is good for them. Like, they position better than me. I did do a lot of basing, and he ended up punching more often than running. Yeah, this is the kind of match you wish you were getting the SPP from. Fisher random might not be less drawy, but it's just, it gets rid of other problems with chess. It might even be more drawy. But Fisher random gets rid of the study openings part of chess. That really pushes me away from wanting to play it. Oh, really, Zagini? Gukesh blundered away several of the wins that ended up being those draws. Yeah. I think Ding was pushing pretty hard for draws. Because Ding thinks he's better in the tiebreakers. That's what Kakaru says, anyway. Fisher random is less drawy because it's easier to blunder. Yeah, because nobody... The one of the problems with the opening... is kind of being solved is if your opponent just goes down a really solid line, it's kind of like more likely to draw when both players just know that line and are going 20 moves deep in the theory. And a lot of the chess commentaries, actually, you have to break. The quicker you can break away and get your opponent out of preparation, break away from the theory, get your opponent out of preparation, is the more likely you are to actually be able to beat them. Yeah, chess is not super drawing until the high levels. Like, when I play at my friggin' 600 rating on chess.com, like, I am not getting draws ever. But it is definitely a lot of preparation. Like, at the 600 level especially, like, they're not preparing in the same way the pros are, but people will go read a book or watch an article or watch a video, read an article, and just have a trap ready for you. And it's like, it's so frustrating when you just fall into somebody's trap at the low levels. Ooh, we had another event. Mr. No with the level 15. There it is. You weren't the anonymous. There's yours. Ooh, what did I unlock? Level 12 on the Blood Pass. What do we get? Marauder. And Brewer. We got 2 levels, Sun and 1. Look at the title is a crate. There's no 3D representation of the text title. Loot box. Like, it's not random though. It's more of an Amazon package. Ooh, we get the Norse ball next. Nice wood ball with a bunch of carvings on it. Nordic knots. It counted early. You haven't beat 15. Maybe you just have to make it to 15. Yeah, reach. The goal is worded as reach level 15. All right, quick ad break here. We'll get our pre-roll immunity squared back up to an hour, and then I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes. And we'll jump back in. Actually, I'm gonna be brave and jump in because we're at 4 wins now. Ooh, speaking of which, I forgot to put it in the spreadsheet. Gotta do my paperwork. We did beat the Flings. The Flings fell apart there. The start of that game felt pretty rough for us, but we did beat them. Was it 2-1? No concession. What's the next goal? 60? It is 15, 40, 60. 100, and then you start going in 50s. I guess that after 300 goes in hundreds. And it'll take longer to get these ones done, but they're more meaningful too. More power behind them. Okay, quick ad break. Meet you back here in 3 minutes, and then we'll actually let's get in the queue. I'm feeling feisty. I'll bet you we queue for 3 minutes for a 4-game one. You're back. Risking the immediate queue. Still spinning, eh? Wait, what were you looking for, Salamander? Oh, the subathon clock, of course. 14 minutes left. She's not dead. She's not mega healthy, but she's not dead. I don't know if the low clock has any indication on how long of time is actually left, because as I've said before in the other subathons, like if you put yourself into the mindset of somebody who has been like enjoying my streams, appreciating what I'm doing here, wants to support me, and they're like, yeah, that guy's worth $50. I'll give him a Christmas present. We'll give a nice big tip. Well, you know, would you do that right now, or would you wait 10 minutes? would you wait 14 minutes when there's 16 seconds on the clock? You know, people like the drama. They like to wait. You know, that said, it does have to end at some point. It could peter out here, but there might be some generous donations still waiting in the chamber for the right moment, so to speak. Oh, speaking of which, I think we just had a Candy Crush come through while I was AFK. Let's get all that topped back up. We get to the clock. Looks like Gleisner got his level 15 done. Spelled that one wrong. On the list. Am I missing anyone from the list? I didn't put Mr. Gnome on the list. The list gives you the title, the yet to be announced title for Candy Crush. We need some sort of crush pun for a title. Or candy pun. The Sweet Tooth. What was it? We had Byron before that. I don't have Byron down. And new this time, you could get a free lineman card when you do it too. So whenever we're naming a lineman, you can cash in your free lineman card and get on the team. A first come, first serve basis. I think that's all the catching up from the titles, and now we get to catch up from the events themselves. 27, 15, 12. Ooh, we got a bunch to add. Nice. 27, 15, 12, 5, and 2. Okay, so we just got a bunch of new joiners. Just. New joiners are great. 4 new joiners, so 20 minutes on the clock. Hopefully that's enough time to find us a game. Should we move back to the ladder? We could start another arena team and then multi-queue, but I mean, the second we queue with the other arena team, it finds a game, so multi-queuing isn't really a thing. It's just when you give up on our 4-game team and queue with the other one and immediately find a game on them. Run Bad was having trouble getting the arena matches too. Yeah, the developers were in chat yesterday and said they were going to keep an eye on it. Like, if the wait times are getting too long, they'll step in and change the algorithm. But they did suspect, and they were correct, that, you know, it's just us streamers were getting way ahead of the pack. So like 3 win games I've been able to get. But now this is my first time at 4 wins, which is like every additional win is just going to be rougher and rougher. But yeah, why don't we build our next team? What should we play? What should we craft? There are good chances of donation incentive, actually. If anyone wants to drop a big bomb, you can pick the next run. So we've done the rule in the past of if you add an hour to the clock, you get to pick the run. We can do a vote too if there's nobody takes the bait, takes the incentive. But if anyone juices the clock up, you can pick the run, and the team will design. So like, kind of a deck doctor type situation here too. If you've been wondering, like, struggling to build a chaos team or a Skaven team or whatever, I want to see what I come up with. There's an incentive for you. Tier 4. I mean, I kind of do like we did end up crushing those halflings eventually, but they did seem like they had a good chance for a while. Then we ended up just like they halflinged out and exploded. I mean, I did get kind of lucky on my touchdown though. They could have easily ended that first half up a touchdown. OWA would be interesting. Yeah, that'd be a nice puzzle to solve. They do get a lot of skills. 7 primaries and a secondary. The puzzle for halflings and goblins isn't that big. Like, you get 2 secondaries, they're going on your big guys almost certainly, right? Actually, I know Yud was using some general skills on Goblos. Get a strip ball. And a wrestle or something like that. Blow more dwarves. You want to see me run up a completely new team? See some Claw Buddy blow chaos? That would be on the ladder. We could definitely do that. I mean, our qualified team is exactly that. We got our chaos qualified on the last day before the season rolled. Our table flipping chaos. These guys are qualified. We have to do a little bit of modifying. We're at the cap, so we need to can this. Teach this guy Ironheart Skin. We have a super tanky guy. I guess that's less important when I have like identical pieces. Maybe we don't need to teach Ironheart Skin. The 2-player bench, kind of valid. Is there a tip link? Yes, exclamation point tip. We'll bring up the PayPal button. Which I have done now for you. Oh, and you just said mower dwarfs, and then where's the tip button? we might be doing some death roller dwarfs. I'm game. Dwarves are tier 1, right? How many levels do I get to add? This guy needs 20. That guy doesn't get a level. We get to random on John. We can level there, and we could random here. Okay, so we don't get to do that much maintenance. We can put a level on Bosco. It would mean we have to fire our bench. So dwarves only get 6 skills, but I mean they start with so much block and tackle. They just have skills already. BRB gonna rob a bank. Don't rob a bank on my behalf. Is the ladder 1.8 again? No, it went down. 1.75. I don't know why they decided to lower it. They had been trending it back up. Maybe because they got rid of random primaries. So getting rid of random primaries weakens teams, and then they also weaken teams more. Yeah, I guess I don't know. Like lowering the cap weakens teams. Getting rid of randoms weakens teams. They left random secondaries, so yeah, they made it so that random primary skills are always full price. You can do it for the team value, or the not for the team value discount, for the experience discount. So you can do it faster, but it's still a bad idea without the team value discount. But secondaries do get discounted. Secondaries are only at 20,000 team value. So if you want to get an advantage this season, you got to be looking for secondaries. So we're talking elves that try to hunt for Mighty Blow and Juggernaut, or the brawling teams trying to hunt for dodge and defensive. And I like diving tackle quite a bit too. So there's kind of 3 agility skills you can go for, assuming you do like diving tackle as well. But the random secondaries is rough. I've tried it before. It is really rough. You just miss a lot. Like a lot. And it takes twice as long to get there. Like the random generals, the random strengths are not as bad because it's 1 touchdown. It's 1 MVP. And you get to try and then fire the guy. Doubling it makes it 2 events. So it's not like every game you get to do a random on a dwarf. Like whoever got the MVP and whoever got the touchdown, you get to random on. You get to do at least 1, maybe 2 every single game on dwarves. But now if you're randoming secondary, it's like every 2 or 3 games, maybe you try 1. So it makes the failing a lot more amplified and worse. It's not just twice as bad. It's Blood Bowl 3 only, not part of the FAQ. It's just on the ladder. It's not even Blood Bowl 3 wide, it's just on the ladder. But it's a mitigation against Infinity Bowl, where people aren't like I don't believe in very many tabletop environments are people like doing a random and immediately firing their guy and hiring a new one. The randoms that you see in tabletop, in my from what I've seen as an outsider, tends to be kind of like our general linos here. Like you just random and keep almost all of them and you play with what you got. But then I also randomed for strength skills up high. Actually, this team might have been no random. I think this team was no random. I think this team was actually no random. My orcs this season had a bunch of randoms, but what randoms turned out to be on the ladder for dwarfs and orcs, the strength random is, it's a random amount of time until you get Mighty Blow and Guard. Not a random skill. The randomness is how long it takes you to get it. And like you could just jam 80 games so that you get a random strength skill on everybody. It gives you a pretty big advantage. Where I don't think anyone does that at tabletop because you can't really play 80 games. So randoms are the risk reward is a different decision process in tabletop. So Nelly, you think random general might still make sense, just for the getting them quicker? Yeah, there's so many hits, and like I was saying too, like if anyone who gets a touchdown or MVP, you can just random on them. Where a pro elf lino, if you just leave him with 3 SPP, he might die before you even get to try to give him anything, right? I think they could also fix randoms in this environment by making it reroll the random every game. Because then, obviously, you can't fire the bad ones. You don't know what they're going to be. And that preserves, like, the just give me a skill discount, like Zanelli's talking about. It preserves the fun. It actually amplifies the fun. It's more fun if you're getting a goofy. You load into a game and you don't know what you're gonna have. So it's more fun and goofy, and it completely eliminates the grind. The hire and fire grind. In your league, Mr. Rocker Crocker, you have 2 players doing it: the halfling player and the Nurgle player, both on players under 50k. So the Nurgle's randoming his Rotters. Yeah, you kind of don't want to level your Rotters anyway. Leafy, you've already randomed on some of your zombies. Nice. For kind of the same purpose, like, cause if you like zombies and Rotters, you tend to like, you just don't want to level them at all, especially with the team value cap in place. Like, that's not where you want to put your SPP. It's not where you want to put your team value. So when they do end up stealing an MVP, you might as well random them. Because if you get dirty play or a kick or whatever, it's useful for a while. Nice, not really. 2 sure-hand zombies so far. That's the problem with randoms, right? It's a gambling related problem. Like, you dream about the successes and then the failures hit you. And like my big concern is people will try to be competitive and fail. Like, people will fail. Like, for like if 100 people try to get like a heavy random dwarf team, some of them will succeed immediately and probably win the ladder. Some of them will get the average experience and build a pretty good team pretty quickly and, you know, be doing well on the ladder. And then there'll be some people out of that 100 who just fail every time. They never get a single good skill. And I'm concerned that those people uninstall the game. Like, I think that's actually an uninstall moment. And it'll keep Blood Bowl from growing if that's kind of the gameplay cycle. Thank you, Mrs. Page. All right, lunchtime. I am ready for lunch. French fries and chicken. The camera. My invisible bowl. The green bowl. Da, da, da. The Nurgle player is a Horns Rotter. It's like a 4th Pestigore. But you're allowed to have 4 Pestigores. If someone grinds for all random, that effort is crazy and should be rewarded. Kind of, but like, what are you encouraging? Like, that the gameplay loop is not fun. Like my goal as a designer would be to make it so random is there for people who want to be goofy. The competitive people aren't engaging with it. We can all do it, so it's not unfair. Yeah, my problem isn't fairness. It's not game balance. It's the bad gameplay loop making people not play Blood Bowl anymore. Like, it's unfun. This is the problem. And it's just like slots. Like, it's really fun for the people who win, and it's really unfun for the people who lose. And I don't mean win and lose the game of Blood Bowl. I mean win and lose the lottery for what you get when you random. So that's why I like re-rolling them every game, because it's even more goofy. It's even more fun. It's leaning into what random should be as just an option for playing Blood Bowl in a silly way. The 20-game sprint lets you opt out of randoms too, for sure. Yeah. Because the only problem I have with randoms is when you pair it with unlimited games. If it's this 20-game sprint, if it's an arena run, like, those are both fine. Both be fine with randoms, because now the risk reward is actually more in line with what it should be. Where there's basically no risk to randoming your dwarves. You're risking your time. That's the problem. Your time and enjoyment is at risk. That's a good point too. We can't all do it because not everyone can play 100 games a season. But like, my philosophy about randoms clearly is not what the patch was, because they left the grind, they left the advantage, they left the bait to pull you down the dark hole. Gambler is still tempting you to try to get random dodge and random defensive for an even bigger advantage than you had before, because a lot of people are just not going to engage with that at all. So if you wanted to hunt the mega advantage from dodge and defensive, you could have done it last season. But your opposition would have been doing the random primaries. So it's an even bigger gulf now. The people willing to do random secondaries are facing the non-discounted people. Random block on your big guy, people are going to fish for too. I don't really have the stomach for it. Yeah, Blood Bowl drives people away anyways, so you feel like you're saying. Look, Blood Bowl kept killing your teams off, so you quit. And like, that's perfectly normal. That's the normal Blood Bowl life cycle of taking a break for half a season or whatever. That tends to be when your team died off. And that actually, like, that multiplies in a bad way with randoms. Because now, like, imagine you finally hit, like, 4 random agility skills on all your Chaos Warriors. They actually all got a good skill. And then 2 of them die in one game. It's like, you just invested, like, 100 hours to get that, and then 2 of them just die to, like, your Goblin opponent. That is such a worse uninstall moment. You've put both of those uninstall moments together and their forces multiplied. Fewer people are going to play against the broken teams. Yeah, that's good at least. But like, that's what I mean about my philosophy. My philosophy was never make it so I don't have to play against the guy with an 80k advantage. My philosophy was make it so I don't have to grind to be the guy with the 80k advantage. Like, that's more unfun, I think, in my opinion. Because, like, the 80k advantage in inducements or whatever is powerful, but it's fleeting. It's one game. It'll probably let that one player get to the top of the ladder, but you only had to play against him once. And the game actually hides that from you. Like, it doesn't highlight what skills were random, so you probably don't even realize that you fought the guy with an 80k advantage. Hey, we got a game. Nice. Goblins. From halflings to goblins. Two Chaos Warriors die, and your opponent concedes. Bubble's really good at having nobody win. Uniquely capable game at having everybody lose. We can all agree Infinity Bowl's the problem. I kind of like Perpetual Blood Bowl, though. Like, I enjoy building up a monster team. I mean, I did that in Blood Bowl 2 when no one else was. Me and Eliod were out here playing 100-game sets in Blood Bowl 2. No, we beat the halflings, Bitwise Bard. Now we get to beat some goblins, hopefully. The only way to win is not to play. The Kobayashi Maru. That's a Star Trek thing before a Warhammer thing. You just boot them the ball. They got a lot of bribes. Sure hands and blocks. So this is the same as Yed's team. He's put his secondaries on goblins. He's got fungus as a star. This must be what Goblin Nation has come up with. But I still had like 6 seconds. No, I was on the fence. I didn't know what I was going to pick. Game can pick. Random! Bring back the randoms. I would be ashamed of that understanding of his test. The Star Trek one was from original Star Trek, I think. Maybe it was from one of the movies, though, which might have beaten the 80s film. I think it was Captain Kirk that did the Kobayashi Maru, but maybe that was like lore put in later on during Next Gen or something. It was like a test with an officer test in the academy that you literally couldn't win. They were just evaluating how you handle failure. And I think Kirk like hacked the program so he could beat it. They're blocks, thick skull, and drunkard. They get -1 on their rushes. Drunkard ain't a good skill. Red Die Blitz one of the spinners? No, that's probably not correct. I don't think Yeti anything is correct here either. Probably just go mash a goblin without frenzy. That was Wrath of Khan? Nice. It was one of the movies. 1982. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think Spock made it up. So that's retcon from the remake. All right, weather change. This guy's going deep. God, level 40. Thank you, John. The clock goes up. Skulls. Go away, skulls. You're not welcome here. Ooh, the both down was nice. Yeah! Nice. Bun Busan, thank you for playing Candy Crush for me. Appreciate you checking out the sponsor game. Another KO, nice. We want to tag this guy for fun. I think we'll just hold in a line here. They have a bomber? Hold our reroll. I don't think he had a bomber. Norse isn't a bash team? I see 3 mighty blows. Seems pretty bashy. Like, low armor doesn't mean you can't punch him. Low armor means you can't base him. GG, Dark. Did we just play? Were you my halfling opponent? Nice. Yeah, GG. Love the halflings on the arena. You're doing good work for the community, trying to figure out the right halfling build. I think there's probably a good halfling and goblin builds out there for the arena. But I think that's like Norse is really sweet because they're like the glass cannon team. They can do a lot of damage, but they take a lot of damage too. Like, you can't play them like orcs. Like, you're not just going to go basing everything every turn. Ooh, 1 in 9. Successful loner reroll. All right, all right. He almost lost his spin boy. He might lose it. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to get supported. Big chop? No chop. You got 3 bribes. No choppy choppy? Stompy stompy instead. Stunned. Three victories. You faced dwarves twice. I haven't seen dwarves yet in the arena. I don't think there are that many out there. Sucks that you have to fight them multiple times with your halflings. Can I hit the chainsaw guy? Can't get past here. We can hit this fanatic. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's a fairly big commitment. I'm up for a timber, though. Let's take this fungus down. I guess we save the reroll for the red die. Ah! I think we have some candy time. Minute warning, nobody panic. I just panicked a little. Nice. Ended up surfing him. Okay, I am panicking a little. Panic attack. Calm down. Build the pick up. That's our reroll. There's too much coming. Reroll to the rescue. Mush these two in there if we want. I don't think we do want. Just protect the pig. Okay. Handy time. 27, 15, 12? 27, 15, 12, 5, 2. Ooh.
Just distracted.
Refresh.
More Blood Bowl.
Oh, Zarvax, $60! Booyah! Oh, thank you, Zarvax. 2 hours on the clock. Big cheers. Oh, it's so generous. Thank you very much, Zarvax. The biggest top-up we've had yet. It's rated coins. Good, now we can focus on Blood Bowl and lunch. Getting hungry, too. I get a little shaky hungry sometimes. I think I need to eat a little more when I'm subathoning. I'm burning a lot of calories. Bing, 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 bing. Still healthy. We're still healthy. Stunned and caught. Lots of bribes. Oh, the argue worked. The argue failed, and then he gets the reroll for bribery and corruption, and it worked. A 1 and then a 6. He got block on his ball and chain. That was one of his doubles. We could blitz the diving tackle and push the troll off. Could battle the troll. Wait, is that a gobble behind? It is. Is a frenzy trap. Not trapped. Oh wait. I'm pushing, if I free this guy, I'm pushing the troll into this wall. That's hardly better. I guess it's slightly better, actually. Yes! Goblin exploded. What do I do with the pig? We ought to keep him in range of that guy. Just put the pig here. I might end up creating a surf. The pig here. Which match is this? We're at 4 wins, 1 loss, I think. I should have on the screen somewhere what my score is. Like, if I put right here, I need a little graphic to be like my record and that we're in arena mode. Or a different similar graphic for if we're in ladder mode. Like I watch StarCraft streamers that face a similar thing. They need a little icon that declares if they're in PvE mode or hardcore mode or regular mode. Did he just chop my pig? Elite tanked a chainsaw him? Armor 6 did not get broken by a chainsaw. It's a 3+. He failed 3+. Have I gotten a 7 win run yet? No, this is my second try. We had 3 and now this is where we're at. Failed a beer. We're at 4 now on run number 2. Mashy smashy. Yeah, it stays at 2 dies. It's not a trap. We've jump up, hit here. I guess we're probably blitzing a troll. He can go help down here and get us up to a 1 die. We might be blitzing him if we fail our jump up. Smash! KO the chainsaw. Oh, is he burning through his rerolls fast? I didn't notice. He's running out of players fast, too. Block is so good against these stunty teams. We're facing so many of them. Just put her up in the stalling square. Now that that gobbo's gone, there's not much to harass her. Go up. I surf this guy? Honk. Honk. One die, spin man. Show me the pow. Pow! We got lucky getting rid of both of the spinners. Oh, GG. He didn't have much left. GG. Right. Chainsaw was just trying to shotgun the keg. All right, we're back to concedes. We went a long time without a concession. Part of that might be being higher up in the win rate. People are less likely to let go of it. Norse. Gobbos. 1-0 victory with a turn 7 concede? Was that turn 7? It was around there. Yeah, no, that one's understandable. And concedes don't even hurt you in the arena. That's one of the good things about the arena. Like, sure, the concede rate is high, but it doesn't matter. You're getting your wins. Like, that game was over. I don't gain a whole lot by playing that a lot longer. And then concedes aren't punished either. They're accepted. All right, this might be a little bit of a wait for a game 5. We'll see what they've done algorithmically. I wonder what our last opponent's record was. Yeah, the wait time's not great. Oh, can we see his record? The Goblins? Yeah, it must be this one. History. They all in the same run. 3-0-2. I think we might have just kicked him out. So he was at 3-1. So it did eventually give us an opponent at a one lower game 1. You feel like the chainsaw blitzing the pig was a mistake? Yeah, too risky. It certainly ended up getting murdered. I think goblins you do have to play kind of risky. Like you do need to be taking risks, but the pig, like why are you attacking the pig? The pig doesn't do anything. Like, he's easy to kill. That doesn't mean you should go kill him. The chainsaw killing, like, my Mighty Blow guy, that matters a lot more. And you maybe could have hit the Mighty Blow guy without being as poorly positioned, but... Yeah, I guess when I'm playing, I don't really evaluate my opponent's play that much. Like, I just play the game as it's in front of me. And right now, where I'm particularly hungry and a little bit derpy, I'm just taking it as it goes. So it didn't stand out to me as being a bad play right away, but I'm really not evaluating them. We have a loss? Yep. Yeah. We lost to the Wood Elves, I think, or the... So yeah, I was 4-1 and he was 3-1. By the looks of things. No, I think it might get screwed up if you rejoin with the same team. I think you can rejoin with the same team, and then we wouldn't be able to snoop on people that way. No, I'm gonna eat my lunch while we're queued, and then I think we'll make a new team. Well, we'll stay queued the whole time. And then we will, we'll just join the queue with the new team once we get it done, but at a leisurely pace. Like, I'm gonna finish my lunch, then we'll run an ad break, I'll go AFK, freshen up. And then we'll make the new team, we'll run a marbles to name it all. Like, it'll be like a half hour anyway. Hopefully we just find a game with these guys. But if we don't, in the amount of time it takes to make a new team, then we'll just play the new team. And as soon as we get out of game, we'll queue these guys and do our maintenance. And eventually we'll get a game with them. That might be a little hint that the matchmaker here works like the ladder too. The longer I've waited, the more it'll grow. So maybe we just have to wait 20 minutes to get our last couple games. And then eventually play somebody with only 3 wins. Like, I'm kind of willing to do that. I don't know if it's going to be a growing ecosystem, though. That might drive people away. Because if I think back to all my time playing like Hearthstone arena runs, you never wait for games like more than 30 seconds. Like your early runs are instantaneous, your early games in the run, and then late run is like maybe a 20-30 second wait. Much bigger player base though. Do you think I'll throw somebody at me who already beat a Norse player? Oh, try to balance that way. I don't think they'd be that advanced. I don't think they should either. I kind of feel betrayed by games when they play too many, when they jerk you around too much like that. Like, I want the matchmaker to be kind of clear and fair. So it's trying to match based on wins, and it's got a little bit of fuzziness. That's fine. If you start getting scummy when you go as far as like EA and be like, oh, you just bought a rocket launcher cosmetic. We will guaranteed to give you like a good matchup now. We're going to make sure you play against snipers or whatever the rocket launcher is good against. Like there, you know, there is actually some manipulation like that going on in some games, and that is just feels dirty. How do I know it works this way? I talk with the devs. I've got they have a thing called the VIP program. I don't like the name. It's much more of a focus group, but they pulled in, I guess from their perspective, maybe I'm a VIP, but we're not treated like VIPs. I don't get friggin' limousines and stuff. Like, I don't get paid anything. That's where I think there's a language gap in calling it the VIP group, but they pulled in a lot of like people who run leagues, streamers who play a buttload. There's a lot of prominent community members, is a better way to put it, who they have on tap in a Discord group. And they've been here in chat too. Like, just at being a streamer too, we had 2 or 3 different Cyanide employees hanging out with us yesterday on the patch day. And that's where we found out about, like, they're keeping it, like, we know they're keeping an eye on the wait times, and they'll tweak it if it's bad because a Cyanide employee was here and said that yesterday. Like those exact words. And he did say, like, not being able to find a 3-game win, he wasn't too surprised because, like, I just jammed a lot of games. There were literally nobody there yet. And I think he was right. Like, I think you'll probably get a 3-game win game pretty quickly right now. And I've pushed that bar up. I'm having a hard time getting a 5 win game. And I'm still kind of at the front of the pack, because you got to remember there's kind of like an exponential reduction in the amount of players at each tier, because people are getting kicked out of the bottom too. So when you lose too much, you get booted out. So there's less and less people by definition at every stage. There needs to be a ton of people playing for you to actually have somebody still at 7 wins. Thanks, Olympia. The chicken and fries hit the spot. I think I'm going to go make a tea. We'll do our ad break here, get rid of the pre-rolls. Hopefully we find a game in the 3-minute ad break. But I'm going to make a tea. Go say hi to Mrs. Page. Stretch. The amount of randomness in Blood Bowl is staggering. Yeah. One kind of like deadly force of Blood Bowl is both the randomness and the strategy being there and present and causing you to not know, did I lose because of bad strategy or did I lose because I got unlucky? And the force kind of works both ways. Some people blame the luck too much. Some people blame themselves too much. And it's super hard to evaluate a game of Blood Bowl and objectively try to figure out if you just got unlucky or if you actually misplayed. And you can misassign guilt either way and feel bad about it either way. Blood Bowl's a rough game. All right, everyone. I'll be right back. Quick ad break. And then we'll make a new team if we haven't found a game yet. So stick around to get on the team. BRB.
Sweet.
Dual spinning. Be right back. Back. The Subathon lives, architect it is. Zarpax. Zarpax dropped a big bomb. Giant hip. You didn't get any ads? I ran them. We have the immunity. You must not have got ads because it didn't have any to serve you. Could be why. Let's make a new team here. Keep the Norse spinning. We might have to jump in with a new team and resume the 5-run win later on once people catch up. Yeah. You want your wildcard used, Natalius? Absolutely. We don't know what team we're playing yet. As long as there's linemen, you can definitely use it. Zarfax, you still there? You can pick. The $60 dodo. Clock went up. What's rats? Maybe Skaven? Skaven sound like a lot of fun in the arena. One turdy like crazy, stealing balls. My pick. Okay, let's do a vote then. I'll kick it back to the general community. We'll do a poll. Let's do a poll. You can nominate. We get 5 options here. You can nominate what team you want. You want us to make. We'll put Skaven on there. The random wheel. You can do a random wheel too. I like doing a vote though. Votes are fun.
We don't roll skulls. We have happy little accidents.
Any nominations? Anyone? What's your favorite team? What do you want to see done in the arena? That's how you get dwarves. Don't do it. An orc run. I want to get a successful run with everything. So you can't really suggest a bad option. Black orcs. I see black orcs. Urgle. Ooh, that's a challenge one. Or chaos. You may well throw out a lot out there. Wizard Skaven does sound pretty damn good. I'll bet you we end up with a wizard on the Skaven team. Renegades. I'm seeing a lot of Nurgle, a little bit of Necro. Alright. I see multiple Nurgle. I'll put it there. You can vote Nurgle if you'd like. Poll is up. You should see the vote at the top of your chat. Make your voice heard here. 5 for Renegades. Ooh. I do love me a big guy, don't I? Yep, you can spin 2 in the arena, but you can't do an arena and a ladder. You can't go across league, apparently. It's got to be within the one league. Seven for Renegades. 5 for Nurgle. The Nurgle group are coming back out here. Still a lot of time left in the poll. You can make your voice heard. Black Orcs have 3. Orcs and Skaven are unrepresented, though. A 3-way race here between Renegades, Nurgle, and Black Orcs. Black Orcs a pretty distant third, though. Yeah, what do Renegades get skills-wise? How many blocks big guys do we get? Renegades get 1 secondary. I guess you get a claw. Wait, no, claw is secondary on the big guys. 100 bots in chat confirmed. A lot of AFKs. A lot of people that probably don't really care, so they're not voting. Like if we did a marbles race, we'd get more activity, I think. Which might be coming up. Renegades ahead by 1 over Nurgle. Nurgle are probably the worst. I think Nurgle are going to be the hardest one to actually get 7 wins with. Nurgle and Chaos both. But Chaos have the advantage of being 3 agility everywhere, so you can kind of make a play and steal a ball and win a game that way. A lot tougher to do with your Rotters. Renegades are ahead by 1. 9 for Renegades, 8 for Nurgle. Mere seconds left. A bunch of Rotters plus Borak. You're not allowed stars, unfortunately. Only goblins and halflings can star. It's on tier 4, 1-star player. What's the spin time like after 3 wins? 3 wins is fine today. 3 wins was rough yesterday. 3 wins is fine today. 5 wins, we're not getting a game. We got our 4-win game relatively fast. But the 5-win, I think we're going to abort and make a new team. I mean, we might get pulled into a game at any moment. But we're going to make a Renegades team for now. And when they're ready to spin, we'll spin the Renegades. And they'll get a game immediately. Marion Barry, you're stuck at 2-1. But might make me and you play. 5v2. All right, let's make a Renegade team. Renegades won 10-8. New team. Chaos Renegades. The Renegades. We get to pick a faction. I don't think it actually matters. So you can never get stars. Oh, Marion, you jumped into the queue. You don't want to face me. We have no idea how this works. My last opponent, I was at 4 wins and we fought at 3 wins. So it will pare me down a little bit at least eventually. I don't know if it would pare me down that far. A 1 difference is a lot different than a 3 difference. Okay, so we got to go do custom team. Do the Renegades drink Gatorade? You're gonna copy my build, Beowulf? You're very welcome to. You're very welcome to. I'll save it as a template so that to make it easy on you. Okay, so let's take a screenshot of what we get so I don't have to keep flipping back. Mm-hmm. We 1.17, 7 primaries and 1 secondary. Shouldn't be too hard to remember. Zar, did your 15 pop up? It did 3 minutes ago. Yep. So we got an extra 5 minutes in the chamber, and your connection worked. So if you want to push on, it will help out. Let me get you on the list too. Noshtaroth also just came through, probably while I was AFK. And Zagini as well. We had a bunch come through the last 20 minutes. And Bunbusan, I didn't get you on the list either. What was the last one I had? John? Yeah, I had John. So Bunbusan. And you guys can claim a lineman on this team too. First come, first serve for claiming lineman. Somebody claimed earlier. Who claimed earlier? Because that was definitely first. So you guys have earned the title, the chat title once I actually come up with one. and you get your wild card. Natalius, okay, yeah. So Natalius is on. Start putting an X. Does anyone else want a Renegade Lino? Does it have to be a human lineman? I guess Renegades, they're technically linemen, so sure, you could be any of the linemen. Mr. Rocker Crocker wants the orc. But the positionals, yeah, the linemen on this team are not positionals, so I'm fine with that. Mr. Orker Corker. Bud Busan, you'll take one. Emerald Raider, you want one? So we'll do a marbles race to fill in the team. This is just for linemen for people who've done the Candy Crush promotion. If you have done it, Emerald, then I'll get you on the team this way too. But we're gonna do a marbles race for everybody else. Just let me know if you have done it. I might have missed you. You're not on the list, but I've been known to make clerical errors before. Zarfax, you want the Rat Ogre? Okay. Okay, so yeah, let's build the team before we worry about naming them too much. Yeah, Ek, the star players are only allowed on Goblins and Halflings. My first time trying to join, I also had a star player and had to rebuild my team. But you'll notice under the tier 4, it says 1 star player is one of the things they get. It should probably say 0 star players under all the other tabs. Okay, so we don't want the Minotaur then, if we're getting Roger. Roger's good. He always acts. But you don't want both of the guys who want to be blitzing. We want the elf. We want the orc. I don't think we want the Skaven. I don't think we want the thrower. The elf is our ball carrier. Do we want the goblin to foul with? And to throw for 1 turns. Okay, so that's benchless. I wonder if we can... Is it okay to play this team benchless? The Norse it wasn't. Can we get the wizard? Thrower for leader might happen. If we need more money for the wizard. Let's see how much this costs. This is the basic. This is like the foundation that we build on top. What can we afford? 960k, and we get to go to 1.17. So we have 210 more to spend. So if we want the wizard, okay, let's assume we can fit the wizard, and but probably means we have to do the leader to get the third reroll. I think we're gonna come up short of the reroll. Like fireballs are pretty good. I'm surprised I haven't played against any wizards yet, but that might be people just not understanding the interface. So we get 60k more. I think they're expensive rerolls, aren't they? Yeah, damn it, 70k reroll. So we spend a little bit of that on the thrower. Can one of the linos. I guess this is benchless too. Like a bench would be nice to have too. So we get 35k more, so that's not a bench. The thrower is just for the leader. So we get our third reroll. It's the only way to get the third reroll with the wizard. So he can use one of our primaries to get an extra reroll. So in this kind of format, the leader skill is actually a way to get more money. It's quite different from the ladder. No bench, no apothecary is not great. I agree. Especially with the goblin. We can upgrade the goblin to lino, though. We do have... I guess we... No, wait. This is being included now. So we're 1.135. It only costs 10k to upgrade the goblin. Being able to throw teammate the goblin, it does give you a third of a touchdown. Two big guys be better, maybe, actually. Put back the ogre. Gives you a ton of money. Yeah, a ton of money. Wizards Up Takers is usually banned. Yeah. Apparently in Europe it's usually banned, and in America it's not. Yeah, it is expensive. Like, you give up a lot. Like, we're not having a bench. Like, that's a big give up. And my first Norse team had the wizard. My second Norse team had the 3-player bench. My second Norse team is doing a lot better. I want to try the wizard at least every time I'm building the team, and then we might end up canning it. But two big guys, cutting a big guy for a wizard might be all right. I also agree 100% that, like, the teams that can recover the ball are the ones where the wizard's actually really good. Dwarves don't need a wizard at all. Like, that's the worst wizard. Yeah, cutting the ogre might be the play. It saves 90k. That's not enough for two dudes, though. Oh, it is with our leftover. It is with our leftover. Oh, give the goblin big hands? Well, to go with the wizard? Three big guys is the high roll you're playing renegades for. Agreed, but I'm also trying to just get a win with every faction, so... There is an argument for, like, if you don't want all three big guys, don't play renegades. And my counter argument is, like, if it's a challenge mode, then maybe you do turn your back on the main feature of the team. It could be correct. So, like, yeah, why are you taking renegades to your weekend tournament if you don't have all your big guys? Is a very valid point. But if you're chasing a bonus prize or a personal challenge, then maybe then you do turn your back on the identity of the team. But I do agree with that. Fundamentally, like, cutting a big guy feels very wrong. Two big guys, the Rat Ogre and the Minotaur. All right, let's start putting some skills down, because maybe that'll be a hint to what we have available. So Rat Ogre, these guys mutate on secondary. That's kind of poopy. We get a secondary though, right? We do. I think the Rat Ogre though probably wants Jugs. It goes really good with Frenzy. So that seems like the right skill for the Rat Ogre. Save the secondary for somebody else. Ironheart Skin. Ironheart Skin Ogre or Orc? Should we give the Ironheart Skin to the Orc? Is that memeing or is that tech? That might be technology right there. What a tank. What does the troll want? The troll get block? Troll only gets block if we're firing the ogre, I think. Otherwise, it's guard and block. Brawler? Brawler to mitigate the one-and-nines? Yeah, that might be... This might be a good argument for keeping the big guys. Like, I don't know what else to do with the skills. Ironheart Skin to get punched by a Rat Ogre better? Yeah. Oh yeah, the elf gets a skill for sure. Probably dodge? There's not a lot of tackle running around, so the dodge is pretty valid. The goblin big hand is actually kind of legit. It's kind of not legit at all, but it's kind of legit. What about an extra hand? That helps him do the one turn. And still helps him go recover the ball after the wizard. Strong up troll for the one turn. I don't know if we want to be putting all of our skills in the one turn like this. We get 7 primaries and a secondary. 5. We're 5 in. One of these two gets block. We get two more primaries. Like, just a couple block linos doesn't seem bad. I think I ditched the ogre. I think I do ditch the ogre for 2 linos. Yeah, which maybe means we actually upgrade the Juggernaut. Block Troll feels a little bit like a waste because swinging with him doesn't feel great. But the Juggernaut and the Frenzy let you surf a little better. That's why I originally had the Jug there. Maybe it's not worth it. Disregarding tackle kind of feels bad too. Luck. Luck is so good. Yeah, the Rat Ogre doesn't one turn on this team, so that the Juggernaut loses that value. A Wrestle Rat good for sacking? Oh, I cut the Rat for ladder reasons too. Yeah, maybe we should have the Rat. No, the Norse are spinning right now, Waltzman. We can't get our 5-game or 5-win game. We're at 5 wins, 1 loss, and unable to find an opponent. We are spinning. Here, searching. We're making a backup team because I don't want to wait 2 hours. We'll have to finish that run once the rest of the arena catches up. Call on a Lino and buy the legendary cosmetic for him. It's my own fault for waiting too much. Fair. Okay, so if we want the Rat, yeah, let's take the Rat. I wasn't running the Rat because he just dies so easy. But I do mean actually dies. So it's hard to develop him on the ladder. But this is Resurrection, so I do like the idea of getting that guy in there. And let's cut the hands. That's cute. It's not. I think that's cute, not good. That's the thing about most mutations. They're cute, not good. Yeah, the Wrestle Rat seems so. Now the Iron Skin Orc is also questionable. That should probably just be another block. Yeah, we're up to 4 block/wrestles now, though. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 primaries, 1 secondary. So that's 180k. So 1.275 minus 0.18. We're currently sitting at... Wait. We didn't save that much fire in the Ogre, did we? We get to quite a bit more. We get another 75k. That's actually the reroll, so we could actually ditch the thrower and get like a really big bench. Did one of my skills not get counted? Yeah, I think we ditched the thrower, buy the regular reroll, and that gets us another skill. I had a bug before where one of my team value wasn't being displayed accurately, though. And we get one more skill. You're building along on your client? We were 195. Okay, so we did have all that to play with. Dirty player Lido. I like the idea of that, especially with a bit of a bitch. Little stompy. Okay, so now we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 primaries, 1 secondary. So we can go 1.32 minus 0.18. We're 1.04. So we're 30k shy, so we can't buy another player. We could take the thrower instead of a lino. Like, is that just fine? What does the thrower actually do? Pass, safe pair of hands? Like, is he better than a lino? He's got the same armor, he's got the same movement. Like, you're just gaining pass. You're spending 25,000 for it, so like are 3 cheerleaders better than the pass skill? And +1 pass, like. And the pass doesn't even help you do your 1 turn, because your 1 turn is throw teammate. What's that other one? Safe pair of pants? Ooh, I do get sacked a lot. Safe pair of pants is really good for bad players. You get to pick the square that your ball lands in when you get sacked. Oh, the elf is 3+ pass as well. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, that probably means the cheerleaders and coaches are actually better. Or the fans. I've seen people taking fans. What does fans do for you? The pitch invasion? Pitch invasion's pretty brutal. Is it just pitch invasion? Does the referee beating somebody up also use dedicated fans? Yeah, it is the ref and pitch invasion. Imagine being such a bad positional, people would rather take cheerleaders. Cheerleaders, we get them on the sideline. Like, that is a benefit. We actually get cheerleader celebration. It's not a gameplay benefit. It's a me benefit. It's an enjoyment benefit. How many did we get? 3 more? Give me my 3 cheerleaders. I think it is worse for winning, but it's better for winning life. Which isn't great for me putting out like a template for people to copy. It's what I want to play. It's why your nobility build is no players, just fans and cheerleaders. Yes, we definitely need to do the customizations because they get saved too. What do we want for uniform? See, I always use red versus blue, so like when I'm picking my uniform, we're really picking what our opponent looks at. And I'm going to pick my opponent to look at pink. Let's do main color black. Black and pink. Emblem I do get to look at. At the new emblem from this season. Pick our Goblin 12th. Do I have the goat girls? I do not have the goat girls. Your build looks like you have more money, Beowulf? If I load my template, it might fix a bug with the cost displays. No, I don't have the Nurgles, I don't have the goats. Got the Scarecrow, though. I've got the Battle Pass ones. I don't think I've bought any extra ones. Yeah, I don't really have any Chaos ones, do I? Closest is these guys. There's a Goblin on our team. Or did I cut the Goblin? I think I put it back. Yeah, we do have the Goblin. Sure. We'll take the Underworld cheerleaders. We got to take the hot dog coach. Stadium, OWA. Grandstand. Let's go to the seashore. Scarecrow was, I think, like the first battle pass. One of the first. Ball. Sandwich. Nice. Invite people to the stream. I wonder if this copies when you use my template. I should stop putting it if that's true. And then formations we have to do too, because these get saved in the template. Worthwhile. Anyone who copies the team will actually get a kind of a valid setup. So this is offensive. Oops. Right clicked. I meant to deselect with right click. The offensive one is not the most important for sure. Like the elf being in the right spot. Escape. Just hide the gobbo. Keep him for the one turn. The defensive one is a lot more. Yeah, I've got 3 rerolls, Beowulf. Yeah, we got rid of the thrower and got the 3rd reroll. That would be the team value discrepancy. I don't think we put the big boys up. We could put the orc and both big boys up. But I don't think you ever really want the rat ogre in that formation anyway. I think I'll put the orc up though. And then we really don't have many we want to hide. The being wide seems fine. Good enough. Okay, template save. Arena. Renegade. New template. Those formations are preset. Well, they should save the ones I just created instead. Okay, now we got to do the names. Let's do our Lino wildcards. And Zarfax wanted to be the rat. So Zarfax, huge bribe, put 2 hours on the clock. Welcome to the team. Thank you once again. And then our Candy Crush Saga Lino cash-ins. We got Natalius. I don't know if we have any left over. Looks like we only had 3 people using them. Mr. Rocker Crocker wanted the orc. Try out the Ironheart skin. Not sure about that one either. I read that as Orser, not Orker. Do it that way. Orker.
Stop poking me!
J-Broke! Thank you for the resub. The clock goes up. It's J-Broke. You want on the team too? You can bribe your way out of the team with that. And Bunbusan wanted to cash in a wild card. We got more Linos, so if anyone else wants to get their Candy Crush wild card cashed in, you can let me know. Be one of these Linos here. Take your pick. You'll take what Jay broke? Yeah, which do you want to be? If anyone else wants to bribe the way of the team, you're certainly welcome to do that. We're going to do a marbles race to fill in the rest after the bribes are done. Jason, you want to... Yes, you still have a wild card. Who do you want to be Sif, did you make the Candy Crush list? You're not on my list? Did you do it? I'll add you. We've had a couple anonymouses, so yours could have been one of the anonymouses. You have done it. You only got to 15? That should be good enough. We had a 15 anonymous earlier. That must have been you. Quite likely was. Is the orc available? No, the orc did go. Hey, Brooke, you just want on the team? Sounds good. Be a block guy. Oh, yours went through yesterday, Sif. Okay, I just missed putting you on the list. Do you want on this team too? Nosh, you want on? Just whatever? Okay. I don't have you on the candy. Oh, I do have you. I think you just did it. You're at the bottom. So Nosh. Or this team's mostly Linos. Norley, you want on the team too? You could definitely be on the team. I'm assuming you want to use your wild card. I don't have you on the list either. We just had another one. Emerald Raider. Nice. Thanks, Emerald. And you mentioned earlier you wanted on the team, so I know Emerald's going to cash it in right away. Oh, Norley, you're asking to not be on the team. That's fair. I misread that. Okay, Sif, you should be the rat. That's a very rat-sounding name. Tom, you want to use your wild card here too? I'm pretty sure we had you earlier, right? Yeah, Tom Tech. Hey, another one. Tasty. That's a bigger one, right? Zard, thank you for pushing on to level 40. A clock juiced up. We'll do them in bulk. Catch them all up and we'll add like an hour or however much is there. We must be running out of Linos here. Tom? Okay, so you actually want to hold off and save it? Okay. Did I give you an X? Hey, there'll be a lot of teams. That's the thing about the arena. Like, there'll be a lot more teams than in a normal season. Okay, so for Linos, we still have the elf, the goblin, and one human not named yet. And we have one big guy, so why don't we take it to marbles? Instead of me dwelling and keep selling this. I do like marbling for some of the positions, so Renegades turns out to be surprisingly lineman heavy, especially the way I built it. Emerald, right, you definitely mentioned earlier you wanted one. You want the Gobbo? You got the Gobbo. That's a good name for a goblin too. Especially if you had a mutation. We took your mutation away though. Okay, the rest of them we'll do the marbles. Race random. Thanks for giving up your spot, Jay Broke, but I think we're good. Exclamation point played. Get your name on a marble to fill in the rest of this team. We got a big guy name up for grabs and a couple Linos. Is there a rating system on Arena, or can you get anyone? You get matched by the number of wins you have in the current run. That's the only matchmaking in the Arena. When you're on your 5th win, you should get another person on about their 5th win. Sorry, you rushed level 40? Nice. Thank you. Right, exclamation point play to get your name on a marble. Fastest marbles get to be the last 3 or 4 players we got here. Let's double check. What do we got? We have the troll, the dark elf, and the dirty player linemen are unnamed. Clock of the battle! Thank you for the sub. Oh, much appreciated, Hawk. Whoop! Whoop indeed. I think I'm gonna start. Like, if you want to be on the team, would you sub at a time like that? Oh, we got a game! We got a game! Okay, Marbles needs to get delayed. We waited for like 40 minutes. We finally got a game with our Norse. Okay, awkward. Sorry about the false marbles here, but prior commitment, we gotta play Blood Bowl. Signed up for this game a while ago. Well, marbles after the run. You're writing up a new public policy at work, and you named it based on the acronym TRAP. Nice. You work at NASA? They love that kind of thing. You was promised marbles. I never said win marbles. All right, Spartacus's lizards. Let's see what his win count is, because we did wait a while. It might have grown our search parameter. Ah, he's 5-0-0, so we got paired up. I think it disregards defeats anyways. So 4 block, 2 guard source. He's straight from the 6 block build. The inducements, he's got his apothecary. 3 rerolls. We're renegades, eh? No, we're Vikings. We're not renegades. Right. Right. Let's kick. Kick for sure here. The weak lineup. Strong line is for elves. Big in here. Those Linos back on their feet. Do, 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 do. Your whole job is a frenzy trap. Your residents are the ones in the frenzy. We're up against Spartacus, one of the best players in Blood Bowl. Should be for a good game then. Kill the music. See, this is the good thing about a matchmaker, right? Like Ek is saying they hope to get rid of matchmaking. I kind of like that the top players get to play against each other. Like, we get really good games in Blood Bowl 3 compared to Blood Bowl 2. But I am Spartacus. This is Spartacus. Spartica? You know, 40 minutes to wait for a spin. Yeah, that part's no good. That part is definitely no good. They have to find the middle ground for sure. I think what they need to do is swap it over so that we don't all wait 40 minutes. If somebody has waited 40 minutes in one given time period, then they can like, now that I waited 40 minutes, you shouldn't have to wait 40 minutes if you're in the same boat. What I'm getting at is the ladder should be stretching its criteria, not like me stretching my criteria personally. Me failing to find a game should make the, like, that section of the ladder stretched. And then when people are finding games fast, you can shrink it back in and try to make the matchmaker tighter. Like, that's a better algorithm than just every individual player has to wait. It shouldn't matter that much in the arena. So the arena is like simulating a tournament. So the deeper you've gone, then you should be playing against other people who have done well. Within reason, like this is good. We're both on 5 wins. This is like a perfect match, right? I had to wait 40 minutes for it. Presumably Spartacus just clicked go. And like I was just waiting here the whole time for him. But he had a good experience. But yeah, like maybe I should have 30 minutes ago I should have matched against somebody at 4 or 3 or whatever. But I think even a game like Hearthstone, where it has a huge player base, I think when you get to the upper echelons of the arena, like when you're at 11 wins, you're not going to get another 11 win player. It's going to have to stretch a little bit to get you a quick game. You shouldn't be sitting idle in a queue forever. I think one tool that would be good that you don't see a lot is just like put a little checkbox for how tight you want the matchmaking to be. Like if I'm okay with waiting half an hour to get a really good game, that gives me the really good game, which I'm willing to pay that time price for. And it means my opponent got a really good game too without having to wait. Do we even want to jump up? I don't think we do. Is there a world where we're like clawing this guy, so we kind of just want to get up anyway? So we want that guy marked? And I can dodge away after? I do kind of want to claw that. Yeah, all right, we'll try. Oh, that was fun. I'm glad we thought about it. Good luck, Fun Blame. She's Maggie. He's actually activated. I do personal best. Oh, and he won a 9. At least we bring him down. Fight! Big guy duel. We got stunned. Not a good start against top tier opponent. Yet he rolls a 1, my opponent gets 17 hits. Yeah, in a real tournament you be matched at the same time. That's what we're trying to simulate though, right? We're trying to make it so that you can play like one game of your tournament. That's what the arena is simulating. You don't need to dedicate an entire 12-hour block to playing a tournament. You could do your 12 hours at your leisure. Like this system is very prevalent in the card game world. And card games like Magic Online used to do actual tournaments, and you had to block off like 3 hours to do a draft. You had to block off 8 hours to do the big Swiss style tournaments with 64 people in them. And then they switched over to various league systems similar to what we're doing here. Hearthstone's the game that I think initially came up with the arena run system. But most card games have it, like Warforged has it. It's a feature of the arena that you don't have to play all your games in a row. But yes, you do. The matchmaker is the problem. And unlike Hearthstone, Blood Bowl is low population, so the matchmaker, as players, we either have to be okay with waiting a little bit longer than in Hearthstone, or give up on the matchmaker entirely. My pig! Swoosh goes the pig. Ooh, free stand. Hit this punch with a little bit of work. Blitzing. There's a skink I can hit. Can't get the piggy in. Can't get an assist in. We could blitz this guy with our mighty blow. Maybe we put one assist up here. We get this hit. Is there a way to blitz him then? Lizards are so good. Lizards are so good, especially against low strength teams. We could do this guy punching that. We ever punch this way instead? I guess we never get that hit. We could go after this skink. It'd have to be this guy, because there's the guards protecting it. I think I go after this one. Then mark skinks. We risk the frenzy trap. Ooh, this guy being the one up here isn't good. These are just kind of screwed. Alright, show me the pow. Got him, nice. Swoosh. We could red dye here, or we could dauntless here. Actually, we can't dauntless there. We're -2'd. I guess we red dye. She can dodge out. Successful reds. Nice. Unsuccessful dodge. We get 2 of the hard things, though. 2 out of 3 for the challenging dice rolls. And we didn't die on the one we failed, so I'll take it. Can he resist blitzing the piggy? The piggy even gets to chain push and rescue the ball. Pig's getting smacked. Both down wouldn't rescue the ball, though. The pig is fine. He rescues the ball directly. He's pushed forward a little fast. But yeah, I guess he has fallback pretty easily. Yeti's unstunned, so we'll probably do a Yeti blitz. Try to get used to this claw. Little piggy's gonna have to run away. Go back. Ooh, skink down. Nice. Don't think his ball's vulnerable or anything like that. Get an assist in to beat this guy up. Assume we're going to be able to get a clawing into one of them. There's also a murderous skink available, though. Instead of clawing, the skinks do die easier than even the claw into the high armor. So we break armor on a 7, thanks to Mighty Blow. Not true up here. What did the Norse shout if a pig falls overboard? Pig overboard? Ooh. Let's just go murder skinkage. Which does mean our Yeti stays down sometimes. We get the pig to help the Yeti up. 100%! How's this 100% game? I guess we're doing some creative rounding. Stunned. Could actually do a hit with one of the other guys. So I want these 1 dies. It's 100% until it isn't. Yeah, let's do this hit and double him back to the middle here. Our middle's getting a little weak. Stealth maneuverings. We're not going to be able to get this guy up onto the Yeti. He's got tail on her. His standard, he has to power. If dodge. He doesn't have tackle, or block, or tackle. We end another turn early, but not in an overly painful way. We only gave them that 1 bonus hit and they pushed. Oh no, we also gave them Croc Score bonus hit. That's a trap though. That's going to 1 and up. Blitzing this guy gets him, yeah, gets him through here. If the pig was here, it would have got him through here. Which I guess would have been better, driving him to the side. It's a really good target to blitz, too. You're going the wrong way, sir. I guess he's staying in the midfield. The ball skink must be going right around here. Surprised he didn't blitz this. I guess there was no way to get a cage through. He didn't have enough. Oh, he's got to be blitzing that then. Yeah, this is a less valuable blitz, but a better territory. Oh, gets through the higher armor, no problem. 2 KOs. Down 2 players. Rough start. Big old cage. Yeti can attack this. Get onto the ball. We can Mighty Blow attack that, but we have to give him a free hit. Nice. Valkyrie survived. Now we have Dauntless on his big guy. Dauntless. Love giving him these hits, though. This is probably a base all man's turn once the Yeti behaves. Let's go for Yeti time. He gets the POW. And he gets the removal. Nice. One source down. Tries to Apothecary, but it was a bad result, and it stays bad. Okay, let's go Dauntless. That. I guess he's just going to dodge off of the Yeti. Basic all banned so he can't rescue isn't that good. Arguably not good at all. Safety. Don't lose. Got him. Now we're one dying and then red dying? Red die would turn this into a 2-die. Or it would skull. No. Could have just said go with both of them too. Protect our Yeti harassment. Gave him so many hits. This is going to be painful. Not painful. No follow-up. He doesn't want to get jump up, I guess. But now we have jump up as movement advantage. Piggy evades. Let's go, Leith. 3 dice, not enough dice. Alright, easy 2-die to clear the ball. Womp womp. Cost him 1 skink. Some stun too. He just doesn't stop hitting us. Greasiest little pig around. Slippery little fella. You rolled so many skulls you had to go get your Scott Skulls mug? Just showed up on stream. Nice. Beep, 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 beep. Double marks the pig. He's afraid of the pig. No beer. Go here and punch that. Trying to trap myself. Doesn't feel appropriate. Good tactical use of the one on the beer. Can't really go after him. That was a nice stun he got. We can do the Dauntless hit and get another one loose over here. Again, that doesn't help a ton, though. We're stuck with like one dice. I guess we could do Dauntless here as well. Smacking the skink, like he just smacks the Berserker back. Ads incoming. No! We waited so long for this game. The ads are here. I think we'll do the Dauntless and then Dauntless. Double Daunt. First Daunt worked. Second Daunt works. Daunt. And the ads roll skull and fail to start. Bonehead for Bezos. No, the ads are going to start soon. I'm going to go fill my water up. Well, the ads begin. Be right back, everyone. My pig! Snake eyes on the pig armor. He might be down, but he's not out. Might need to cage dive this turn. Over there. Pretty far away from my Valkyrie. But wanted to cage dive. We have gotten one Saurus. So once we get a kickoff, we end up back. We end up with a numbers advantage. He has no bench. More candy crushing. Mr. Rocker Crocker, level 100. Thank you very much, sir. Much appreciated. More time in our back pocket, which we're getting close to needing. We've had a couple Candy Crush events, though. There'll be some time to be added for sure. Croxadodge? Croxadodge? I guess he didn't want to stand and get surfed. something like that. I'm not sure exactly what that was all about. Is there a way to chain this guy to here? Yeah, I have to fill in these 3. So, like, technically, we could do that. And then we get pushed to here. We have -1, so we're 1-dying the ball. That's not bad.
Delicious.
Another one. Delicious. Surfax. Thank you very much. I have to dodge one of these jerks, though. I guess we 1-die now, right? What's our record? 5 wins, 1 loss. And I pow. Alright, the team is in position. The game wanted to blitz from the wrong square. Even the game has no idea what I'm doing. We got the POW. One die on the ball. Push, reroll. Swoosh. Oh, red die retry? Got him with the retry! Powing both down. Tasty indeed. Anonymous level 40. Thank you, Anonymous. Oh, I have to click that so that he can make his choice. Smash! Okay, freaking ode. I mean, I have nobody to recover it or whatever, but okay, it was fun. That was a fun turn. Ba, 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 ba.
Out in the street, they
That's
call
hilarious,
it
Circle Police.
murder.
At least everyone get their package. You just spread them out the stairs. Hopefully they get them. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Hey, Boho, the new one. Is this the ladder? No, this is arena. This is the arena. The new game mode. We're up against Spartacus at 5 wins. You get to 7 wins, you win the arena. You're allowed to lose 1 game. He has not lost a game yet. I have already lost my game. He beats me, we're kicked out. We have to start over. Vonru, thank you very much for that resub. 28 months. The clock goes up. What happens in 7 games? You win. Victory. It's like winning a tournament. And your prize is you get to be the champion of the faction. So there's new things called manager titles, and you get a special title for doing a successful arena run with each set, with each team. So we'll be a NORSE champion here if we pull it off. So there's a nice little incentive to try to get it win with each faction. Got 3 rerolls for his pickup. He has not done a lot of failing this game. Tight pack of a NORSE here for that surf, for that chain. Ooh, Yeti gets a snack up here. Fails to pick up. Reroll. Reroll works. You're afraid 2 weeks won't be enough to get them all? I'll play beyond the subathon too. I just need a break for Christmas. Piggy surf? Turn 7 piggy surf. I need to get him marked to get it to be red dice instead of triple red dice. How do I get him marked? Worst. Not the best. We could one die this. We could put somebody here, one die this, and then run her. No, I need that square too. I guess I don't need that square too. I need one of the 2 squares. We occupy one of the 2 squares, punch this, and then she can come around. Double go for it. The piggy gets in. It'd be an epic piggy play. I think we're going to do it. Claw first, though. Claw. Carefuling. Nice. Send in the pig. Send in the pig. It's the dodge. It's the both down. Interesting. Do we challenge this guy to a duel? We've marked the skinks. I guess we duel and then he just blitzes this and then he picks up on that one. So duel is only really going to work if the ball goes out of bounds. It gets out of his range. If I reroll and get a skull, we're a lot sadder. He doesn't have to do anything to score. If I reroll and get the surf, then like we're recovering on this guy. And we probably do stop the touchdown. So do we take like a small chance at stopping the touchdown here and duel him? Or do we reroll and risk it all? I think we reroll. I think we reroll it. Same dice. That's the duel it is. Oh, I got KO'd. And the ball didn't go to bounds. Yeah, the duel was not going to be good enough. I mean, he might want a 9. Like, it makes him have to pick the ball up. Bonus punch. The pig was almost a hero. He bit off more than he could chew, though. Got himself KO'd. Pick up attempt. Fails. 1 and 3 to fail now. Ah, the reroll got it before. Pig the French Bulldog. Nice. Halftime ads? Are we one turning? Well, I think we're trying to one turn, so we'll have to do the halftime ads after that. We could definitely do turn 8 bonus punch ads in the future, but not when we're one turning. Are we actually one turning? We almost pulled it off earlier, but we failed to go for it in the end zone. I think we're better off trying to foul out Saurus and go for an overtime win.
Tasty.
Hey, Sif, thank you for the level 40. Nice, thank you very much. Appreciate you giving me a tip with your time instead of your money. We might get an extra turn, too. Yeah, right. Bad habits. That's not an extra turn. Who got loner? These guys. I think it's just this drive. Smashy, smashy. Guess that's the blitz. Does this guy get to 3 die? I have to get up to what? 9? See how much we have left over. How many tries it takes to knock this thing down. Serving the foul might be better than 3 dying. Save all those extras for the foul. Lots of pows. Not lots of removals, though. Get him, pig. Whoop to the face! Got him! Nice. Oh, we got caught. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Hit the showers. That's 20k well spent. Raph, the pig doesn't know any better. 2 sources gone. The scorecard is going in his favor, but the removal card is going in our favor. Keep on clawing him. And stomping on him. We don't have a pig anymore, but we still have a bench. We got linos we can foul with. Pig, pig, pig. Gonna be an interesting little puzzle to solve. Where to frenzy, where not to frenzy. Where to mighty blow, where not to mighty blow. We might just do Ulfwarner into this one at least. So I'll stay +3, -2. So that guy will hit there. I think we're going to want to blitz a skink. Again, those are frenzy traps too, so I don't know if we can actually use the mighty blow. We might have to use a drunkard. Not set up that good for quick snap. I can get 1 bonus punch, but I can't get assists for it. So having an Ulfwarner ready to quick snap up might have been good. Well, we could go blitz the back skink. Brilliant coaching. Oh, I gained a reroll. Nice. Whoosh. Unfortunately, that means we don't mark that skink. Also did not get a POW on the retry. Another push. Get out of here. Get a year up. +3, -2 on the retry. Don't need the retry. He's down. Yeah, so the skink hits a frenzy trap. There's no way to get that hit. We could put all 3 of these over and punch him. Or we could just punch the skink anyway. I kind of like just punch the skink anyway. Oh. Oh, well, at least it didn't end the turn. He's gonna get skinked. The price of failure is getting skinked. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, to tell you, the level 101 just stuck for me too. Like, I think you have it, but you don't claim it. Then when I got to level 102, it went away. But the notification kept popping up. Like, my 101, just after every game, it popped up. And then eventually, when I did get to 102, it calmed down. Like, I don't know if I actually got it. I think it's like an armband or something for some player. I assume I got it, but maybe I didn't. The ultimate got skinked, all right. He's fine. Stunned. It was an experience, but it'll be fine. You don't have it? Maybe I didn't get it either. I didn't check. I can check after the game if I remember. He gets a stun. My claws failed me. Okay, let's do a round of handy time. What are we at for events here? 32 level 15s. Nice. That's more than I got on my sheet here. A full count. We're at 32, 19, 13, 6, and 2. Do the math later, but a part of it done. We blitz this dude, then it's a lot safer to do this one die. What if we blitz him into like a chain push? Let me get rid of the skinks and actually get the other assist. Probably not. What about over here? We have this hit into a frenzy trap. It's probably what we're gonna have to do to start over there. So I could put Valk up there, somebody in here, punch here, into the backdrop. No, I need the assists. I need the assists. We don't have the resources to do a chain then. Ball here. Ball here's a little rough. I think it's the play, though. It was just supposed to hit from here, actually. The go for it on the retry is rough. Kind of got away with it. Kind of. Very, very kind of. So we're stuck one-dying that into a frenzy trap. I guess we get this 2-die first. Into a frenzy trap. Got him, though. Push. Oh, red die. Red die into a pleasant chain here. Roll. Reroll. Bonk! Bonk! I'll eat that skull. I did. Yeah, he's been having a lot of rest. So he got, yeah, I think he got both of my removals. No, the piggy got one of them on a foul, I think. Yeah, he did get one claw. Ah, there we go. Croxagore takes a turn off. Love to see that. I don't know if we've had a big guy failure. He was stunned last turn. Taking some turns off from stuns. Big guys are always trying to sneak in naps. Nap tournament rules are pretty important to follow. Fourth fails. Reroll fixed it. Oh, he gets in here. The skink actually battles us. Just a push. That gets him a 2-die on the ball. Oh, he needed this 1-die as well. All right, all right. Now he's in. There was some work behind it. Bonk. He's got no recovery. I got no more Valkyrie. I got half the Valkyrie still. Half the Valkyrie squad. Ball's on a journey. No, ball, no. No. Why, ball, why? Well, we can Valkyrie jiggle, I guess? This guy can jiggle too, but he frenzy traps himself. We also have a hit from this side, maybe. We have the claw blitz here, important for overtime. They keep getting their claw hits in. That's probably better than the skink blitz. No, the skink blitz actually is better, but the claw blitz gets the Yeti standing, which is good. It's on the move again. It's an active ball. Am I getting my catch reroll there? Did I get to catch reroll both of them? I feel like that. I feel like I just cheated. Is that how it's supposed to work? Question it. We could blitz this. And then pick the ball up with that, or the blitzer even. I want the claw blitz still. I'll have to do a dodge pickup from below here. Or maybe a 1-die clearance attempt. Claw. Giddy pow. We can go over there and 1-die. Do that. I could have marked the skink too. Yeah, 1-die here and then 2-die here and then pick up here. Push. Does get me 2-die. Retry. Nice. So we do this one for the angles. Working the angles. Pick up attempt. Get it, fun flab. Broken pick up attempt. Reroll. All right, we got our ball back. I think we just stand here and give him a hit. I don't want to do the drunk for it. Oh, we're almost out of time. Yeah, let's just stay there. Okay, speaking of time, the other time is getting low too. Hey, red bed. SE read around going 5-1. Did they change the matchmaking? My game 4 was against somebody who had 3 wins. I had 4 wins and he had 3 wins. So they stretched it a little bit at least. But this game I waited like a long time, like nearly an hour. We almost had a Renegades team ready to go. Okay, we need to do some math here. So 5 of these is 25. 4 of these is an hour. 60 minutes. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. So 90, 115? 115 going on the clock. Add time. 0, 115, 0. The clock goes up. Subathon is not dead yet. The Candy Crushers keep crushing it. Oh, and he exploded. He knocked the ball loose again, but failed to dodge. It was bait. Yeti's loose. Somebody's gonna have to blitz the skink, so the Yeti ain't blitzing. Let's see. We have this punch. Yeah, we don't move him yet because he's the assist for the retry. This punch will unlock some assists onto this guy. Guess that's not going to be one of the assists for him. Okay, so we got 2 loose guys here. So we're never doing that hit. These guys can't make the blitz. So I guess we're doing this punch. Blitz, so we could blitz that. I guess we could also put this guy here, and then we can do that hit. But I wouldn't mind punching the skink. That would just be to pick up on her, and picking up on her is not that great. She has wrestle. Should kind of pick up on this one anyway. Speaking of wrestle. We'll just pick up on him. We are counting on getting a pout, actually. Have him cleared, though. Maybe that guy could pick up? This guy's not going to be picking up. Oh, the time, the time. No, we're screwed. 14 seconds. Don't break armor. Don't break armor. We broke armor. Skip. Skip animations. No, game, skip them. We got the pickup attempted at least. That's all we got. The time ran out. But we got the pickup. And the murder. All right, now I'm happy we got the animation. Elith, is your pig still alive? You got caught fouling a Saurus. You injured the Saurus. You're still kicking. Oh, chat filled you in. I'm catching up. I missed that you already got filled in. Overtime's going to be tough. I have to shift and pay attention to the game and not chat. What's Tom Tech doing? Which one's Tom Tech? Where are you at? Were you on the first Norse team? This is second Norse team. I didn't see you anywhere. Oh, he's on the other team. Gotcha. Or the Renegades we just made. We've got a few teams. Just get a few more removals and we can keep paying attention to chat. The game will play itself in overtime for sure. If we get enough murder. He's hiding his skinks from me. I do really want to blitz a skink here. We're going to blitz that skink and push the guard away so we get to keep hitting. Oh, we get a bonus punch too. We can shove that skink down if it actually works. So we can escort the ball a little bit. Just a little bit. Here, skink. Not a straight pass. We don't get our bonus punch. You get our retry, though. Rise a pow. Skink is fine. How we doing for bench? I still have a bench. I could consider fouling. Arr. Angry Eddie, stomp, stomp, stomp. Oh. There was uses for these guys. Da 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 da. How do you know when your players have the beer bore effect? It's within 3 squares, and he actually gets this same blue aura. When you click on your pig, you'll see the aura for his range. The Yeti's aura is for making catching harder. Passing and catching harder. We can just count 3 squares away in any direction or diagonal. Those will be the ones who get service. How do you know when they get the 5+? You just have to watch the log. Or you could do what I did and go into your game settings, skills, turn pick me up off of automatic. And you'll actually get to do a click. When they're offered a beer, you'll actually get to either deny them a beer or click yes, try to beer. Which is useful because you don't always want to stand up. They might be stuck next to a beast of Virgil and you just want to leave them down. So there is some strategic value to going manual as well as just like experiencing the game better value. Skill should have been called Pick Me Up. He derped his dude. We can go after the skink here again. Knock him down to 1 skink. If we can get a removal. Maybe we can get a removal next turn and knock him down to 0 skinks. He's down to 1 skink. Smash! Yet he's angry. Yet he's throwing a temper tantrum, I should say. The skink some friends. Maybe he'll kill it failing to dodge. Like me failing to dodge. Not dead though. Not dead. We can tank one removal. We have a bench for it. I'd rather not, because I want to be able to foul to use that removal. Overtime might be okay with those kicks left. We might be able to manage even without a time bank. Many go for an attack here to get on the ball. Skulls greet him. Yeah, he's going to save his rerolls for OT. I kind of like that. I feel like that might have been a good chance too. Like, you're getting surfed now as well. A little rough to eat. Also, your skink's in peril. Ah, Angry Yeti. That surf might be a trap. Ball here? Blitz. 1, 2, 3 to there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Surf. Automatic follow up. That guy is now free to kill my ball, so that's not good. This guy here? This guy's go for it to get to there. Right time. All right, we gotta act. So that guy's no longer free. Okay, this turn ending early is really going to suck. We got the surf at least. The turn still ends early. Whee! Aren't we having fun? Crowd got a KO. Nice. Clock management Blood Bowl 3 is rough. It's going to take some readjusting to the arena. The overtime format. Better hope he doesn't roll sixes. He could go for his counter surf on the ball. Not getting to move this stuff kind of sucked. There's no way he rerolls. He didn't reroll last time. Need a 6+1 die? He's thinking about it. It is good for the win. And he's got so many removals he suffered. Like, taking the reroll to overtime might not be relevant. He's taking the reroll to overtime. Got one skink. I'm not going to risk some dice here. Let's tie her up. Hope we win the coin toss. Okay, the KO stayed out. We did not win the coin toss. Oh no, we did not get to the overtime yet. I don't get another turn, so we might as well get back. He doesn't get to blitz anybody. Let him beat up some linemen. Hopefully only one. We have a spare. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick here. After I kick. My chance to run to the bathroom. Without a time bank, squeezing a bathroom break in is risky. Maybe I'll actually do that now and I'll goof the kick. Apologies, everybody. All right, he actually thought about that for a while. Good. Only 10 seconds wasted. Normally do that just reading chat. Let's Statue of Nuffle. Pro for the match? Who's my pro? We take a Pro Valkyrie? Pro Valkyrie. Yeah, you're not allowed to give the big guy. I think it's non-loner. I think that's the wording. You can check while he's having fun punching us. One of your players without loner. Yeah, what it says. Okay, we stay at 11. If he gets his KO back. Did. I also got my KO back. My KO was a Valkyrie, so... We had a bench to cover, but we get a positional back. We're just down our pig who got caught fouling. Are we on the ladder? No, we're in the arena. We're on a 5-win arena run here against a 5-win Spartacus. Top-notch opponent for sure. He's got one skink. That's kind of this number of skinks you need, eh? Face all mans? It gives him one more hit than he would normally get. But it gets us super aggressive up front. Did I do any ladder? I played one lizard game, and it was incredibly awful. I've never had worse luck. So many 1-in-9s, like... So many 1-in-9s. Gaming Dad, level 100! Thank you, Gaming Dad. Appreciate you supporting the subathon. The clock goes up. Delicious. I don't think I want all mans. Lineup. Ready to attack where he goes. What time is it for me? 6 p.m. Yeah, I only did one ladder game yesterday because we couldn't find an opponent anymore in the arena. It matches you by game wins, and I just got 3 wins quicker than most, so... We waited in the queue for like half an hour and decided to play ladder instead. Then after that ladder game, we actually got an arena game quick, ended our 3-win run, and found games on a fresh run, no problem in the arena. Where am I? New Brunswick, Canada. We're 1 time zone farther over than the States. Does throw people off as a low population time zone. How many time zones in Canada? 4? 5. Newfoundland as well. Newfoundland is a half hour farther out into the Atlantic. They've got one of those weird global time zones. They're a half hour off. Any French skills? Oui, je parle un petit peu de français, mais pas beaucoup. Pas beaucoup. And I can't understand if anybody's speaking French. Je comprends pas. It's too fast for me to actually grasp. Like I was in French immersion for like when I was 6 through 10 or something. So there's some French in me. Oh, it's a blitz! And a shallow kick. Okay. Can we blitz this guy and then swarm? We could do a go for it to get under the ball. I wonder if it'll let me pro. It probably will not like me trying to pro. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ooh-do-do-do-do-do. Let's go for the hit now. These guys can get deeper over. We get to move 2 more. So the witch doing the go for it. The Valk doing the go for it. And then maybe I do a little bit more basing. Try to protect this when it works. Carefuling. No, we can pro! We can pro. What a pro! I don't know if that's cheating or not. Did I just cheat? We get to use the catch skill too, which I think that one's fine. It's the catch is happening on his turn. I bet I just cheated. The new probability thing is great. I agree, Fingers. Some people worried it's a little cheaty, but I think it's great. I think it's just helping people with the math part. Pro and Keth are both supposed to work? Okay, good. Not cheating. Why did I take pro? I got it from Prayer to Nuffle. It was free. You can use skills, just not team rerolls. You can't use dodge. It will not let you use dodge. I don't know. I shouldn't be rules lawyering it though. I have no idea how the game's supposed to work or does work. I let Blood Bowl 3 handle that. The tabletop players, like you guys have to figure it out.
Johnny.
You don't have a rules engine inflicting its opinion upon you. And then the tabletop rules lawyers can be the ones to report the bugs. For me, Blood Bowl works the way Blood Bowl 3 works. Kalon is the rules engine. There was a giant one. I think something should have failed. We all saw that giant one, right? I'm not hallucinating. Right, we can send in an oof. And not care about the eye cage. We can't send in a berserker, unfortunately. Oof Warner can go from here. So the skink will go up to 4 strength, but I'll go up to 5. And then we have retriage. I could have sent the strip ball too. But I think I underused my Velks. Okay. Now we need to get this hit, so we need 2 assists. It doesn't happen because the ball took a square. Shoot. Can we get a funky chain push here? Can we get a funky chain push here? Betcha we can. Oh yeah, we got to keep the time in mind too. You monkey. Go away, skulls. Chain push denied. Ooh, death! Life denied. I don't have time for death! We're gonna have to 1-die. Seconds. All right, we got it queued up in time. This turn is ending, but we got to try the pickup. We didn't get to try to pro because we ran out of time. We lost our pro to our clock troubles. The guy said to hell with the chain push, I'm just going to kill him. An acceptable result. 4 strong ones left in a skink. Yeah, classic Mr. Page clock troubles. The title I picked is the Overthinker. My in-game title is the Overthinker. Just a push on the Yeti, forced to jiggle. Mandatory. What say you, ball? This ball could go anywhere. The Yeti could even end up with the ball. Valk tries. Gets 2 tries from catch. He goes to Crocstown. It seems like a good spot for the ball. Good spot for us. Spartacus still has 5 minutes in the time bank, but a lot less players. That might be related. I get to do twice as many things as him for the last quite a few turns. Gets a skink of the ball. And derps his Crocs. What a time to big guy. Saves his reroll. Interesting. Rather interesting. Okay, we got to strive to go a little faster. Might go blitzing. Alright, a little faster did make me throw a frenzy trap hit here. We got away with it. Blitz is a go for it. That's not ideal. It's not a go for it. It's a go for it on the retry, on the frenzy. Which we do not need. That's also going to be a frenzy trap. Let's go for the ball first. Okay. Get away from the skink. Two die. Smash! Another removal. As our turn ends early. Look, I don't did end turn anymore. Who's our ball carrier? The Dodge Falk. Generally, it's the ball carrier. The Valkyries are really cool. They get 4 like very disparate but great skills. Catch, pass for ball maneuvering from different sides. Dauntless, good for attacking. Strip ball, Dauntless, good for attacking the strong one. Strip ball, good for attacking the ball carrier in general, who tends to be a swooshy one. They are quite the package. Not a lot of synergy there, but a whole lot of just doing everything. Think he might concede soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. Yeah, we'd have to double dodge. He'd have to cut a corner. Oh, that might be the concede. Skink killed itself, failing the first dodge. And now he doesn't have a skink, even if he makes me score quick. Kitty time. I almost wanted to take that duel, but we have frenzy. We go again. Got him. Don't be stompy. There's 2 left. There's 1 KO. It's clear, getting close. we got a few more turns to do it. Stompy, stompy. Overtime, you play all the turns. It's not like I'm just stalling just for the pitch clear here. If it was sudden death, I would have just jammed it in. You were worried this was excessive? I mean, it can be both excessive and justified. In Blood Bowl 2, overtime ended once you scored. I don't know why he hasn't conceded. Well, I guess it's good etiquette in Blood Bowl generally to not concede, so we know why he didn't concede. Because in general, you're not supposed to concede in Blood Bowl. My general ladder experience has been the concessions come a lot sooner than this. Maybe he's hoping I'll forget to score. Smash! Come on, ref. What else am I supposed to do? Bad argument. All right, we get one more stomp. Just a stun. Oh, I get last turn, right? So we didn't need to pitch clear him. GG. Right. Operation Murder Everything is pretty good in overtime format. You get 8 more turns to murder everything. All right, 6 wins. He picked up his first loss there, so his run's not done either. We're at 6 wins, 1 loss. He's at 5 wins, 1 loss. We might end up rematching him. He spins again, too. GG. Murder is working, which is good, because it's all that we know. Ooh, wow. 3,000 experience almost. Overtime games give you more XP. Music back. Eerily quiet here. Tax. We outblocked him 67 to 54. Fairly close. We outkilled him 1-0. Catches 0 for 5 for us. 1 for 5 for him. Mostly scatters. Almost entirely scatters. Probably entirely scatters. 5 for 5. Go for it. 4 for 4 rushes on him. Mm-hmm. Pickups. We failed 1. He failed none. We tried a lot more. Well, it would have been a good SPP game. 8 on the Yeti. But of course, no SPP here. I completed a quest. And I leveled up. We got some paint. Complete a total of 25 dodges. That took a while. I've got win matches with Skaven, Elven Union, or Wood Elves. Let's throw that back. Dodges is back. Did I get the prize again? Score a total of 6 touchdowns. That's much easier. And we're slowly getting our running yards. The running yard ones takes forever. It's a rough one to get for a casual player. We got Battle Pass progress. Lightning Frame and the Norse Ball. Ooh, and some more cosmetics. Lots of cosmetics. Oh, the Lightning Frame we don't have yet. Mm-hmm. All right, let's hop in the arena. We'll let the Norse look for a little. We might get a rematch. Somebody else might be waiting at 6 wins. But I don't think we'll wait a half hour. We'll queue our renegade team relatively quickly here. We got renegades in. Wait, that's not the right renegades. Like the team value, that is the wrong renegades. That is not the right. That is not the renegades you're looking for. Oh right, we needed the marbles run. We needed the marbles run. I forgot. The renegades are not fully named yet. Marbles. We are going to sit in the queue because I would like to finish that run. Oh, and I got to do my paperwork. My spreadsheet. I've defeated Spartacus. Norse versus Lizards. 2-1 victory with no concede. Oh, thank you for supper. The beef has arrived. Right, marbles. My mouse is stuck. There we go. I got my mouse into marbles. It didn't stay open. No, you got to do exclamation point play again. If you had exclamation point played before, make sure to do it again. My computer doesn't like leaving marbles open. It uses a lot of graphics powers. Exclamation point play to get your name on a marble. First step to getting your name on one of the last spots here on the Renegades team. We're not hiring many. I think we have 3 spots. Ba 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 ba. Exclamation point play to get your name on a marble. You don't have to do anything after you've joined. Your marble will take care of itself. Using the power of gravity to either win or lose this race. I was reading the patch notes for marbles and I saw something about channel point redemptions for boosts. So apparently they did patch boosts in. Although it must be something I have to turn on in the settings. I have not poked around very much with marbles. Ooh, avalanche course. Go for the rocks. Look out for the rocks. Snowy, foggy distance there. Exclamation point play. It's not too late to get your name on a marble. Oh, we're getting a raid. Raiders, feel free to do exclamation point play. Play along with the marble run here. The fastest marbles gets to make our new Chaos Renegades team. We're creating a new Renegades team because my Norse are having a really hard time finding an opponent. We're currently at 6 wins, 1 loss with our Norse run in the arena. Close to getting a 7-win run. But we waited over half an hour for that last game. So I'm not going to wait around for hours to get the final game. We'll finish the Norse run at some point. Am I enjoying the arena? Yeah, the arena's nice. The arena's pretty sweet. How did your stream go, Jimmy? Hopefully great. All right. Last chance to exclamation point play. Then we're going to get this marble run on the road. Finish off naming our renegades. Not bad stream, but tired. Yeah. Yeah, I could believe it. You did a lot of Worlds casting. A lot. All right. Good luck, everybody. We're going to go get started here. Marbles roll. All right. We've got 55 marbles competing. I think we're only hiring 3. I think we've given up the rest of the slots to the lineman wildcards and the bribery. There is a big guy left to go. Like a big guy, Dark Elf, and the dirty player Lino need names. Whoa, Morbid with a fast drop down the side here. Huge lead for Morbid. Zagini not far behind though. Gonna make it a close call. Locks the next one out, and then we've got a pack. Hard to see. Maybe you can spot your marble. Let's go into leader cam here. Morbid getting chased by Zagini through the snowfield. Bird stays alive. It looks like you might be able to die here. Beowulf figured out how to die off camera. But oh, there goes Oi Boy. You can, in fact, fall too fast here and die. We'll go more zoomed out so you can spot your death. Oh, the gaming dad's dead. Right when I say that. All right, zoomed out mode. I'm going to take a bite of my supper. Then we'll get back to the play-by-play. At least you didn't make it in? Rough. I don't know why you didn't get your chat. That sucks. Who's in the lead now? Is it a kind sir down below? Is down below where we care about? How did you guys get so far ahead? Did you guys cheat? They might have fallen off to their death and landed somewhere nice. Oh, Gleisner did not land somewhere nice. Gleisner's dead. We got Grave Mistake, Itchy, and Blakespear in the lead here, fighting for our 3 positions. I believe it's 3 we have available. It might be more, it might be less. I think it's 3. One big guy. Looks like Grave is going to be able to call the big guy. I don't think there's any way to die. And I don't think there's any way anyone's going to catch up. But a kind sir might take one of the 3 spots away from these 2. Blakespear gets the exit. A kind sir gets the exit. Itchy is stuck on the snowflake. Itchy's just jammed in there. Oh, absolutely robbed. He's going to be stuck there until the firewall kills him. Ooh, these 3 all stuck on the rubble. Somebody needs to clear the jam. Send more kids. Muppet Slayer comes out of nowhere. Everyone was stuck in the log jam. As soon as it clears, Muppet Slayer appears. And Muppet Slayer, no, he hits a thing. Is he still going to take it? Muppet Slayer does take the win. Boho, the new one, in second. Byron grabs 3rd place. Jimmy gets 4th. Blakespear in 5th. Then we got one Scotch, LaBelle, Jay Broke, the Jog, Curtis, and Under the Glow, rounding out our top 10. Itchy is still back there on the snowflake. Oh, you were set to be a champion. He could have been a champion. Here comes the firewall to clean up the stuck marbles. Rip. Oh, Elite, you died. You were second one to die. Or second last one to die. I'm not quite sure how the ordering goes there. Alright, Muppet Slayer. I'm going to assume you would like to be the big guy. We're just going to go top down. If you want a different order, you can let me know. We'll fix it. But it's going to be big guy, elf, and then dirty player. Fills in the rest of our names. Go Muppet Slayer, the big old troll. Bigger the better. We got an elf for number 2. Moho, the new one. Get to be our ball carrier. Mm-hmm. And this one last lino goes to Byron. Welcome to the team, Byron. The And I think we're all named here. We got a 12-player team. We've got a wizard on it. We have a wizard on the team. We went with 12 players. I cut a big guy to get the wizard, so we're not sure if this is good or not. It's an experiment. Of course, if you want to use any of my arena teams, you're welcome to. I've saved them as templates, so you can just find me in the friends list, and then you can copy my templates. So if you go friends, just search for me. So like if I search for Jimmy, I can maybe find Jimmy. Maybe I can't find Jimmy. It is beyond my skill set. Oh, you have to do find instead of friends. It was just searching in the already friends. No, maybe it doesn't work. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There's Cheeky Jimmy. Right, fantastic. I'm gonna have to do both at once. There he is. So we can see his templates here, and you can yoink them. So feel free to yoink mine. So, oh, there's his necro. You can copy it. How do you copy it? There's a way. Save as template. There we go. The Jim necro. Yoink. And save me work next as soon as I go to play necro. So do feel free to use me as a resource. This is like it. The arena runs are really bringing like deck building to Blood Bowl. So I like. I'm going to try to build up at least one team, but one deck for each team. So if you do want to get into the arena, but you don't want all of the thinking and humming and hawing of building a team, you can just copy one of my teams and get a start that way. Make some tweaks, and then get running at it. So my renegades here are experimental, but we'll see if we can get a 7-game run with them. Get them in. We get them in there. Play arena and then add for me. We're spinning with our Norse with 6 wins, but yeah, I don't imagine they're going to get a team for a week or two. Did I save the template? Yeah. Should I save it again just in case? I don't think I can save the template after we join. It'll save with the names, I think? I don't know if that's what we want. No, I think it actually doesn't save the names. I think the player customizations don't get saved. Yeah, I had it saved. Confirmed to be saved. Hopefully they add the player customization so you don't have to like re-equip all your gear. Because a lot of the time I don't even bother equipping the gear. I don't think I equipped gear on this team. Should we buy the claw and equip gear? Arena gauge. Let's stall a little bit. Maybe the Norse will get a game. We can stall a little bit seeing what I have for cosmetics. A lot of the cosmetics are just very kind of like minor tweaks. Very minor tweaks. It's hardly worth caring about, is it? Oh, can we put the cheese on the Rat Ogre, though? That's worth caring about. Oh, the cheese is cross-faction. Oh, I'm glad we came in here. It was worth it. The cheese is cross-faction. All right, that'll do. Now we can queue. The little rat on top of the big rat is perfection. All right, double Q. I wonder which team will find a game. Oh, we got a game. Who's it with? It's the Renegades. There isn't really such a thing as double queue for these purposes. Like, it's when you're done waiting, you can queue your other team and get a quick game. I guess if we had two big teams, we could spin them both. And then we wouldn't know which team would get in. You played this guy last night, Jason? What are we up against? Trees? Oh, it's halflings. Flings are not a free win like they used to be. They get a lot of toys. Like the arena is really good for stunty players. Ooh, one of the toys they get is Mighty Zug here. Mighty Zug. So the marbles open? Yep. I can hear my graphics card going to town. Close down the marbles. The glowing hand troll is cross faction too? Oh, we could have put the glowing hand on the troll. I wonder if the goblin can have the glowing hand too from Renegades. This is very bright. Is it very sunny? Okay, against flings. Yeah, we don't want the big guys up. The trees will just eat them. Got Ironheart Skin Orc. That's definitely experimental. Dirty player in here. Blocks off the lawn. I'm glad we have somebody block here against halflings. Bop them on the head. So Zug, I think, gets Mighty Blow 2 once per game. Kind of. He gets to do a +1 to an armor roll once per game. Not nearly as good as Mighty Blow 2. It's not even as good as Mighty Blow 2 once per game. Hey, simple gifts. On the ball? Did he give us Hefty on the ball? I guess all the better to one turn with? What does he have here? He's got block tree. Oh, these guys have passing tree access. So leader and on the ball are primaries. I like it. Then he's got sneaky git, double sidestep, double sprint. And the full bench. Yeah, the Megastars getting banned from the arena kind of sucks for halflings, for sure. The Mighty Zug is Morgenthorg at home. We don't need to buy Morgenthorg. We have Morgenthorg at home. I do have a wizard, yeah. Yeah, I gave up one of my big guys to get the wizard. Use a lino. Can't modify my armor. Ironheart Skin versus Zug. Probably not who we wanted to punch with Zug. Are they also banned on the ladder? Just the two bombers are. Cindy and Bomber Dribblesnot are banned on the ladder. The Megastars are all banned in the arena, and only goblins and halflings can actually take a star. Just not the Megastars. Elf next to Radiver's not great. Luckily, he pushed the orc onto my rat ogre. He fixed it for me. Yeah, we're not sure if my rat ogre punches my Ironheart skin guy, will it still have immunity? That's a tempting fireball. That's a lot of good pieces, but it's not likely to steal the ball. We'll save it to steal the ball. Like, we'll probably actually be doing a zap at some point. It's that guy's much more exposed. Could do a vomit blitz. Could just do a 3-die troll blitz. Or we have block as an option. Or we are outstrengthed in this. I guess we could blitz Zug. We could blitz Zug. I probably should have benched the Goblin. The Goblin should probably just be hiding for the one turn. Blitzing Zug and stomping on him, it's a very, very weak stomp. His chef whiffed. Well, his chef took 1. I have 3 rerolls. We did get the 3rd reroll in. Let's just blitz this guy. I could have puked on him too. Got the POW though, and the KO. I don't think we'll activate the Roger here. We get both dodges from the big boys. Launch the halfling. I think it's too early for that. Actually, it's a hefty. He's not allowed to throw it. He can't throw the fatso. Speaking of which, let's trim back on some of these icons. We actually don't need the right stuff, although it is highlighting the interaction we're just talking about. Triple skulls. Hello, skulls. Oh, see you later, skulls. The tree's got way too many skills. Okay, timber and take root we definitely don't need. It reset all of the settings for the skills. Oh, we got KO'd. Timber and take root. Go away, timber go away. Strong arm, we don't really care about. Thick skull, we don't really care about. Like, they're just passive. You don't make strategic decisions about them. Pro teammate, I think, is fine to get rid of. There's probably some people who would be watching who don't realize, like, Rat Ogre doesn't have it by default, but... Pro teammate. Strong arm. Interesting fireball. Will bust. Hold off. I'm pretty sure we're going to zap the fatty. No sextuple skulls. Never lucky. Unbelievably unlucky, really. Doing troll blitzes, I guess? The troll's gonna eat some turns here. He's eating halflings for now. 2 turns, 2 removals. Muffin Slayer's got this. Oh, my couple blew up, and then that giant dice that appears everywhere blocked our camera angle. It's a new one. That random one likes to show up. Candy. Light is summoning all the links. Yeah, we're doing a subathon right now, which is going to be capped at 14 days, so we'll stop right before Christmas. Maxing it out there so I can actually go visit family. Some traveling. But as long as the clock stays up, we're going to keep going 12 hours a day until Christmas. 23rd to be specific. And the clock goes up when people do when they give me tips. The generous donations from my patrons make the clock go up. You can also make the clock go up for free with the sponsor game if you want to check out some Candy Crush Saga. Add some time to the subathon. Based on this chart, there's all kinds of goals. The first 3 goals, level 15, 40, and 60, take about 2 hours. And you'll add 35 minutes if you do that. If you keep pushing on, the number gets bigger and bigger. Some people are getting pretty deep here already on day 2. Did add all this time. Down. The 115 minutes. When you play along with the sponsor games too, you get to earn yourself a chat title, which are the little titles you get for when you show up that are on your little player card that slides out. You got up to 200 last game? Nice. Give it a shot tomorrow. Sweet. Barney, you got 40 done? Nice. Yeah, oh, yeah, that came up just now. Do I have you on the list, Barney? I don't think I put you down. Let's get you on the list for the title. And new this time, too, with the sponsor, you can get a wild card lineman, a lineman wild card. So if you're on the list, if you've done the sponsor game and you want to get on a team I'm making as a lineman, do that. Ooh, this might be the fireball. All the trees, the Zug, the ball carrier, and several knockdowns get us on the ball. Well, some knockdowns get us on the ball. Let's light them up. Boom! Oh. Oh. I swear this never happens to me. I swear. This has never happened before. It happens to everybody sometimes. It's 7 targets. performance anxiety. It was too many, too much of a good thing. I'm glad we stuck the wizard onto the team. Well, we could troll Zug and get onto the ball, but then Zug just hits us back. That was worse than all six KOs coming back. Yeah, this is something, all right. I got no block over here to go hit that one, so this guy can blitz. I guess this guy blitzes if we get back in front. I'm gonna wish I had that wizard. Easy 1 in 128. That's a lot of coin tosses to lose. Stomp. Fails to break armor. I gotta go fill my water up. Done my supper. Now I'm thirsty. You're back. Ooh, he didn't beat up the ogre. Nice. 3, 4, 5, 6 for the one die. Dodge away from the tree. We control the tree. I reach the ball. No, my buddy. God damn it. Ah, terp. I'm the really stupid one now. Oof. Big oof. How long have I been live for? 9 hours? I'm allowed a derp every 9 hours, alright? Derp that keeps on giving. Halflings are at their strongest at the beginning. We just need to focus on chipping away at their numbers. Win this in the late game. Well, Bonru's asking about the skills showing up. Yeah, so in the game menu, there's 2 sections under skills. Automatic skills, this is whether they activate on their own or not, or if you want to manually get asked. And then down below is display. Anything with the check marks will be displayed. Anything without will not. What else can we turn off? Thick skull I wanted to turn off. I want to turn loader off. I think I want to turn loner off. Maybe I just want to turn my enemy's loner off, actually. No, you need to leave loner on for mercenaries on the ladder. There's no mercenaries in the arena, but there are on the ladder. Did Ironheart Skin say no to Mighty Blow there? Mr. Corker? You rolled a 9. No +1 for you. I'm a little sad it doesn't show up with the skill icons, but I'm glad that you noticed. Okay, let's get rid of Thick Skull. Get rid of that one for sure. A little sad that it reset all these settings. Probably the right stuff I can get rid of. The hefty is the one reason not to, but... Teaching high school means you have to have thick skin. Iron hard skin, really. Alright, Gauntlet Run hit the ball carrier. That seems viable. Ooh, also Rat hit the ball carrier. Seems better. I don't think he has the resources to surf that. I could throw my goblin. Just to get infinite movement. It's probably a bad idea. Let's get on Zug. That we're hitting Zug, but we're getting on to Zug. And the elf can recover after the goblin. Or after the Skaven does the work. Carefuling. Report's good. Second one's good. Wrestle him down. Ball's in the open. Are we passing or anything? The halflings are going to thwart me. We could pass it to the gobbo. How many rerolls we have left? Dodges are good. Use the dodge reroll. You take it. Nice! What a team! Giant one. What a team! Kalon, I believe it was you that said, what about a wrestle line rat? What about a wrestle line rat indeed? This is Kalon's win. Assuming we get the win. It's his steal, at least. How am I finding the arena mode? It's really good. It's really good. I think the one thing it lacks is the general purpose for playing it beyond just playing the game is kind of lacking. The motivation that we have right now is you can earn... Oh, he's throwing someone. You can earn a title for getting a perfect run with every team. So that'll last for a while. That'll take months probably to actually accomplish. But what I mean by a bigger purpose is like in Hearthstone's arena run, you pay like a little bit of gold and you always win a pack, and depending on how many wins you get some gold back, you get some extra cards. Like you're growing your Hearthstone collection as you're playing in the arena. Oh. That guy flew right into the KO box. So I'm really hoping that like this version of the arena mode, unlocking the titles, I think is fine for the external motivation. Like the game is just fun to play in this form anyways, so that does carry you a long ways, but the arena mode itself doesn't have like even the ladder draw. Ladder draw doesn't appeal to me personally that big, but like that's what Overwatch has, and Overwatch does fine. Like the only reason to play a game of Overwatch is to climb the ladder and because you enjoy a game of Overwatch. But that extra reason means a lot to me as a gamer. I think one reason why Tarkov sunk its teeth into me so deeply was because you're completing quests, you're upgrading your hideout. It's got a really, really strong meta purpose. And then like I'm bad at the individual play of that game, but the meta purpose just grabbed me hardcore. So hopefully next season there'll be a much better meta purpose, like leaderboards we can track, maybe a way to qualify for playoffs. Like you get to do one qualifying arena run a week or a month. And like that one run is the one where if you get 7, you qualify for playoffs. Or maybe it's whoever gets the most successful runs with any given race qualifies for playoffs. Like there's a few ways they could do it and add that meta purpose. And like, yeah, the purpose on the ladder is like qualifying, really. Dominating the ladder, but also qualifying for playoffs. Ooh, we had another one. Nigel up to 100. Thank you, Nigel. All right, let's get way up here. Too far. Too far. Come back, human. We get to beat up this guy. Whoosh. Beat up this guy. Whoosh. Again. Whoosh. Beat up this guy. Fail. Okay, and you're all on your own. We could not activate. That's valid. He's pinning this. I think we not activate. Have fun punching the rat. Ironheart skin can tank another mighty blow hit. I would like to see the arena mode get like an entry fee of Warpstone, and then you unlock random cosmetics. There's a lot of cosmetics I would not mind unlocking. Like they have a collectible system there. They just have to embrace the loot box, which I think they've fought against because loot boxes are very poorly regarded, especially in the EU, especially in France. But like this is the system where a random prize is like actually like fun. Like I guess like that's the thing. Loot boxes are fun. But if you pay 10 Warpstone to do an arena run with a free one also there, but you know, you could pay a little bit of Warpstone and then you win a random prize at the end. based on how many wins you got. That would appeal to me, but he keeps blowing his guys up, throwing them. Kleister! Thank you for hitting level 40. Nice. We got some more time in the Candy Crush bank. We'll add them all as a chunk once we need it. We got a half hour left now. Do you build a team and level it in the run? No, it's resurrection mode. So you build a team by specific rules. They're kind of hard to go into, but like with Renegades, we got to put 7 primary skills and 1 secondary, I think. And you have X dollars to spend on your team before you put the skills on too. We had like 1.17 or something like that. Well, I actually saved a screenshot. I still have it here. So these are the rules for tier 3. 1.17 to buy all of your stuff, and then you add skills. 7 primaries and a secondary. There's different tiers, and then your team does not improve or get worse as you're on your run. They can't die, they get resurrected, and they don't improve either. It's the way tabletop Blood Bowl largely works, especially in tournaments. Mm-hmm. Halftime ads, thank you for reminding me. I don't think I've ever run them yet. I appreciate you trying. Guy's coming for us. Blitzing that one, eh? You don't need to punch anybody if you throw a tantrum. Rawr. GG Larry, you'd like to see tournaments on the weekend? Like 8 players when they fill up? You just start a new one? Sit and go style, yeah. That's kind of what this system is emulating. The difference being you don't have to play all your games immediately. Like if you got paired with 8 people and you all play 3 rounds until there's a winner, like single elimination takes 3 rounds to decide a winner from 8. Very common way to play to Magic the Gathering. That takes about 3 hours in a row. So a lot of card games have already like experimented with this, and almost universally they move away from grouping 8 people, and instead you're just trying to do these get X wins before Y losses things. It simulates the tournament play, but lets you take breaks and play at your own pace. And not take breaks. Part of the 8 people getting grouped together for a Magic draft is you finish your game in 20 minutes, you have to wait for the other guy to finish their game in 50 minutes. You just have a 30-minute wait before you can play your second game. So the system we have now for the arena is kind of the evolution on tournaments that card games have already gone through in the last decade. 2 decades, even. And Blood Bowl is really close to a card game as far as like tournament structure, play structure goes. You win with your red deck, you have to wait a half hour for the blue deck to finish. The 2 blue players got paired against each other. Oh, I didn't realize what turn it was. A little distracted with the discussion here. I left to go for it for the last turn. We can have a vomit. That can't end the turn. Little tree vomit. Doesn't hurt to vomit on a tree. 10! Is tree resistant. Or vomit resistant, rather. The 3 die? This guy stands again. No both down value, but we'll take the 3 die. Oh, hello. Skull both down. Thank you, Retzel. We didn't kill the halfling, but we didn't fail either. All blocks. Carefuling. Carefuling. Touchdown. Nice. Ahead at his halftime. All right, halftime ads. I'll let the cinematics play, and we'll be back here in 3 minutes for the actual gameplay. By doing the ads here, it means nobody will have to watch an ad, but they join us for the rest of the game. We won't get automatically hit by an ad either. As long as I let the cinematics go and I take my time setting up, they should be back before there's any action. Hopefully. Or were the ads already running? The ads were already running. God damn it. The ads were actually already running. You guys just came back. Disregard the chat message if that was confusing to all you ad watchers. I was trying to run the halftime ads and they already fired. Bad timing. I gotta be sure to run an ad as we're loading into the game. We don't get hit with an auto ad like that in the middle of the game. But what you did miss during that ad was we did end up getting the touchdown, the stolen touchdown. We have a bench to make up for our downed guy. They have a bench to make up for their 5 down guys. So 11v11 here.
Yum, free. Free ballin'.
We'll blitz that. Stand here, punch that. Punch the Zugger. And then I don't know if we can gang up on the other tree. I do like punching trees. I don't even have Claw on this team. Hey, Vienna. Great to see you. Quick snap. Free ball. Oh, Vienna summoned the free balling. I don't want to step into there. That's actually bad for me. Guys right where they are. Covering the midfield. Free balling. Nice. I'm just short of the big guy pile. Sure to cage so we don't get stunted through. Whoosh. I got 1 reroll for this half. We got a sweet tooth. I guess we're beating you up. Danked it. Supposed to put the orc next to this guy. Derped it. Timber! She's smashy. Zug him! Stun the Zug, nice. So 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. Leaves the ball vulnerable. I can bring this up instead of fouling. I wanted to step on a tree too. Guess we're not allowed to do that. Timber! I haven't killed enough. Please do better. I got rid of their whole bench. No, do better. This arena or ladder? This is arena. Game 1 with some renegades. We found ourselves some halflings. I'm sitting on a Norse run right now that's at 6 wins. And not having an easy time finding a match. I might end up just sitting in the queue for an hour and playing Candy Crush Saga tomorrow. Part of the sponsorship is to play 2 hours worth of it. So we can basically like pause the subathon clock while I'm doing Candy Crush and be sitting in the queue. And I do have the freedom to like do Candy Crush on and off. Like one of their use cases is even to do it while you're queuing. And you just have to play 12 hours cumulative. I just have to get it installed on my phone tonight after streaming. Stompy, stompy. Sing with the troll? Troll the hefty. We need one more assist here. That will be the second assist for the retry. I kind of like vomit on the hefty. Let's do that. This invalidates his fend. Doesn't get to run away from me. Fire! Got him! Master Chef backfiring. Do you need 7 wins to get the labels? There's generic ones for 3, 5, and 7 wins. And then there's one specific to the faction that you have to get a 7 to become the champion of each faction. You can get Halfling champion title, Renegade champion, etc. champion. Champion of the etc. Step on this tree. Oh, it's going to be a challenge to get some of the 7 wins. I think Nurgle might be the hardest. Stompy, stompy. Oh, a sturdy player connects. The stunties might not be the worst, though they won't be the easiest either. See you later, treat. But yeah, the hunting down the champion title for everything does give you a bit of a meta purpose for sure for the first like season here, and hopefully season 8. Like hopefully a lot of people end up liking the arena. It gets a lot of play, and then they'll expand the system for season 8 with like a way to qualify for playoffs and a leaderboard, and hopefully they can come up with some cool stuff for the meta purpose. I mean, screening me's not going to work, right? Like, I'm up a touchdown. We don't need to get through a screen. It can feel bad playing halflings at a point like this. Like, you kind of need to do a cage dive, not a screen like he did. Like, every turn. You just need to make it work. Not going to get easier. He's tired of taking out one halfling. He takes out 2 with 1 throw. He's had really bad throw teammate luck. Well, I think that might have ended the turn too, because he smorked the other one. Well, so much for screening me. I guess we can move forward now. might have gone too far. Buddy. Arena where it's a roguelike after each game. You get to level up your players randomly. I mean, have you heard of Bazaar? You're kind of describing the Bazaar formula. It might work, but it would be a lot of game design work. Oh, I'm a little worried. A little worried about the viability. Oh, Blitz, just vomit. Just vomit. That vomit worked. Got censored. By the big giant dice! That freaking big giant dice is stalking me. Keeps getting right in the way of the cameraman. Don't have to hunt for pals here. Try to level our rat ogre. Just go right for the serfs and the vomits. You're not gonna get easier. It crushes halflings. It did not get easier. This new view is nice to see the damage you've dealt. There's more removed than remaining. He's not done throwing his own guys. Took root though. I think he was trying to throw that one. He snaked it. He spent a reroll. Hit 5, but he snaked it. Like, my setup does feel a little vulnerable to stun TBS. 3 flings could have gone here, here, and then like punch from here. Yeah. When I first started playing against halflings, I thought maybe they were going to be strong in this format, but the second half of every game against the stunty teams has just been pure domination, like miserable for the opponent. Please don't eat my goblin. Nice. Thank you for not eating my goblin. This will 3-die that one. Stompy. Squish. Oh, ref, come on. Come on. It was a halfling. Oh, damn. Bad argument, I guess. The ref is a goblin. I thought I'd just play the halfling card. You're giving goblins a shot in arena, Drobo? Good luck. Which star player did you take, if any? A lot of people were excited for the black combo last season when goblins first came out. I expect to see some of those people trying arena with black goblin. But I've seen a lot of ball and chain star players. That might be the meta one. It's gnomes and halflings that dislike each other? Oh, duly noted. I'm not good at this whole racism thing. You're not impressed with the Black Goblin? Some people are really hype about it, though. That's why I expect to see it. Like, this is the right place to play with it. Red die, cage dive. You get a push. I've seen some strip ball halflings running around. Not on this team, though. This guy's got the block trees. I think they get 2 secondaries. Yeah, if there's something to not be good at, that's it. That is the right thing to be bad at. Proud to be bad. We might have to Roger surf that. Did any of the stunties make it to the top 100 last season? I don't know. Good question, though. Nuffle.xyz is a website that actually has stats. You could check out. You could probably browse the top 100 and see who was in it. Why did you come to the troll? Troll's just gonna vomit on you. Oh, you knew it was gonna fail. That big giant one keeps showing up. Damn you, big giant one. Pow, right in the kisser. Broker surf attempt. Juggernaut. Juggernaut, let's go! 1 in 27 erased by the Juggernaut. The pick justified. T-shirt man knocked him over. Brutal. Back to the stalling square here. Bait him to go through the tail. Yud got 86 with goblins. Nice. Congrats to Yud for breaking the top 100 with the stunties. He would have been my pick for who would make it, if anyone would make it, for sure. He was dedicated to the goblin push. I saw him in the arena, too, with goblins. Wonder how well he's done so far. A hefty comes from nowhere. That's the one I tried to vomit on. He does go through the tail, successfully through the tail. The 3 die hit though. 1 skull, reroll. Push, push, push. The good thing for me though is even if he steals the ball and I never pick it up, I win. I guess that means I don't really need to be stalling it. The stalls are pretty damn safe. I guess Zug is a scoring threat. 4 move, 4 agility. If we score, he'll cut more of his own guys throwing. A little awkward trying to get that to actually stand up. Let's just try to eat him. Eated him! Bend. With the surf. Blitz Trump's friend. As long as you have movement. I didn't need that. He's small. I was like, Goblin needs 2 assists. Goblin did not need 2 assists. Victim was halfling. Oh, victim was halfling. Dead, dead, dead. GG. Almost a pitch clear. Zug at a tree, all that's left. Should concedes be taboo in the arena? I think they shouldn't. I think we've played against a couple opponents who clearly are just like they're allowed to play on for sure, but I don't know if they're playing on because it's generally taboo to concede in Blood Bowl, or if they actually just want to be playing out this game and giving it a shot. Should they actually put like concedes are permitted in this game mode in that text block? Or should they just kind of not talk about it? Like StarCraft doesn't explicitly tell you, hey, you're allowed to leave here now. Do we know if the concession penalties count? Yes. Yeah, we know they do not. I believe that's one of the nuggets of knowledge side I dropped on us in chat yesterday. Concessions are clear and open, unpunished in the arena. It's just jam. Jam. It was still a little frustrating when my opponents were conceding, like, steal the ball, and they concede. The very first game of the arena, the guy conceded because I removed 2 players on the line of scrimmage hits. And, like, that concede makes sense because there's no entry fee, so, like, he just abandons that run and starts a new one. But that was the only game where somebody has conceded like super fast. I've had a few like halftime concessions after I stole their touchdown. Those seem fine too. Like I would keep playing. It's overtime format, right? So it's not like on the ladder where if your opponent steals your touchdown and you keep playing, it's like, okay, well maybe I can steal their touchdown and get a draw. Like, you can always get the win. Oh, he's going to do the throw teammate, score on turn 15, and then get a blitz, throw teammate, and score on turn 16 as well. Should have stalled. I opened the door a little bit. The door was closed. I opened it. Yeah, overtime means you can definitely stick around for a bad drive. Like, removals are such a big win condition in this format. I guess even if he does get his miracle double touchdown, like, that just takes us to overtime. You think it'll be throw teammate, kill his guy, and then concede? I mean, people not conceding could also be trying to progress their quest too, right? Like, I have a quest to run 500 yards. Not dead. GG. That's the equivalent of a victory concede. Yeah. Like, well, I'm done with the game. You might not be done with the game, but I'm done with the game. Why did he throw that guy? Oh, could the other one not make it? No, the other one could make it. We're just having fun out here. He might have a quest to throw teammates. Back! 2-minute warning! Alright, I think we've got some candy time. Let me check candy time here. We had a couple candy events. Refresh my candy page. Yeah, we had a couple hundreds for sure. So nobody panic. Subathon's not over. Don't light the signal fires, we're fine. 33-21. I'm doing it wrong. 33-21. 14. I gotta scroll. 8 and 2. Okay, so we get to add 5, 30, 15, 30. So 60, 75, 80 minutes. Not dead. Add time. 0. 80. 0. The clock goes up. Hey, Cordax, thanks for popping in. Say GG. Good game as well. Yeah, I need a refund on that wizard. I don't. That never happens to me. I don't know what went wrong. 0 for 7. GG though. I applaud you for giving the halflings a try. I've played against a lot of stunties on the arena. I think somebody's going to come up with a good strategy with them, and they're going to be a very viable team. I've seen a lot of people trying a lot of different things. Excuse me. What did we unlock? Oh, we unlocked the fancy border. Lightning border. I'll equip lightning border. There should be an equip button right there. How do I equip? Customization. Lightning. Is there an animated banner? No animated banners yet. Ooh, there's some skulls. I don't like how the text overlaps with that one. There's some other skulls. More robust skulls. One skull. Is there one that has like a void where all this text is? Oh, the Blood Bowl one actually does. Text is creeping in on it though. Ooh, this one might. Yeah, let's go with that one. The Red Shadow. There is an animated banner in the track. Where are you, animated banner? Blood splatter banner. Oh, look at that animated banner. Baby. All right, let's do a quick ad break. I'm gonna go stretch my legs, say hi to Mrs. Page. We'll do the 3-minute ads, get our pre-roll immunity fully charged here again. We'll cue our Norse during the break, and then we'll cue the Renegades again when we get back, assuming the Norse did not find a game. If we can get this Norse run resolved one way or the other. Be right back, everybody. Be back before you know it. More. Right, I'm back. Tea on the steep. Herbal tea, mint tea. Actually, I think I'm going to jump the Norse out. Because I am... We're coming up on the 10-hour mark. I am not 100%. Let's finish the Norse run tomorrow. We'll keep renegading here today. Ooh, I got a quest completed. We're gonna get a game instantly, so I'm gonna go grab my tea here, and then we'll hop in. Just gotta give it a minute to steep. What quest did I finish? Did I read a quest? Doesn't look like I finished a quest. These notifications are bugged. My Manager 101 kept popping up every time I finished a game, and now that last quest seems to be persistently popping up. Oh yeah, I wanted to check and see if I got Manager 101. What was I supposed to get? Do I have it? Manager 101 is a golden banner. It says it's unlocked. Can we pick the golden banner? We cannot. It's just bugged. At least we know it's bugged for everybody now. Well, for multiple of us. I don't know if anyone's managed to unlock it. I found the banner I like anyway. I'm not too fussed about it. Alright, I the tea's probably fine now. We'll jump in with our renegades. Make my tea while we're loading in. Go for win number 2 on the renegades. Get the bookkeeping. Yeah, instant game. Who did we beat? Flings. 2-0 victory. Where's my tea alarm? Be right back. Alexa, stop. Black Orcs? Renegades against Black Orcs. Mix of block and guard over there. Let's give him first punch. Order in the 4-4. We got an hour on the clock. Hour and 6 minutes. Ooh, Nigel and Gleisner. It looks like just got some new events done, or is this not refreshed? Oh, those are from an hour ago. My activity feed from Stream Elements has a tendency to just stay as the last one is always marked as now. It doesn't update. Those were an hour ago. Level 40 incoming. Nice, Natalius. Glad to hear it. This grass off. Not a big fan of the grass. Ooh, tasty. There it is. The anonymous Natalius. I killed the music, but I don't know if it was actually playing. They have a big bench. 4 rerolls versus 3 rerolls and a wizard. No bribes either. They were allowed to take bribes. Did they take a biased ref? They did not. Maybe they didn't realize they're allowed inducements. It is a brand new feature. Kick. Well, they got some funnels to bring my guys back. Run the gauntlet. I need a claw. I'm sad I don't have a claw. Where do we get claw in the Renegades? We could do claw instead of block. Could have claw rat ogre instead of block troll. Guard on the troll instead. Lost somebody to the gauntlet. Serious injury on Natalius. Thanks for playing Candy Crush. You just got Candy Crushed. No. It's going to leave me a goblin to punch. Got a blitzer right here. His passive distance setup means he doesn't really get a blitz. I thought it was going to be a rush. It's not a rush. He had exactly enough movement for that. I wonder if he thought that guy had claw, because that's like the worst guy to punch. Cheese mouse on the shoulder he's hiding behind all the skill icons. Can we get rid of some of these? We could get rid of our loner. Don't really think we can get rid of any of the other ones. They're all strategically important skills. Fouled out. Sneaky git. Too early. Too soon, wizard, too soon. Okay, we can in fact punch a goblin. And we will, in fact, check up. Also punch an orc. Failed to break my own armor. Roll needs a friend. This troll kind of needed more assistance too. This is why we're not playing the Norse. Well, that because we can't. I don't think they would find a game anyway. This was sub-perfect play. Hey, Ritter. Just got back home, found the stream still up. Praise Cassivar. Praise Zarfax this time. Zarfax gave us $60 earlier. And a lot of people have been chipping in by playing the sponsor game. We haven't seen Cassivar in a while. Not pre-Subathon, not yet during Subathon. Hope he's doing well out there, wherever he's found himself. Go for it to get the guard in. That gets him a 1-die on my roper. Failing that dodge means he just gets to punch the troll, so that was not a great marking. That assist. He does need to protect the ball too, though. Oh, this blitz was an attempt to get the other assist square here. Based cage. Nobody's going down there. And he hides the hit behind a dodge. He didn't want to expose the sneaky kit. One die with Brawler. Dodge first. 1-die pow. Oh, that's not a bad nuke. Lit him up. I swear, this has never happened to me before. This is not how my regular performance here with Wizards. Like, I swear, this is not a regular occurrence. An 0 for 7 and then an 0 for 6. What are the odds? We need a new build. What? The last one was a 1 in 128, I think. Add 6 more times 2s to that. We could chain the ball out. We probably have to red dye though, right? Like, we could chain the we could do this blitz and put a T. Chain the ball out just to mark it. Probably not a winning course of action though. Tail on the ball's not bad though. Blitz this and just shove that one away. It might even get us this hit too. Smashy, smashy. Got the stun too. Let's just end the turn. That guy can stand and be the troll escort next turn. What are the rules for the arena? You can find them in the when you first click the arena button. When you hit play and then arena. I took a screenshot of the rules for tier 3 when we were making this team. But there's a big breakdown, a couple paragraphs. Black Orcs, you get 7 primaries and a secondary. You get a lot more than just 6 Mighty Blow Blorks. We're up against Blorks. So you can get block on your big guy, and Mighty Blow on all your Blorks, and you get 1 skill on a Goblin. Take Sneaky Kid Goblin. Yeah, exactly. You were typing up the same thing I was talking about. I don't know what you get for purchases, too, on top of that. Because you get to spend 1.17 before skills. So you might be able to get a wizard or a couple bribes. Guess that means figured out how to make custom teams. There's a checkbox when you make a new team. Create team, pick the faction, and then there's a checkbox on the next screen after you pick a faction. For a custom team. And then once you've done that, it's really easy. You just basically can level your players up at will. Is your wizard not performing the way you need? Call 1-800-WIZNARD. And our wizard will satisfy you every time. I definitely have had some unsatisfying wizards. Oh for 7 and then 0 for 6. Rat Ogre's gone. Now we're playing 1 big guy renegades. And I'm not happy about it. Based cage. Red dye doesn't really get us in though. Bonus punch. This is a little rough. Smash. Weak smash. My turn to stomp. Oh, damn you, variants. Damn you, variants. Oof. We've been on a bit of a good removal streak. Now, 4 removed as the opponent starts their 4th turn. They're still full power. When do we concede? I mean, I have a throw teammate 1-turn touchdown, so we should not concede until that fails at least. And we're KO heavy. We might be fine at the next kickoff. Especially if we keep focusing on punching gobos. If we get something. Still had his blitz. I was going to say we're in his way, but he still had his blitz. The Black Orcs are slow, so Cage doesn't move too far forward. Might have to just cage dive with our elf. Troll's unharassed. Troll could blitz his way onto the ball too. Troll v guard guy. Oh, he didn't foul me. In fact, he did go for it to cage. We should not concede. That was a pretty good opportunity. Hey, Anvil. Thank you very much, Anvil. Level 15. 1 in 8,192. It's the odds of losing 13 50-50s in a row. Hooray! We're setting records.
What is that thing? A vehicle? Is that a goddamn tank?
Go up to the front one, just sword in front. Feels better. Ooh, smash! Hey, first removal. Alright, alright. Things might be starting to look up a little bit, maybe. Cheeky little 1-die pal. Nice. See that. You're in front of the ball. What does succeeding this do for me? Save the reroll. Well, it would have got us not KO'd. That would have been a good thing about it. Good to see a multi-tag. Thinking about having a bad time? Oh, just this game. Today's been great. 1.17 for players, yep. Players and inducements and rerolls, all that junk. And then you add your skills on top after you've bought everything. Who's hitting me? Block troll. I will activate the wrestle skill. I was hoping that was a dual challenge. Nice wrestle. So yeah, rerolling that failed dodge would have kept this guy off my troll. And kept my guy on the field, turns out. If he scores, I get 2 sets of care rolls. Wrestle heavy pro elves. The professional wrestler elves. It is a block heavy meta of the arena. Block heavy in the sense people do pick block as a large portion of their skills, but it's not as block heavy as the ladder in the sense that there are a lot of things you can punch that don't have block. Oh ho, the new one. Rough. Alright, we're allowed to have one of these games. You're allowed to lose one of your arena run. Not great to lose your second game, but it is allowed. Get here, get the troll back on the ball. Sure can't do a cage dive with the elf anymore. Mash him good, troll. Lemon Slayer fails to break armor. Reroll fixed that failed dodge. I did not need to KO myself again. 6 players down, 5 on the pitch. 5v10. Pow, right in the kisser. Ugh. Yeah, there's no need to concede here. Like, get a bunch of cams back. Have a nice leisurely touchdown on our drive. Take her to overtime. Murder a bunch of goblins on the way there, and we'll be fine. They do have a big bench, though. They have a 2-player bench. We need to murder a lot of goblins. Ooh, what a 9. 4 rerolls. Reroll gets a push. He stays standing, but man, he's surrounded. We're down a lot of players. I forgot to check and see if I could put my Black Orc cosmetics on my Renegade team here. Sure wish I had the Ogre instead of the Wizard for these last 2 games. The wizard might be a trap. A lot of people are calling to ban the wizard. Like, I've tried the wizard on 2 teams now, and I am not convinced it's actually correct. Bonk. Cage dive. 5+ hit on the ball with this guy. Oh, we don't need to cage dive. That's just a way in. Wow, glad I didn't concede. there's just a 2-die on the ball. 3+2+. Smack your ball carrier. We got our dodge. We got our 2+. Bonk. And we got a KO. Now what? Let's try to stand that alone. Nice, I am so smart. SMRT. Mashy smashy. 2 removals in a row! Yeah. This is why you don't actually want to concede at the drop of a hat. Sometimes things just turn around on a dime. See if he can recover. We're not out of the woods yet. We're in good shape. We're not in invincible shape, though. Everything's coming up, Billhouse. So we'll be clearing the ball. Bad follow-up. Need that assist back there. Oh, I guess he needed, he wanted to punch my rat with this guy. Should have done it first. He's got no recovery. He did clear, though. He can pick it up next turn, I guess. Daisies. Nice to still be going. Not dead. We're over the 10-hour mark today. You want to bank all the time for the next subathon if there's leftover? There's probably something we can do with it. You don't want to just bank time, though. You don't want to leave time in the bank. Inflation will eat it away. And the fees. Might be able to do like a New Year's Eve party or something with the leftovers. Judging by that, yeah, you're not sure if I am. I'm ready to hit the hay. We got an hour and a half left, but I'll make it. I'll make it. Red die jiggle? Ballad? Die on the ball? No. I am so smart? Let's say I am so smart. Derp. Get rid of that 2. Wait, 2s are good, aren't they? 2 would have been both down. Jiggle. Not sure what we're hoping for. Oh. Okay. Was that what we were hoping for? We have the ball now. Not a great angle. We're hitting him to here. We're knocking him down with a pow, though. talking about with a pow. At least a stun. Yoink. I have no scoring threat, but if we stop his drive, that'll be incredible. Everything's coming up, generic blue-haired boy. How about everything's coming up, Paige? Beep, 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 beep. Yeah. What's the plan, Stan? He needs to recover. He's doing a go for it to get a good angle on the push. Fails to go for it. Reroll. Fixes it, but just a push. Reroll. Doesn't reroll. Goblin retry. Goblinic one die. Oh, he gets to bring an assist in from the backfield. That was his assist. There's another assist, I guess. Goblinic 2-die. Just a push. Reroll. Just a push. We stopped his drive. We stopped his drive. Where's my happy noise? Happy noise. Production quality is dropping at the 10-hour mark too. Watch the red dice now, and he doesn't have anyone to score with. He's already blitzed. He can red die pow me all he wants. Double go for it, one die me. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have said he could do whatever he wants. It was a skull. He didn't reroll it. All right. Do I have a goblin to pitch? No, he's on my bench. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep. Bonus punch. Lock. Not dead. Bonus vomit. Projectile vomit. Snake eyes. The troll liked it. Gross. Why would you not reroll that? It's strictly an error. There's no reason not to reroll that. Misclick, frustration, something like that was what got him. He's probably a little frustrated with that drive turning around that way. Still's 11 players. How'd we do for KOs? We got 1 out of 4 back. If you merge that with the Wizards, we've ended the dry spell at what 6, 7, and 3. So 16 lost coin flips, and then we finally won one. Dee-dee-dee. Which is not how you're supposed to do stats. Can't go cherry pick it all the times you were unlucky and just multiply it all together. Need I remind you, we stopped his drive here. We've had some good luck mixed in. Okay, our elf is one of our victims, so Gobbo ball carrier. Gobble ball. Gobble ball. Gobble ball. Gobble ball. Oh, I think I'm losing a chat. Gobble ball. Gobble ball. Gobble ball. I'm losing it for sure. Maybe I never had it. How much players are... TV is players pre-skills. Nothing. Nothing. It's just counted in the team value. And then when you're adding your allowed 6 extra skills or whatever, they don't count that at all. Ooh, bribes for everybody. Inertial guidance! Thank you for the 7-month resub. Clock goes up. Thank you for helping out.
Losing it.
You're still losing it! Gobble ball, gobble ball. Nope, skulls. Go away, skulls. You're not welcome here. We're losing it. Troll's not losing it. Troll's keeping it together. Nice, couple connections. Armor breaks, done. He's got guard. Wait. Right, gobble ball. This is the arena, not the ladder. And we're at 1 win. Our opponent is also at 1 win. So we're still kind of in the Wild West, like skill rating wise. Like that failed reroll. Yeah, you can only get star players if you're goblins or halflings, correct? Which is not clear in the initial publication of the rules. But tier 4 has 1 star player as one of the allowed things. So it's just the goblins and halflings that get to play with the star, and they can't play with mega stars. You can play with the black gobbo though. Are tier 4 allowed bribes? Yep. Especially goblins. You have to pay for the star player, yes. Yeah, you have to pay for its team value. I've seen a lot of ball and chain star players. I think they're pretty cheap. They're an efficient use for the goblin team star. And halflings, I've seen a Carla, I've seen a Zug. I like Carla. The trees are pretty good bashers. You don't need a Zug. But Carla gives you a ball carrier that's a nightmare to ever try to steal the ball from. 4 strength blodge. Only 3 agility, though. So she ain't no Griff. Oh, yeah, like Mr. Rocker Crocker said, everyone can get bribes. My Black Orc opponent could have a couple bribes if he wanted. He's got one from the kickoff event, but not from team building. I've got a wizard from team building. It didn't do anything. It made a nice mark on the field. We're so dominated. We're down 4 players. Let's stick the rat there and punch that. Something we could do. They're slow, so we can take advantage of them being over here and go over here. Sleep this. Derp. Not derped. Dodgy blitz. Get the dodge. We get the blitz. Smash! The big uppercut takedown. Red die smash. Failed. Get a bribe and a bias draft? Nice. How many rerolls do you get with that, Fiona? Oh, you want to do a Grombadol halfling team so we can share the Dauntless? And break tackle, yeah. Those are nice skills on flings. Ow. Block skill's a good skill. 2 rerolls apothecary, or 3 rolls and no apothecary. And no bench, I assume. Not that your bench is that good. Extra goblins. Block troll on block troll. Bonk. You've seen a lot of gnomes running the Grombadol. Do you take the apothecary if you have 12 players? The apothecary is kind of like another player. It's just apothecary, a KO, or a badly hurt. But it's kind of like another player, but it might be one of your players with skills and your positionals or whatever. So the apothecary cannot make up for a fouling event, though. So the first actual bench is probably better, but the apothecary is probably better than the second bench. But it does really depend on the team, too. Oh. We won the duel! Nice! we dropped the ball, but we win the duel. I'm surprised the goblins could reach me. I thought we were a little further out of range than that, but apparently not. In trouble here. Yep. wait, it's GG. We can maybe concede now. As soon as he gets the pickup to work. One of those games, am I right, chat? It's one of those games. Having a bench on this team too, my renegade team, means instead of apothecary, means we do get to hide the goblin. The goblin gets to stay on the bench, and then we can bring him out for the throw teammate. But I wouldn't copy this renegade team if I was you. The wizard instead of ogre has not been going well. We're getting outstrengthed more often than I would like. Kind of want a claw. I might try claw rat ogre. Ditch the wizard, get back the actual ogre. A little bit of guard on some of the big guys. That shift might let us get the Apothecary too. Like, Apothecary keeping the Radogre on the field might have made a huge difference. Bigger difference than the 0 for 6 Wizard. Stupid Wizard. Beauty. It was like turn 13, I think. Alright, first loss for the Renegades. Only 2 games in. Renegades lose to Blackorks. 01. Turn 12. Something like that. Okay, let's do another Renegade run. A Renegade game. Hopefully that wasn't a Freudian slip. 1-1. Not great seeing that graphic. Even Steven. Yes, no concession punishments in Arena. There's no progression, so you're not robbing your opponent of anything when you concede. They're getting the win. The win is all you're really fighting for. So when you concede, the punishment, yeah, it's ending your run. It's half of your lives gone. It does mean there's the concede rate is fairly high. We started with a ton. 6 in a row of our games were concedes. And then we've had 6 non-concedes since. A couple more concedes as well, though. Over half our games are concedes. But like that game was over. Like that. We stayed in that one until it was over. So like you wouldn't complain that 100% of StarCraft games end with concession. But some people are conceding a little too soon. Like almost 100% of Magic games end in concession too. Like not all of them, that's for sure, but a lot do. But if you play freeform Magic online and you, like without any prizes, just playing in tournament practice, they call it, I think, the for fun mode. Like when people concede in that, it's way more frustrating because like you're only there to play the game. If you start winning slightly, your opponent concedes, like it ruins it. I think people are going to be okay with getting conceded to here. Like there might be some residual bitterness just because it's taboo to concede in most of Blood Bowl. I think most people will come around and be fine with it. Ooh, a Chaos opponent. First time we're seeing Chaos. Took 5 block, 2 tackle, and a sure hands. 5 block, 2 tackle, and a sure hands. You have a bench too? He has a bench. No Apothecary, but 3 rerolls. You had a lot of Necro opponents? I don't think I faced a Necro yet. Sounds like you put it anyway. Yeah, I almost want to lose this just so we can actually get the big guy, but I mean if we do end the Renegade run, I'm not going to do another Renegade run. switch it up. Yeah, I left the big guy off to get the wizard. In our last 2 games, the wizard completely whiffed both fireballs. Which is probably why I'm bitter about not having the ogre. I guess I didn't get the benefit of cutting him. Yeah, trying once with every faction probably is going to happen before we revisit Renegades. And then you kind of get an interesting data point, too, of what was the result on the first run with everybody. And then we can try to actually get a win on everybody. Maybe stick with one. Ooh, short kick and a blitz. Can't get the elf under it. Guess we put the rat under it? Blitz the tackler. Get to move 5 total. Well, this guy's moving, so 3. You get to move 2 more. We put the Roger up here, but he might beat up his friend. Should have put the Roger here. And he didn't even beat up his friend. Bring the elf over in case the pickup fails. I really want to put the tackler onto my elf, but I do want to put the tackler onto my tail. Otherwise, the tackler can come hit the ball. Minnow's 5 move? Yeah, Minnow can't really go. Suck it up, Buttercup. Yoink! Free balling! Let's go. Alright, that's a much better blitz than the one we had earlier in the subathon. I blitz scald KO'd myself. Hey! The best kickoff event in the game. This is why it's the best kickoff event in the game. A Channel Fury into concede? What's his record? 1-0-0. He hasn't taken his loss yet. He's not conceding. He's sticking around. And big guys, eh? I think my next run I want to be something swooshy. Skaven or elves of some sort. Something that can, like, one turn and steal balls. And doesn't have a big guy. Maybe a rat ogre, because the rat ogre, like, he misbehaves in his own way. Punching your friends isn't as bad as completely disregarding orders. Die push. Die push. I surfed that guy ever. Yeah, go for it to Rat Ogre surf him. Leave the wizard. Did you get a Claw Skaven? I'm not sure where Skaven are tiered if they get a secondary. They need a secondary for Claw. And they won't be able to stack. But maybe a Claw Rat Ogre. Which is a nice spot to put Claw. Double back midfield is pretty valid here. Jamming up the sideline is fine too. Skaven are tier 2, so they just get 7 primary. No secondary. No Claw. We can't just surf this guy. The go for it on the Rat Ogre to surf is not great. Oh, we never get this angle either. Like that. Oh, I guess we do with the elf hits and doesn't follow. Troll gets out of the way. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. No, that does not seem worth it. I think we just bring the ball back. Turn his drive into my drive. Smash. 9? Iron skin turns off Mighty Blow. It works. Bash. Nice. 30 player gets a removal, doesn't get caught. Let's go foul. Freaking go foul. Double him back and type the tackler. We get both of his tacklers here. Stompy stompy. 10v10. Stolen ball, wizard in back pocket. Looks like a surf. Minotaur tries to eat the blitz, actually puts the reroll into it. It's a kill from the reroll on the loner. For the big guy derp. Alright. That went from great for me to horrible for me. Yeah, one big guy is not enough. Two big guys makes it too easy to go to one big guy. I've still stolen his ball, though. Got that going. Looking forward to the wizard. Because it's going to be so good. Right? It's just the way everything's going here. Guaranteed to be an amazing wizard. This might not work out well, but we're going to try it. The surf. Derp. Wonderful. Crap. Needed to smork him to get the elf through. We can do the 3+ dodge surf instead. Go for it. Fail, reroll. Succeed, a 3. Into the crowd he goes. T-shirt man knocks him down. Actually, tank top man knocks him down. T-shirt man does the stomping. Will the wizard streak end? Will it continue? The anticipation of the fireball. Oh, you can say the same thing about the subathon. We're at 11 minutes. Let me check my numbers here. Bring this down. Thing up. Ooh, do we get another surf? This looks kind of surfish. We found a hit on the ball. Pushes. Okay. Looking less surfy. Troll smash here. Three strength, 4 strength for this hit. We could dodge this guy, blitz that to there, surf it, surf it. We get another assist, one die this to there, surf it. We can each do one of the surfs. Is there a more sane non-surfing play to escape with this ball? Certainly not a better play. Carefuling. Failed dodge, reroll. He's free. He gets a 6. Whoosh. Into the crowd he goes. Die the minnow. It's a both down. I think we take it. No, he's block. No, he's block. Mistakes were made, or was it extreme discipline? Might have been correct to take it anyway, to eat it. No, we get surfed though. He puts himself on the sideline from it. Even easier to surf the Minotaur this turn. I also have a stupid ball to take care of, though. How many players do I have left? We're down 4. How many he's down? 4. No, that's his bench showing up. Count them the old way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8. 8v8. 8v8. Got 3 going, yeah. 3 gone on each side. Surfs are all coming back, though. Just in his way into the ball carrier. I was going to say cage, but it's not really a cage. Like, got cage-like properties, but it's not that cagey. No follow-up means we can do dodge here, surf. Protect the ball. So red die surf. 3+ red die surf. And then we're looking at like ball carrier swing. Great. It's not great, is it? This goat first. Let's get rid of this Minotaur. Dodge is good. The red dice is good. Get out of here, Minotaur. Into the crowd you go. Thick Skull appeared to have triggered. It lit up. It was an 8. The crowd denied their KO by the thickest of skulls. Not a great place to have the ball. Skulls. See you later, reroll. Save me, troll. Get save me, troll. Got rid of that Minotaur, though. He starts with a 1-die hit? You're kidding. Instant 1-die hit. Seconds into his turn. He had 2-die the troll and then surf the ball. He starts with a 1-die. I assume he didn't think that was a 1-die. Just takes this blitz. Interesting. We might be all right. Swoosh. Do we drop the bomb? Get out? We're kind of screwed. I don't know how we're getting out without the wizard's help.
To get it into tomorrow.
Starfax, thank you for 40 more bucks. Oh, I didn't realize how low it was getting. 120 minutes on the clock, or an hour and 20 minutes. That's not how numbers work for time. Thank you very much, Starfax. All right, let's nuke these guys. Get up, let me free. Okay, we got 2 of them. The 2 farthest from the ball. What does that do for us? I could surf myself a couple different ways. Yeah. I could stand this guy, punch this guy, and punch this guy. But that standing this guy means we can't get out this way. We could come this way, hand the ball to the orc. Can the orc escape? The orc can escape. Mr. Orker Corker touchdown? What if we do this blitz and just push him away and hand the ball to the elf? That's a little more sane. We can just do this blitz. Chain away. And then we kind of, the world's our oyster, right? This is just way better. It took me a while to find it, but I got there. Alright, everybody's cleared. That guy there. Guy there. The orc. The orc will end the turn facing him? No. Because we're going to do this handoff. The frick out of here. The orc was the one who got farther away. Mistakes were made. Now we're counting on chaos dodges failing. Which is not especially a great plan. Probably could have built a pocket, but we're so low on players. Yeah, the Skaven should have just boogied here without the handoff for sure. The mistakes are happening this late in the stream. At the 11-hour mark. Okay, I wanted to get more of these added. Another one. I don't have an anvil level 40. Thanks, anvil. 15 more minutes on the clock. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm playing in this state of mental fatigue. It's like, you know, I find something and it's good enough and I'm going to do it. Like, it's part of the fatigue. I just gotta be happy I spotted a good play. We're normally a Blood Bowl, you really need to find the best play. Well, the best players find the best plays. Goes for the 4+ dodge out. So we got away with one. Whoop, 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 whoop. You missed the wizard, did it hit? 2 for 4! An exactly mathematically correct wizard. 2 for 4. Can we surf you? Does the surf? We do the push, but who does the blitz? Does the blitz? Dodge blitz? Probably not worth the surf. Let's just nom 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 nom. This guy. Nom 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 nom. Might be able to do the T shape up here actually in surf. That would need a dodge too. Huge removal. Better just to take this swing. We're here for gripping games, not correct games. Glad to hear it. Anvil, you missed it. Dang you, Candy Crush. The Sega adventure was too occupying. Just leave that guy down. I need to give him an armor roll. Yeah, I'd use the wizard to get unpinned. He had me pinned on the sideline really thoroughly. We dropped the fireball on 4 of them. We hit the 2 that weren't pinning me, but then got a chain push to shove the warrior away. Hit the goat into the warrior, push the warrior off. And hand it off to the elf after that got us free. And this is his drive, too. I think we want to score this turn for KO rolls? Is that right? No, I only have 1 KO. It was surf heavy, so we're getting them back anyway. 1 for 1 on KOs. So, no, we don't want to score. We don't want to score now, because it'll just give him line hits. We stall. You have the blitz to be an assist. Just warriors all over these guys. We can just swing. I can stand that in 3 die. I don't know what my blitz is going to be. So just troll blitz. This guy gets surfed if I stand him, though. I don't know how this helps. Guess it gets us a couple 1 dice. They're both POWs. On to high armor, guys. Ineffective. Ads incoming in a minute. What? I thought we did an ad break before the stream, or before the game. I think that's a false alert. I don't see ads on my little bar. Oh, we should do the halftime ads, though, yeah. Oh, there go the ads. Halftime ads started on their own. They ended up being pretty much halftime ads. Although I just like confusedly talk about ads for a little bit, and now everybody has to just get thrown into an ad. It's like, wait, ads are coming? Wait, no, they're not. Are they? No, I don't think the ads are coming. An ad shows up. We could do our vomit blitz. Risk-free vomit blitz. Can't end the turn. Not likely to work. Oh, he stands up. And he vomits. It's done. It's fun, though. Touchdown. All right. Halftime ads are still going for 2 minutes. Why'd you get ads? You should not get ads, but you don't have a shield either. Did your prime actually take? Somebody said they were going to prime, and then we're like, oops, I primed run bad. That wasn't you, was it, Natalius? I'm talking to him. He's watching a freaking ad. Oh, no, Natalius did hear that. Did you do it today or yesterday? If you just did it today, try refreshing the stream, and it might take hold and actually work. I don't know if there's a way to look up where your prime is at. Oh yeah, you primed me before the subathon, didn't you? I don't know how far my activity... Yeah, my activity feed does not go back that far. And scroll and it reloads. Maybe I go back that far. 2 days ago. 7 days ago. When you go to subscribe, it'll tell you when your prime's next available, but does it tell you where your prime is sitting? Like who has your prime? Or is there a way to see who all you're subbed to, I guess, would be the same thing? 5 mans on the line. Five manning. Okay, block hit. No, let's not do retries. Block hit forward. Troll hit. Troll hit here? And then we can hit back that way? Natalius, thank you for subbing. Apparently your prime didn't work here. If it's letting you sub again.
Now?
Oh, that one was your prime. That one worked. Thanks, Natalius. No more ads for Natalius. Dead rat ogre on the bench. Hooray for resurrection mode. It's a blitz! A blitz about is fair play. We're going to end up heading to overtime with 2 reverse drives. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Nice splits. 5 men on the line. Rose good blitz. Beats you everyone. Beats you with almost everyone else. Damn it. Ah, that's I'm not annoyed. You're annoyed. Kirk. I'm a little annoyed. This ball is not safe. Bad time to derp. Oh, very bad time to derp. Okay. Dodge keeps fixing my, or reroll keeps fixing my dodges that fail. Bring him down. I love having to reroll them though, but it keeps working. All right. Could be worse. Could be worse. Your opponent almost killed their own gutter runner with animal savagery. It's dangerous to activate the gutter runner where the rat ogre when the gutter runner is his only friend. You had to apothecary the dead to fix it. That on the ladder, not the arena. Deads have different meanings in the 2 different ways to play. It is the arena, and he had 200 other friends he could have punched. Old move, Cotton. Oh, the other big guy's down. Uh-oh. All right, murder's going our opponent's way, but the ball stuff is going our way. Ball stuff advantage. Ball here could get us punch. I don't know if ball here is going to be safe. Run for the hills. Yeah, I've got that instinct too. Is punt ever valid? We used to punt all the time in Blood Bowl 2. I'm up and biff it deep. It's a castaway. Kill the opponent's team and then walk the ball in. He has one mighty blow. First chaos ever. You get to here and punch that, but then we're putting the tackler next to the ball carrier. It's pretty poopy. Just go potato. I guess being here defended by like a goblin gauntlet run is probably better than potatoing. We go here, we take these 2 hits, then we do a bunch of dodging to protect. Don't like that. How many, if we punt, he has 6 turns. What if we retreat? I think we're still in range of these stuffs. Have to do a go for it based retreat. That's no good. I think I punt it. See you later, ball. 2. Required a 4+ or -1, so this is wildly inaccurate. Oh, I put top spin on it, back spin on it. It bounced the wrong way. Well, I've challenged you to a game of a game of speed. Game of tag. Oh, I kind of don't want him coming anywhere near me. He didn't pick it up. Him derping around back there with the ball for a couple turns is kind of key. Just a push. Could have potatoed. Potatoed. Not having the ball means he didn't reroll it though, so we get to do some gauntlet run nonsense to be the one to recover. A game of fetch. That's what we're playing a game of. Echo takes down our goblin with a pow. Still have 9 players. Why does this feel so bad? We lost all our big guys. We're playing a lineman team. Literally playing a lineman team. They're all linemen. Variety pack of linemen, though. Get bash linemen. The lineman league's no fun when you play against people's regular teams. He's fighting here to get the tie, too. To send us to overtime. Dodges instead of battling. Double go for a pickup. The go for it's work. The pickup doesn't. Reroll. Interesting choice to not reroll. Am I in scoring range? He's slow. Very not in scoring range. Extremely very not in scoring range. Look at this line up and this guy down here to help. Oh, what a night. At least the game of fetch might work. At least he's derping around in the backfield with the ball. I did. I've done that before at Lineman Renegades. We did try that one season. We were trying to do fake team value and get inducements, right? I think Casibar sponsored that team, actually. Casibar wanted to see it. The fake team value season, we did an awful lot of experiments like that. I'm not sure why we moved that one. He's got the ball. Tackler's on my elf. Got plenty of time to get the first touchdown. We're heading to overtime. Most likely. He's had pretty good dice rolls so far. Other than the pickup there, like, he hasn't really needed to use his rerolls. Assists being granted here. 17% chance. Blitz this, double back, bring that back, 2-die. Just kind of try to make a presence in midfield and intercept him later. He's not the most solid player, so he might end up potatoing it. Nice. Don't mind the stun. Nice. Don't mind the death. Sure hand's dead. Interesting. I don't want to just stand these two. Now that we have 4 loose back here. Putting some weird pressure on seems reasonably good. The gauntlet break from the elf. It's nice to play a little bit of elves. Goes right after the elf. Pushing up, tight up the sideline here. Dead was your most used about. You're not the first one to say it. Dead. Hand off to the warrior. I told you he might potato. My potato senses were tingling. I didn't realize this was going to be the potato, though. The strong potato. We can base his ball. It might be GG. Minotaur derps. Derpator. Oh, he eats a reroll too. No. He didn't eat the reroll. He just derped again. Derped once more. He keeps his tackles out though, so he keeps Mr. Orc wrapped up. So we 2-die this. 2-die that. The first 2-die frees him. Him comes here. We 2-die that with a blitz. Get on the ball with the elf. Reasonable. Nope, 1 and 9. We get to have the bad dice. Where's the potato about? There's a potato about. I'm sure there's a potato about. There he is. Run, Mr. Potato Man. It looks like a peanut. In about size, it does kind of look like a peanut. No, we get KO'd. 3 KOs we might get back, so overtime's going to be interesting. Did he have a bench? I think he did. He'll be at 10. He's got 10 on the field now. He ain't getting any of those back. Still his blitz here. Fouls before blitzing. Gets caught. Thank you, referee. That'll help overtime. No! Referee accepts the argument. Would have kept my damn mouth shut. Could 1-die this? I want to get my elf out. Could 1-die here. Elf to there. Really get the elf out. Could just do this. The hit on the ball. No rerolls either. Base is not blocked. Try to get his rerolls. I think we just take the 2-die here. Skulls. God damn it. Ah, self-KO on Skulls. Those do remind me of the sponsor of today's stream, though. Today's stream is, of course, brought to you by Scott Skulls. Scott Skulls. Everyone starts with 1 skull, but maybe you want 2. Pick up an extra skull from Scott Skulls today. Get skulls. Ooh, 1 and 9. Okay, him spending a reroll is nice pre-overtime. Imagine we get both of his rerolls. Skulls! We got both of his rerolls! Thank you, Scott. Demander of rerolls. Scott Skulls! Yeah, I have my camera reversed so that The way I'm facing is like facing the action on the overlay. It does make it hard to show stuff off. If you move the ball first, you would have been able to eat the skulls. Might not have anyway, though. Doesn't feel like a skull-eating type of player. I don't think our opponent's a skull-eater. Might be a skull-eater. Stomp! Come on, ref! Variance! Variance invited to the party. Get out of here, you lousy cheater. Ah, the coach gets thrown out too. Scott was like, you know what? That was kind of rough. Let me help you out. Scott is nothing if not fair. Smash? Smash? Skull. We're down to 5 players? 6 players. We need these KOs to go well. We do get 2 shots at them. We could go up to 10 players. 10v9 is possible. Or overtime. No, we only get 1 shot. This is my drive. Shoot. There's only 1 KO roll. This was a double steal game. Yeah, we get the blitz, just went under his ball. Fouls and gets caught again. Gets another KO. You got half a removal. I get a full removal from that. Ooh, I can actually go get on the ball. Should have blitzed with him. Skulls. It's like 4 turns in a row I ended early. One of them was 1 dice. 3 of them were not 1 dice. It's got skulls. Skulls into snake eyes. One of these players. Eat a hot dog then. Camouflaged hot dog. It gets right behind the sponsor. Does he think the game's over? I think he literally thinks the game's over. He doesn't realize he has to play 8 more turns with me. That explains the fouling too. He did not realize that there's overtime in this environment. I don't know if the rules, the block of text rules actually says there's overtime or not. Get 1 KO back. It's the rat. 1 KO back out of 5. 1 out of 5. We need the coin toss now then. At least we get the coin toss. Give me that ball. Okay. 6 of us. 8 of them. Thank God they got caught fouling there twice. Did somebody forget there was no turn 17 on ladder? Turned a loss for you into a 0-0 draw. I've seen people lose track of time. It's stuff like that before. Forget to score. It's an easy trap to fall for. Especially when you're new. Never fallen for the trap yet. This is not going to be easy. Line of scrimmage. Remember I did a pylon turn 16? I think that's his most viewed clip. Who will gain pro? My ball carrier will. Let's go! Let's go. Nine. GG. I really was not feeling this team anyway. I honestly don't mind. I don't mind ending this arena run. It was an experiment. I think it's a failed experiment. Ironheart Skin saved the ogre, the orc at least once, possibly only once. Yeah, I'd swap the wizard for the ogre for sure. Yeah, and the Ironheart Skin I'm looking at, the dirty player I'm looking at, as things that might be better spent elsewhere. One of those skills has to go onto the ogre. The Wrestle Rat's been nice. The Dodged Elf has been nice. The random block linemen are nice. They feel like blitzers. Alright, do we gotta go bonkers here? One die this. Punt to him. Is it Sunny? I think it's Sunny, isn't it? Nope, it's perfect. Claw is a secondary, so you can't have Block Ogre and Claw Roger. I think Claw Roger and Guard on the other two. And then you can set up a much better line of scrimmage. You could do Guard big guy, regular big guy, and just scare most people away from hitting you. I guess we could stand these two punches here. But then we don't really have anyone to throw the ball at. Yeah, the big guy mutations are secondaries, unfortunately. We're going for gold. We're rolling skulls. GG. My general feeling on the arena so far, though, is like removals are so important. Like removals are rewarded more than on the ladder because of overtime. And those KOs not coming back is rough. Like we're losing this game to a fair bit of bad luck, but it does highlight how much better removals are. Just the dominance you can get in overtime. So if we can bring the lineman in the middle back, force him to score, then we get another chance to score and tie it up, and then it's a coin toss who wins. We do need to force him to score. One dice goal. Just having a presence back here might force the score. We can get a cheeky little blitz out of it too. That work? Oh, it worked! The clock hadn't stopped when I clicked the button, and it stopped after I clicked the button, implying that sequence I queued up worked. Maybe do Chaos Chosen next for Arena? They're not a killy team, though. Dick. Who does this? You do this? You, chat member? Any chat members out there that do that? Actually, this guy's probably in chat. This might have been a stream sniping, and this kind of behavior makes more sense if you know there's an audience. Like being a class clown. He's shooting spitballs. He's also kind of throwing the game away. There was no thought to stalling. Our elf didn't come back, unfortunate. We do have this guy to still run on. What a dork. Yeah, a little bit, eh? Blocked for a second hit this time. All right, we got 5 turns to respond. It's too did. What's going on? Overtime. Oh, our opponent just like he scores by taking one step, pausing for 3 seconds, taking a step, pausing, sticking to pausing, taking a step, pausing, and then taking a step and scoring. He did it for both his touchdowns. Solid defense, rough. 8v8, but he's 7 strength more than me. And a solid defense. A pretty exceptionally solid defense, if you ask me. Goblin dodge. Tackle on me. Damn. Goblin dodge is no better than anyone else's dodge. Orc, go for it then. Blitz him. We're just kind of set up to maybe take that side. Start with the ball. Keep it out of range of everything. Maybe we can do enough dodging to set up like a handoff reception here. Go for it worked. These are all just gonna have to dodge. 5 3+ dodges with no reroll. Whoosh. Set up a totally legitimate scoring threat that I definitely plan to use. Nope, failed first dodge. Okay. Whee! Ooh, skulls. Nice. Scott didn't like the little touchdown dance either. 2 stuns on me, though. We have an unmarked player. We have our transfer receiver. Delicious indeed. Let's go for it. Carefuling. Thank you, Anvil, for hitting level 60 there. Nice. Okay. Now we have to do all the go for it. Right? Maybe we can just chill here. Punch him. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. Go for it. That might be fine. Oh yeah, we have the blitz too. Ball carrier blitz? Scott does not play dice with the universe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We end up like there if we push him to there, and then we get the retry and pin him. So we're here. Here is not safe. Here is not safe. I think we're actually better off doing like this. Punch. Give him the 2 go for it hit. And then we just blitz with something over here. Dodge this guy to get in the way of him. Like he's the upper part of the screen. We could also just go like this and just get away from these guys. I guess in that plan is probably better off blitzing through. Yeah, no, I think you're right. Let's try the blitz through. Nice. This gets us farther up than going around the other side. Do we go here? Lino there? Then it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's a trivial surf. I think we do the markings instead. That got us out of his range. We just need to mark you. Oh, I can't score though. I had to do a go for it. I had to do 3. I had to do 3 go for it. The next 2 turns. So we need more stability than what I was originally planning. I think we got to tag this guy too. And actually probably have an escort. Nice. Things are working for once. So that guy can tank a hit. All right, this is going to come down to a coin toss. Under the glow, you're a 5-0 with Black Orcs? Nice, congrats. Great start. Good luck actually finding games from here on. 1-9 with a block player, but we wrestle him down. Minotaur won't be a problem, and my rat is now free. You got your last game in just a couple minutes? Nice. Against regular orcs. Ooh, not a fun opponent. Dodgy hit on the ball. Fails the double go for it. Nobody in the backfield. Nobody in the way back. Okay, so these two are his most movable guys. We could one die blitz this after screening him off. One die this so he can tag something. Now I'll just two. That guy touched me? That guy does touch me. I guess after the one die, we're looking for this guy to cover him. This guy, I guess, also is the same thing. We got the POW from the pro. That guy's positioning protects here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go, go. Yeah. So this guy's actually in a good spot. We can either directly cover or just go back up to clear. Going back up to clear helps when this blitz happens and then that guy touches me. Yeah, maybe going here. I like going here. This guy should probably actually dodge. There's literally no reason to punch that one. Just keep these two away. I should have saved him to dodge as well, but we failed the first, so this is better. Starfax Dreams hot dog coming right up. Nom, 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 nom. Tackle does its job. It's down the gobbo. Doesn't murder the gobbo. Fails another rush. Okay, so we just jam it in and we don't mind giving him a 2-turn. It gives us a throw teammate counterplay. No, we don't have a big guy left. It gives us a blitz counterplay. Jam it in there though. We'll figure out turn 24 when we get there. Sure didn't look like this would be 2-2 a few turns ago. Their solid defense got them. Like, they kind of got me in the sense I didn't get to punch anything, but like I was punching Chaos Warriors. It wasn't going to do anything anyway. So their solid defense just got them overcommitted. And then they ignored the orc. They ignored the orc at the center line. We gave him the ball and he booked it. They had nothing left in the backfield. It's a trap everyone falls for when they're new. The blitz used to do that, but now the blitz, you can't move all your players. How long do you wait on a pause? Almost none. Almost no time. You can use context too. Like if the pause was random, then it's likely the doorbell or phone call. If it was at a remotely relevant point in the game where something happened, then you don't need to. Especially in overtime when you're pitch clearing, you definitely do not wait on the pause there. If there's any indication it might have been frustration oriented, you don't need to wait. Okay, these are my blitz options. These win the blitz. No, we should probably cover his 2-turn a little. Like, he's not good at the game, but he's not that bad at the game. I'm not getting a blitz. But how do we cover the 2-turn? I think we cover the 2-turn by being out of his range with everybody. Come back forward and attack whatever he does.